Hello everyone, and we're back for week 2, day 2 of the CBLOL Academy official co-stream. And what a wild day. You know what? Spoilers, because you're watching this, you know what? You probably don't care, or you already realized it. But these are standings at the end of the day. And looky here, Kaboom is not undefeated. They dropped a game yesterday to Pain Gaming Academy. To me, that's nuts. That team is absolutely cracked. And that to me just shows that CBLOL Academy, lots of surprises, lots of really good players coming through here. One thing I did notice yesterday was the drafts. Drafts, of course, being weeks of CBLOL Academy. We've seen a Camille support now yesterday and the week before. Not sold on that. The Seraphine Senna combo, or Senaphine as Brent likes to call it, is kinda annoying. I'm still not quite sure where I'm standing on that one. How it's gonna go. How it works out. Also, CBLOL, I've said this about them before. Their production goes hard. Like their media day, their profile pics are crazy. And I love their intro videos, man. It gets you so hyped. Stuff. Yeah.
I heard my name. I was summoned.
Bren. You're seemingly summoned out of nowhere. Yeah, I was just saying the Senaphine combo. Which I'm crediting you for coining. Popped off yesterday.
Yeah.
Or, well, it didn't pop
I don't
off,
know.
and I'm not sure about it.
It's like it's one of those combos. It's one of those things. This happens a lot of time in tier 2s. I feel it's like it's this really strong pick and solo queue, and so we're gonna make it work. You know, this is the time to make it work, and then they just doesn't look quite as good in pro play.
Yeah, and I don't know. Like, I'm not even completely sure. Like, I know or agree with how it works in the first place, so it's kind of like split.
I think it's still a pretty good lane overall, but
yeah, I don't know about that, man. Like, jury's still out on that. Like, I think I like the concept of it, but somehow it doesn't execute the way I thought it would most of the time. So it's kind of like, yeah.
I wish I could look at champ. I wish I could look at champ win rate specifically when paired with another champ on their team. That would be really specific, but actually very helpful.
Yeah, does GG have that actually? Like specific combos?
I don't think so.
Rip.
You can look at a champion in a specific position, but I don't think you can check what it's paired with unless you go match by match.
Many like Senna Seraphine. As the by the time the numbers matter, it'd be too many to go through. And if it's like only a handful of games, then it's not statistically accurate to look at it then.
Yeah.
Okay, game 1 today will be Tropa XV versus Loud Academy. Tropa sat in the middle of the table, 2-1, same as Loud Academy. So at least on paper so far, it's pretty close.
But the teams looked pretty good yesterday.
Yeah, Loud played 2 games yesterday, and Curdy is the first rookie so far who's really caught my eye. So, and then Avenger had a pretty good game yesterday, though. Yeah, I think that's more leaning towards Tominias on the Pyke. I don't know if they'll get the Pyke. I think Pyke's such a weird champion to judge a player on, because it's either a pop-off or do-nothing champion, you know?
Yes, it's why it's like not generally considered like a strong pro play pick, because most teams don't want to gamble their game on their support. I think that's why you see a lot of champions that are like relevant in pro play that aren't as relevant in solo queue, because they're just so consistently good.
Yeah.
Like Azir is a champion that is incredibly powerful if you master him, and incredibly consistent if you master him. Most players don't have the the time or skill necessary to play Azir at that level, but obviously pros do, and so Azir is just a staple of pro play. He's never gonna go away.
Yeah, I think you also need like a certain comp built around the Azir. Like if you don't have a front line, if you don't have a team that can provide space for you, Azir gets complicated and kind of tough to play in solo queue. Like Shurima shuffles don't hit the same in solo queue if your team's not ready and waiting to follow up on it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm looking at the match list for Seraphine. It doesn't even for Seraphine bot, it doesn't even tell you unless I was to go individually into each game to check.
Yeah, no.
It only tells me opponent and build, but I can't see who they were paired with. If the Goal.gg admins are listening, that would be a great feature. Just like let me see any two champs in combination or any grouping of champs on the same team and see how they win together. Right? Because the ability to check a comp would be really cool.
You know what? I think I'm in that Discord. I'll probably like pop it in like the feedback and suggestions channel after I'm off stream. But yeah, for now we open with as mentioned Tropa allowed. This should be interesting as well because the matchups. Curdy versus Oroboy in the top lane, both kind of newer names to the scene, too competitive to tier 2. Avenger versus Annie mid lane, that was a CBLOL matchup like a year and a half ago. Like genuinely actually would have been something that we'd see there. So I think kind of similar on paper. Soweto, Hugato, I think Hugato a lot more experience, having previous CBLOL experience. Soweto, not really CBLOL experience, but at least within Academy Tier 2 has shown quite a lot of skill. Bot lane Sant Bulisha against improved Tominias. Sant again returning Academy player. So a lot of Academy, to me at least, probably a little bit more favored just because they have a little bit more experience. That's it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking Loud Academy probably takes this. I think I was more impressed with them yesterday as well.
Yeah.
I think a good amount of not to discredit Tropa's success. Obviously, they played a very good game yesterday. Or a boy was very, very, very difficult to kill in that Cassante, which I mean, every Cassante yesterday was. Avenger was just dishing out damage on his ear. But I think there was also an element of Red misplayed that. Like from draft, they drafted a Jax into Cassante, if we remember that game. Like specifically, they counterpicked themselves in the top lane. They were able to get their own counter pick in mid lane and weren't able to do much with that. They had the Corki into the Azir, which normally is just unplayable for Azir, and it just wasn't.
Oh, send it back
So
for this one.
So I think there is an element of Loud outplayed themselves. Ooh, draft is up. Okay.
Yeah. Tropa banning the Senna is kind of interesting. I don't think Loud was the one that ran the Senna Fiend combo yesterday, was it?
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah. So I think they're just playing a little bit careful. I like the Rumble, Karma, Ash. Okay, this makes a lot of sense for bans. Probably a Nocturne for Tropa, and they're running the Nocturne Oriana combo. I was watching was it NACL over the weekend, or was it LCS? I can't remember which. And they were botching the Nocturne Oriana combo.
They couldn't run it?
Yeah, they were. They sombreroed a couple of times because Nocturne's Paranoia went too fast, and they messed up the timing for the ult. So yeah, that said, I still think it's a really good combo. Tropa, Cassante, Rakan, Zaya.
Rakan coming back in the bot lane. So Rakan or Zaya came out as on blue 4. So we had already seen 4 of red side picks at that point, and I think it's a good choice considering what they're looking at, right? You're gonna outscale Lucian for sure, and Lucian, Azir, and Maokai, who they all saw at that point, are champs that want to like get in your face and fight you. And so if you can draw like something like that Maokai engage in and then retreat back and let your team then dogpile in on the Maokai, it's pretty good. So I think Tropa said Loud looks like they want to like get aggressive, be in our face, engage and fight us. And we don't want to do that. So we're gonna counter engage with our comp. Like so if if they're able to get their engage on first, onto improves a little safer.
Yeah, I generally like what Tropa did. It's interesting that we're seeing the bot lane kind of pick second phase. We've seen a lot of prio on the bot lane, especially with the sort of Lucian trades. We rarely see Lucian Milio being given over, so Tropa giving that
Yeah.
over feels like a confidence vote. I really like the Pike ban. It just shows that Loud was paying attention. Yes, I've mentioned that sort of adaptation from them. Loud's draft really good in isolation. They've got the Lucian Milio, which is sort of the OP combo in the bot lane that, well, the combo that a lot of teams are thinking is OP right now. And then you pick Azir just for safety against the Orianna. I've mentioned before, I like the Azir Orianna matchup. I think Nocturne does throw a wrench in the plan, but Maokai's a good answer for that. And then your Aatrox to counter Cassante. Again, good in a vacuum. I am a little bit concerned about the team fight and how that's going to go, though. I can see how Nocturne Orianna could mess up in Azir's day. And once Azir's down, I think the Lucian, Aatrox, Maokai will have a hard time playing into the Xayah here. So, yeah, I think pretty good balanced draft, good adaptations from both these teams. And I think it just comes out, which is good to see, because then I don't think a team has a particular advantage when it's just down to
I don't 100% agree with that. Trying to think, like, no, I mean, I don't have any big issues with it. I guess my only issues is the three ADC bans off the rip. They really said, Tropa really said, like, I hate Loud's playing through Sant, and we're not gonna let them. But that to me, that's like, did you watch Loud's game yesterday? Because Curdy, I feel like, carried both of them.
Yeah, I think they're all very meta bans, though. And to be fair, that's why I kind of like what Tropa did as well, with sort of picking the Cassante early. Because right now, we're not seeing hard counters to Cassante. I mean, Rumble wins early in lane, but Cassante does feel like that Thanos pick right now in the top side. So if you're going to pick that Cassante early, then I think you can afford to be okay in the top lane. Which is an interesting matchup as well, because we mentioned Oroboy, Curdy. Both of these are more... are newer players to the tier 2 level. So it really is sort of a challenge that I feel like Euroboys is showing to Curdy, because I do think the Cassante is strong, but we've seen Curdy really pop off. So if Curdy can pop off, then I think this Cassante pick, and heck, even the Orianna and Nocturne might backfire.
Curdy really wanted to fight early, and he might...
Yeah, he's fine.
He might be just fine with that.
Yeah, Cassante level 1 doesn't have great trading power or great sustained fighting power, and Curdy still has flash. Ghost already got expended by Oroboy, so Curdy controls that.
I think Curdy will take that. Yeah, honestly, my only real issue with the draft was I feel like Tropa left up maybe one too many OPs. Like, you gave over Lucian Milio, which, like, I don't know, that just feels like the bot lane on this patch.
Mm-hmm.
And then you gave over Azir, which pretty good. I mean, you have the Orianna, but it's like you mentioned, I think Azir wins out in that matchup in a vacuum. Obviously, they have the Nocturne to complicate things. And yeah, you got the Cassante, which, so you didn't give that over, but they got, at minimum, they got the Aatrox out of it, so they're not hurting necessarily in the top lane.
Yeah, no, it's just what they're prioritizing, and I kind of like it from Tropa. We saw them kind of... Oh, hello, stream? There we go. We saw them try and play through, or actively play through Improvement Dominius yesterday with the Pike pickup they had. So I kind of like it when teams get to try different things, because early in the season too, I know there's only 11 rounds, it's one round robin, so every game technically counts. But I'd rather teams experiment early than wait till like playoff times and then have to like clutch out different strategies they haven't practiced.
That makes sense. Do you think our icons would fit between the red side scoreboard and Baron? Like, essentially where the CBLOL Costream is, but on the other side?
Maybe. Kind of. I could shrink us a little bit too. Here we go. There we go. Yeah.
Because then we don't have to move it.
True. Yeah. Back and forth. Also keep forgetting like I just did there. Yeah, good call. Okay, for now, yeah, mid lane kind of low. The junglers that all haven't ganked yet. Little bit surprised Hugado didn't try. I feel like all the lanes are pretty pushed up for Tropa, pardon me. Yeah, Soweto will probably just want to power farm to 6 right now. But
yeah, I don't think you do much as the Nocturne until you're 6. You're just without your trail on people. You're pretty slow.
Oh, too early.
Yeah, I don't
know
if you're gonna be able to help out there, Soweto. You might just need to leave.
Yeah, I saw the Oroboy charging up the Cassante dash, and I was wondering if they're gonna wait for the actual dash to come through. Oh.
Ooh,
I think Rakan doesn't have the cooldowns.
No, he's dying here.
Okay, well, that answers our questions. What's it? 380 carry bans in the bot lane? Yeah, you're right, Brent. They scared of Sat. And
they
right call.
Scared of Sat. Maybe for good reason.
Yeah, this thing gets really hard too for the Rakan Zaya if Lucian starts getting a lead like that.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it yesterday. We saw a lot of Lucians. I think one of them won, and it might have been that. Was it just Tropa's Lucian that won with the Pike? Or no, that was Varus, not Lucian. Apologies. Did any Lucian win yesterday?
Yesterday.
I don't.
Yeah, I'm double checking. Los Grandes played it. Flamengo won with it. Steps in bounty. Yeah, into the Cenopine lane. But I'd argue like the it didn't really win the laning phase. It weirdly had more impact outside of laning phase.
But generally, when you see the Lucian, you're expecting this, right? You're expecting them to get in your face and fight early and try to win lane.
Yeah.
Right off the bat.
Yeah, it's that sort of lane dominance which we're starting to see come through already. Ooh. Tropa, is this legal? I guess, because you've got Shockwave mid, so you've got a bit more team fighting power. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. I actually thought Loud might want to try and contest for this, because the first dragon is actually really dicey for the team that starts it up. You take a surprising amount of damage early on. Yeah, there we go. This is the contest I was expecting.
I think the problem is any used Emperor's Divide trying to get that pick, and so now they're lacking that during this next fight. Loud's contesting, and he's a little bit behind, but he's gonna get there. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think
Dragon's already taken
this one out.
Yeah, they took it. They're in. They're out. Hey, Dark Knight. Welcome, friend. Did you see yesterday? Pain beat Kaboom, man. I am shocked. I'm shooketh. Kaboom, I thought was going to be undefeated through the entire regular season.
I was like, what do you mean Drag's already taken? It just went down. I had the stream pulled up and not the Discord pulled up.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like 5 seconds behind. I'm like, what is this going on about?
yeah, Tropa already took it in. Yeah, so they just want to disengage, which is good for them. I mean, I think for Loud, the key is contesting it, because I do think they're stronger as long as they don't get hit by Shockwave. And granted, there's no Shurima Shuffle available, but as the Azir with the flash available, you're just really there to poke and annoy them. And if Tropa gets scared, they back off. If they mess up at all and take too much damage, you get the kills instead. First Drake is Cloud Drake, and I feel like one Cloud Drake really doesn't do that much.
I think the move speed's far better once you start to get 2 or 3 of them and really stack them up.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sure, you go a little bit faster.
Could be a help just to get to the next objective slightly faster, but 5% move speed. It's impactful, but it's not as impactful as 15% move speed.
Yeah, to me, it's more for like ganking and junglers moving about, because the problem is the early objectives usually require lane pressure, and combat stats are just more viable for that. Yo, Orbital, welcome. Time to chill. You gonna stream today, buddy? Yeah, Loud's just dominating the lanes right now. Like, they are. I know, like, Annie's down CS, but Annie had more pressure in lane earlier, so I'm still fine with that, and will continue to have more pressure. With a Sapphire Crystal for Orianna, I'm trying to think what she's going to be building. Is Sapphire Crystal. Yeah, not for me off the thing. Or we're gonna learn League some more. Okay. I'm down for it. Hopefully we don't see a Camille support. I cannot teach you about that. I still don't understand how that works. But we've seen it twice now in CBLOL. It lost both times. Or CBLOL Academy, I should say. I feel like if it showed up in CBLOL, they would explain how or why it works somewhere. We learned what not to do. Kinda, I guess. I mean, so far at least it feels that way. Camille feels like just crappy Leona. This game so far though, kinda, this is way more restraint than what we've been seeing, but I like it. Oh, good combo. They get Soweto here too. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the meme for I think it's like from Gravity Falls, and he's like, I've been all around the world. You know, you can tell me whatever it is, I'll understand. And it's Camille support. I have no idea what this is.
Yeah, basically that's Camille support. Usually, like, I understand the kit's not terrible and she's got high base damages, but still. Oh, does it interrupt? It interrupts. Oh my goodness. Hugato is put on a masterclass, actually. Oh, good from Overboy. Doesn't matter. That's huge on for luck. Wait, okay, hold on. I'll check the popping for Hugato earlier. On like on display.
Oh.
Because the interesting thing is
good use by Overboy to really get out there using that dash.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why Casante's so annoying. Like, technically at this point, Soweto's 7. Ult has been unlocked, so should be shining. But so Hugato, when they want to make a play, has to make sure that they can. And that's why they call Bulesha up too. Oh, so they saw Bulesha on the ward there. Yeah, they spotted Bulesha. Okay, this is criminal. This is Avenger playing wrong. At first I thought it was Hugato getting a really good guy.
He knows Bulesha's there. I guess he doesn't know Hugato's there, but I mean, I'd imagine you see the support.
Yeah, it's just so risky for Avenger to step up there. The call is probably like, hey, bait Annie, and we kill Annie 2v1. Bulesha can't get there in time. But yeah, they just have no vision on Hugato. And Lao just played this really, really well. Like they call up the support, they know they have numbers advantage. And then Hugato instantly starts roaming top. They didn't even actually do Void Grubs to do this because Oroboy was solo. And even if you don't kill Oroboy, you get a lot of lane pressure. Like Soweto... Yeah, Soweto didn't even come up to cover it. So... Yeah. We were wondering if that Ori lane in peace without a flash. So that's the second time. They actually ganked it once already. The first shuffle didn't quite land, so Avenger got out safely, but they've been applying pressure. Oh, Curdy's dead here. Oh! Okay, well played from Oroboy. Curdy is a little bit overconfident, I think. Yeah, agreed, Dark Knight. They wouldn't actually have been able to kill Annie because Hugato's there, but they didn't know where Hugato was, and that's where I'm like not super happy with Soweto's vision control, or I guess Tropa's vision control as a whole. If you want to make a play like that, I think you need to be able to gauge where the enemy jungler is, especially since Maokai really messes up Nocturne in general with the amount of CC you can put down. Okay.
Immediately off the rip. I think Avenger's just gonna walk it out there. He knows he's got Soweto on the other side of the wall, so
yeah. But I like it from Annie. Like, just get back in lane, immediately pressure. And if I'm Tropa, I'd actually be really worried.
Ooh,
nice, good punish. Yeah,
Tropa
that's the combo they wanted
punish
initially.
it.
Oh, they lost chapter. That was a really bad build path for Avenger. Like, I had to sit on Sapphire Crystal for a while, actually. The timing was bad. But yeah, I was saying, if I'm Tropa, when I see Annie pull that kind of crap and I get out alive, I'm worried where Hugato is on the map then. Ooh, I like that flash from Santa, actually. Like, you already know Tominias is dead anyway, so no point eating turret damage.
And so here's my question. It's kind of like when people were talk about like ruler in the LPL or Carrier in the LCK. It's like when you're targeting the guy and he's clearly very good, looks like he's got a pretty deep champ pool. Is it worth trying to ban him out? Because are you getting more value by putting Sant on his 4th ADC as opposed to, you know, banning out other areas of the map and making them exceptionally weak and trying to win through those? Because, yeah, you banned 3 ADCs, but you put Sant on Lucian Milio, and he's just making you eat it. Like, he's causing problems.
Yeah, I understand the. I mean, the bans they banned as well for AD carry were all meta picks as well, just strong bot laners in general. Oh, hold up. Oh, Hugato might have. Oh, no shot Hugato lived
My
there.
goodness. Milio is a champion.
Yo, Annie, what did Avenger do to you, man? Constantly trying to shuffle Avenger and to take out Avenger. That's unnecessary. But yeah, going back to your question. So yeah, I think it was a bit of a mistake to leave Milio and Lucian both up at the same time. I think the thought was just to take out the meta champions, and they probably were thinking, okay, we can pick the Xayah into Lucian. But I think the Lucian Milio combo, specifically why it's so strong, is being shown right now. It's so hard to kill Lucian in that situation. The added range just allows him to choose when to engage and when to back out. And then the lead he gets if he starts getting kills just kind of runs away with it. That's it. I did not think Hugato would live there. Between Maokai passive and Milio heals, it's pretty disgusting Hugato lived, and it's only going to get harder for Tropa.
I don't know if you saw the graphic. One grub picked up this game.
Yes.
All game, one grub picked up.
I was actually going to comment that if Lao lost that dragon, I don't like how they chose to distribute their pressure early game, because they focused a lot on the lanes. They gave up all void grub pressure, and they gave up 2 dragons, but they took back the second dragon, so I'm okay with what they did. Orbital, the top players generally have a solid grasp A plus the S tier champs in their role. I feel so banning them out doesn't really change that much. I feel that holds especially true for AD carry role. Yeah, I'd agree so. I think by tier 1, that's 100% true. In tier 2, sometimes there's some players who have a little bit more limited champ pool. But generally, yeah, I fully agree. And so I think it's more about banning meta and making sure like the really broken combos don't come together. So like things like Nocturne, Nico, for example, is a really scary one to give over. It used to be Nidalee, Renekton was a deadly one a couple years back. Yeah, Lucian Milio probably kind of up there. I'd argue I think Milio Caitlyn's worse, but again, that's not a consensus. More pros are scared of Lucian Milio than they are of Caitlyn Milio. So
4-man dive coming in here.
nice. Curdy can't do
Curdy's
swap.
just slightly too late. Might be able to
I'm
pick up
wrong?
something here.
I am so wrong.
My goodness.
The hell? I did not think Curdy could win.
He wants to fight.
Yeah.
1v3, Curdy said, I'll take you all on. I am not an enemy. I am the enemy.
Literal world ender right there. Yeah, I'm misjudging Curdy so much. Like, Curdy should have won lane harder than he did, considering he got that early kill. And then doesn't win the lane that hard. He shows up 1v4 and he shouldn't be able to pull that off, and somehow finds the kill in a 1v4 situation. Granted, all their outs were blown, but still, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, I guess that's why like, Curdy has caught my attention. Oh, yo, drive the Herald, somebody. No. Okay, that's good, because when you drive the Herald and you pop out that distance, basically, around there. So, if you're going to wait around there anyways, you might as well just hopped in, did extra damage, and then hopped out, and then get bumped back out. You'll still be safe. You'll still be fine.
Maybe they're scared of crashing it. He doesn't have his license. He's not allowed to drive.
That's not okay. I'll take that excuse for high schoolers or even like collegiate CBLOL, like when players don't want to mess it up. But at tier 2, not acceptable. Yeah, he overstayed against Overboy the first time, and the second time as well. I don't know like how he died in that top side. Or it was a 2v1. He overextended a little bit. Yeah, so in this case, like they blew everything already. So
first time he died to Oraboy, I swear the Maokai was just right there and just backed.
Sorry, when he died to Oraboy? The first or second time?
I think the first time. I can't remember.
Yeah, first time. First time, no. Hugato had already based, so Curdy was just overstaying, pushing the lane, and he wanted to push out. But Oraboy came back full health, and Curdy was already a little bit hurt from the last time. So that one was like straight up overconfidence. The second one, I think he actually tried to fight a little bit when he should have just run for the hills, but yeah. I mean, Profane Hydra completed. Like Curdy's gonna start hurting in team fights if you can hit everybody in the center. I did like Tropa's ganks though. Like when they finally started getting Soweto in combo with Avenger, they got the gank mid, they got the gank bot. Like that was good from them. They just needed to not have fallen behind quite so hard in the early game. They can still come back. It's just really rough, and team fighting is not this comps team fighting will not be their strength for at least another probably 7-8 minutes. They're a little bit behind right now.
Yeah, I don't think their comp really comes up like fully online until your Xayah has at least like 2.5 items.
Yeah. Yeah, at least 2, yeah. The flash has to get blown from Curdy there. I feel like Curdy has to land his combo, so like the initial fight, Cassante has faster burst up front, but bro, why flash or bro, why fight? Oh, this is why. Soweto, why would he do that? They didn't get the shockwave off too, right? Wait. Like I said, I saw this over the weekend a couple times.
So Edo goes in, flashes out.
Wait, I'm still not seeing the shockwave. Where's the shockwave?
I just don't think it happened.
It went down. So it went down mid-flight, I think. Sorry, I know I keep replaying this. I need to slow it down. My eyes are not good enough for this. Ball is on Soweto.
Ball is on Soweto. Soweto goes in.
Yeah, they did it early.
Randomly happens just like a foot and a half before he's there.
Yeah. Wait, so yes. Sorry, I did slow down. This is why overall you're the play-by-play and I'm the color because I can't keep up the speed of this. So that's why like the Nocturne Oriel is kind of tricky because technically you do need to do it mid-flight. A lot of times Nocturne will leave range of ball if you don't do it mid-flight. So if you wait till the Paranoia is complete and you've already dashed in, it will not, like, it just won't happen. Or your sombrero. But it's like such a niche timing because you saw right there, it went off early and then didn't actually do the damage. So nobody got hurt and then Soweto just delivered himself up on a plate. I mean, survived, but like, still really unfortunate.
Flash to do so.
Yeah.
And so now, not only are you down Shockwave, you're also down Flash on your jungler.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's just really finicky timing to come through on that. So very unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Nocturne Ori combo. I much more prefer the Nocturne Nico combo personally, but yeah, like this is an old combo we've seen plenty of times before, unfortunately. You play the Nocturne out and you play Oriana with it, or Orbital. I mean, it's a good test of your technical skill. Like if you can pull it off, like that's a tier 1 maneuver. Okay, Oro Boy is answering back really well right now. Despite the fact that Curdy had a good early lane, this Cassante has gotten way more turrets and way more map pressure than the Aatrox has. You definitely cry that you can't ult. Yeah. I think that's something that needs to be practiced, and that's where like the lack of a multiplayer practice tool really hurts pros when they're trying to do it. Because then you've got to do it in like a bot game or a custom game. And then you got to wait for cooldowns to keep coming back up over and over again, which is kind of long. It's like, oh, we out and then let's go play Tetris or something for a minute while we wait for this to come back. I don't know why.
I've heard rumors that there's multiplayer customs or multiplayer practice tool in other regions.
Maybe somebody designed one, but I know that Riot doesn't have one. Because pro players have been screaming for it for a while and continue to scream for it. So, like, I hear NACL players complain about it all the time, and coaches especially complain about it all the time. Yeah, because there is sandbox mode, like, but that's only single player, so you can't work on combos together. Okay. Loud's only up 1,500. They feel like they should be more in control, but I think a lot of that gold has been equalized by Oroboy taking turrets. I would love for them to flash individual gold right now, because I suspect Oroboy might be the richest person on the map. And there's probably a gold gap between the top laners right now.
Yeah. So that's when... You know, when Curdy got the first kill, I was like, "Well, see, you got the OP on Cassante, but it doesn't matter because you're getting counterpicked by Aatrox. So, like, is your draft that good?" But our boy's been, I think, since then played considerably better.
Yep. Oh, there we go. There's the shockwave combo that time.
They get the combo down, but no real damage to come from it, and Soweto pays the price.
Yeah, they chunk Sant, but they need follow-up for it. And that's the other problem with, like, Nocturne comps in general. Or, okay, it's not just Nocturne. Basically, I think, like, most teams, you can't just have one diver if the diver is not, like, a full tank. Like, Scion or Malphite or something like that, right? Because you don't survive the initial engage, and there's no backup to help you. I will say, though, I think Tropa is making the best of a bad situation. They know that if they lose that, they're probably going to lose Baron, but they're applying pressure here and taking Dragon at the same time. die to a team fight, and they don't. That's really clean from Avenger. Also, I don't know why Annie keeps going to Avenger like that. Like, bro. Avenger knows exactly what's coming.
He just wants him dead.
Yep. Yeah. So despite the fact that Loud get Baron, which is good for them, I actually think Tropa are okay with that sequence of events as long as they don't lose anybody else and or lose turrets. Like, if they can hold off against a Baron push, they're fine.
So where's Loud gonna split here? Because they've got they're gonna go 1-3-1. It looks like.
Yeah. And yeah, overall, yeah, if they can basically make sure that that Baron doesn't become like a pushing Baron, it's like a slow Baron, or it just doesn't. They can afford to lose the outer mid turret, tier 1 turret, and I think they'll be okay with that. And yeah, I think they'll be. That's a win for them.
Maybe the spot doesn't work. RMC, we're covering the Baron power play.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I go back to corner. That's fine.
Back to the corner with us.
Where we belong. Oh, I guess the Costream label will also probably cover the Elder power play later, but we'll see. When was this knock pick on the draft? It was first pick, actually. Yeah, they don't lose too much jungle control because they need jungle darkness for Swift and Avenger to get picks. Yeah, basically. I mean, for the entirety of the Baron power play, Tropa is probably going to be on defense anyway, so they don't really care about the vision of the jungle. They're not actively necessarily trying to make picks. Like, I don't even think they're going to look for a flank or anything. They're just literally going to be clearing waves. That's one of the benefits of Nocturne. You don't have to set up fancy flanks. It's nice if you can, but you can just brute force the engage too. Should each take a player portrait and just block that. Kinda. I could, I guess.
No, that's what chat's on the other player portrait.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. This is not worth it for Tropa, right? The fact that they just kind of got pulled apart. I don't think they win this team fight.
Decent shockwave. Fugado just refusing to go down, though. Yeah. And there's the big issue. Benny's able to just melt Aura Boy, and now everyone else is just fleeing with no health.
I just want to double check. Like, did the shock? Who exactly did the shockwave catch? Because Cody's already down.
Only grabbed Fugado.
Yeah, Sant catch out. Yep. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's probably gonna be game. You see Lucian's out jumping over. So for those of you all who don't know, I cast a lot with Orbital in the collegiate scene especially, and just last weekend we had a discussion, and one of our discussion points was Lucian damage versus, what was it, Darius and, was it an Akali Orbital or LeBlanc? One of those two, right? Like, it was some, oh no, Katarina, yes, thank you, Darius Cat. Yeah. My memory's defunct, buddy. Yeah, and I was telling him that Lucian was actually out damaging and Cat wasn't doing anything. So, but Lucian has that impression, a stereotype that he doesn't do damage mid to late.
He really does just feel like, not looking at the numbers, just the way it feels. It's like you E in, you W, you get both shots off, and it's like it did 5 damage. That did not hurt them.
Yeah, agreed. It kind of is sneaky damage, and like the culling, especially once you pick up Lord Dominic's regard LDR, it actually hurts even the tanks when you push in and you put an entire culling into one person. It's just that most pro teams know how to distribute the damage, so that it's difficult for Lucian to get a full rotation into a squishy, and often get spread out. Yeah, it's not consistent. He is basically a spell caster, right? He's an AD spell caster, more than anything else. But you have to weave in the autos. I think the most extreme AD spellcaster right now would be like Smolder. I think Smolder, Berserker's Greave is bait. If you're building that on him, you better pray that the enemy has very low range.
That like mathematically correct Smolder build isn't even crit.
Well, I don't know what the mathematically correct build is, because the problem is that the way he's being played, I think his range doesn't allow him to actually sit and auto as much. So I know like sure, I'm blanking on the name right now.
I say a Reptile put out a tweet, and he said Smolder has 2 optimized build paths on 14-13.
Okay.
Right, you can go the Essence Reaver Navori Quick Blade into like your third AD item, which like probably LDR or Shield Bow.
Right. That's an okay build, yeah.
Or you can go. Well, my personal favorite Smolder build is Spear Sojin
Oh yes, the Spiritual Leandri's build, yeah.
into Leandries and Riftmaker.
Yeah. So to me, honestly, like I know Azale was saying that is the right build. Like that is the optimal build. And I'm inclined to agree. I think Navori does more damage, but the problem is that Navori requires you to be in range to put out all the damage constantly. Whereas the Leandri Shojin build
You
lets
just
you
walk
cut
up, you
in and
press
out.
Q, you E away.
Yep,
Repeat.
and then you just rinse and repeat. Like you get a lot more consistent damage. And I think you survive. It's a lot safer. Dark Knight. Oh wait, no. Orbital. I equated Smolder to Corki. Kind of. I think Corki is longer range, but Smolder does more damage. So, but yeah, but not dissimilar way when you built the Shojin's, the Andri's playstyle. Dark Knight. What's the reason behind the Senna ban? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know either. I looked at it and I was wondering if they were trying to ban the Senna Seraphine combo from coming through. I didn't feel like Senna was gonna be as big an issue. I mean, I don't know if Belisha. Oh, yeah, because I don't know if like Sant wants to play Senna. I feel like Sant's more of like these mobile AD carries like Kaisa or Lucian. Oh wait, sorry. Before we continue, MVP, Bren, your call. Who would you pick?
Through most of the game, it would have been. I think it would have been the Maokai, but at the end of the game, there, I mean, the Lucian just did damage. Like that, they won those fights towards the back half of the game because Lucian just did more damage than the enemy team. So I have to give it to Sam.
That's fair. I agree with you. I'd give it to Hugato still because I think the early game was like massive for Hugato. But yeah, I suspect that CBLOL might give it to Sant, and that's perfectly fine. That is a great pick. Yeah, that is massive. Where were we? Orbital. You're saying guess deny poke heal lanes. Yeah, there was a Senna Seraphine combo yesterday, which was super annoying. AP side allows for burn as well, which makes the threat more vital. Yeah, and that's why I prefer that sort of Leandri's Shojin build. I think the biggest thing about Smolder is hitting that 225 stack mark and getting the 10% health execution, or not 10%. That's Elder. Was it 10%? I can't remember what Smolder's execution threshold is. I'd have to double check.
It's like 3%. It's really
3%?
low.
Okay, but it's like a mini Elder and it works really well into tanks. What are we doing? Why? I am so far off. Why is Belisha getting this?
Okay, I mean, he had really high kill participation.
Shit, 14k. No. I think Annie wasted too many ults trying to catch Avenger when Avenger probably wasn't the optimal target. So, okay, I shouldn't say waste because it did push out Avenger from fights, but still. Yeah, I don't know why Belisha gets that. Like, I don't remember seeing any major Milio ults that like super saved the day. So
he saved.
I know you were.
He saved Hugato that one time.
Yeah.
We were like, oh, Hugato's so dead, and then here comes Milio. Like, no.
But at the same time, it's like if Hugato died, it didn't matter. Like you got the trade kill, and he's a supportive jungler, so I wouldn't have said that was like game defining. I don't know. That sometimes I'm confused. Like yesterday, we had a couple of jungle MVPs where I was like, really? But oh.
Okay, so it's enemy champions are executed if they're damaged to or while below 2% plus 1% per 40 dragon practice stacks of their maximum health. So at 225,
that's plus 5%.
Yeah.
So 7.
You got about 7% execution threshold. Pretty good.
Okay, so it was yeah, okay. That's why I was thinking 8% probably because most of the time by the time we see it, it's already like 240. There's only 15 more. Yeah. The game busting part of it because yeah, especially against tanks like Cassante or whatnot, or Aatrox who likes to play on low health, or anybody who wants to run Sundered Sky right now, like that is just a death sentence.
That's actually fair. Orbital is that Lucian was able to pump out that damage because he just had a Milio. My only qualm is that they actually in terms of stats is they actually changed that. So if you saw the Milio did 3.6k damage, almost none of that is actually Milio hitting anyone. because they changed the way that statistic is recorded. So damage for damage buffs for enchanters is considered the enchanter's damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, the other problem too is like, even if it was like, oh, Millie, what's the battery? It's like, when I praise an iPhone, I'm not praising it for the battery, you know? Like good that you've got long battery life and that I can use you longer, but also it's like more the camera or the hardware features that I'm really impressed about, you know? Okay, Fluxu versus Red up next. Red Academy is currently 0-3. Fluxu is 2-1. I'm gonna be honest, that actually surprises me because I thought Red Academy had a couple of good games, but it feels like they're just losing the critical late game team fight, and their early game is a little bit rough. So the mid game is good, but they need to either get a better early game to be able to close out mid, or better late game so that they're not throwing mid advantages away. Fluxu Academy. Oh, this is Anchor's team. Okay. Yeah, this is literally Anchor's team. Also, Juliera. These were, yeah, Juliera was playing Senna and Seraphine yesterday. I kind of don't want to see that again. It's
no, what? I'd say, do we want to see Seraphine or do we want to see more
Aphelios, which can't hit anything?
Aphelios. Oh my gosh. I thought 4x4 was going to pop.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Like, I swear Julier is better than that. Even in CBLOL when he was getting dumpstered, he was better than that. But I don't know, man. He played too much support, I guess. So yeah, that was unfortunate. If there is a center ban to come through, I feel like this would be the game. Like, this would make more sense. Last game, yeah, Dark Knight. I don't know why they did that. Here we go again. They just drop us right into bans after picks and bans are done. Okay, Fluxu. We've got Rumble, Azir, Caitlyn ban on blue side again.
Fluxu's bans a little weird. Actually, now that we're smaller, we don't block bans anymore. We don't have to move.
Hey, okay, yeah, I think it's because there's 3 of us yesterday. Okay, that makes sense. We can hide here. That's good.
There was 3 of us, and we were a little bit bigger, so we stretched all the way across.
Okay, you know what? We can be bigger here. But we still don't block lands. I'll make sure that we don't. Okay, yeah. Nocturne R3 ban. You know what? I'm fine with that into Ankrith. I think Ankrith's Nocturne doesn't even need a Orianna to be busted. So yeah, that's a name plate on ban.
As weird as it's like, when I look at Fluxu, the name that stands out is, oh, they have Juliera. I'm not familiar with as many other people, but I feel like Juliera's got to be like one of the more experienced people on Fluxu.
Yeah,
could be wrong. But Ankrith has just looked so good.
Yep. So
targeting 2 separate bans his way. I mean, technically you could say Nautilus is a jungle ban.
No. We've seen it tried. It did not work in CBLOL. It never will.
But yeah, no, I think that's fair, especially after what he did on that Vi yesterday. That was like unreal.
Yeah, 100% agree. So I'm okay with the bans. The Caitlyn ban, I appreciate this is starting to become an issue for teams, and they're banning it. I'm a bit surprised it is on the blue side, but I guess the call from Fluxu was that we want Caitlyn or Lucian to start. So they were not going to be picking a Caitlyn.
So yeah, they blue won the Callista, and I think Red is fairly smart to just we're gonna take the OP combo, right?
Yeah,
you left it up, we're gonna grab it. So I guess in my mind, maybe I don't know how good Callista Milio is.
Not great. Milio doesn't bring that much to Callista.
If I'm planning on, after this round of bans, right, the only ADC that was not banned by my team is Ashe. I don't think Juliera was planning on playing Ashe.
Ashe is banned.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's the only ADC ban from Red in the first 3.
Right,
yeah, is Ashe. So unless Juliera was planning on playing that, I doubt it. It looks like their plan is we're gonna blue on Callista. Callista's really good.
Yeah.
Ban out Milio instead of Caitlyn, because I think deny Caitlyn and Lucian by just banning Milio. Because
I 100% agree. Yeah, and I think if they do decide to go Caitlyn, then you can either go for Hyperscaler, which outranges, or you can go Lucian Nami to punish Caitlyn, because Caitlyn Milio is a specific duo that's really hard to deal with because Caitlyn range gets ridiculous at that point. And even if you light slinger in as Lucian, you still can't actually reach Caitlyn to get your combo off. That's why Caitlyn Milio specifically is such a deadly threat. That's it. Okay, that is what it is. Then we see Cassante, Nico. I like these. These are power picks for side of Fluxu. I'm okay with that. Sejuani as an answer. Okay. You know what? I don't hate tanks, and I think utility junglers are always in vogue.
I'm
Nautilus
just looking at it. I know they don't want to give up Nautilus Callista. That's a pretty good combo. But I feel like Callista Renata is insanity. Like that, the fact that they were able to get the Renata on 4 is criminal.
I'm okay with that. I think Nautilus is worse because even if you hostile take over Lucian, first of all, he's got a dash, he shouldn't get hit. And Milio is a counter to Renata anyways. So I actually think Fluxu picking the Renata is risky.
True.
Yeah.
In a vacuum, really good bot lane, but into Milio, not as good.
Yeah. So I think the Nautilus ban was probably the better ban. Olaf ban. Okay. They don't want Calista being hunted down. That's fine. Ori ban against Nico. Yeah, we see that a lot because of zoning. Aatrox picked up into Cassante. That seems to be the new handshake for Academy. Okay, and now we hit the Viego because I know like Orbital, Dark Knight, Wokes, all of you were like, oh, what is this Viego? So here's the thinking for Fluxu, I think, and I actually don't hate it because you've got a Nico, you've got Callista. Both of these champions are actually burst champions, so they do a lot of upfront damage. When you look at what Red have drafted, so they see everything but the Talia. And with a Sejuani and with a Aatrox, you're assuming that whatever R5 comes through is probably going to... There's one exception, and that is maybe you could pick a Silas here if you wanted for mid lane. But Silas aside, whoever gets picked up here is going to... You run the Viego because what you're thinking is between Nico and Callista, everybody, all the squishies will be low on health. And if you can kill Lucian plus mid, and actually Aatrox too is not going to be tanky. It was lethality Aatrox. I don't think we've seen a single Sundered Sky Aatrox. And into Cassante, I don't think Sundered Sky is going to... There's probably going to be a squishy Aatrox. You're looking for resets and take out all 3. Once you've taken these 3 out, game's over. So you're looking for burst and win. Oh, I cut off for last point. Oh, sorry. I will repeat. I don't know why it's cutting out. Maybe my internet's not good. Like the stream is loud.
No, it sounded fine to me. So
okay, so it might be an OBS issue then.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll repeat. But basically, 3 are gonna be squishy. You kind of knew Talia, unless it was a Silas, like your mid's also gonna be kind of squishy. So what they're trying to do is Aatrox just pops and kills all 3 as fast as you can, because you've got Nico and Callista to set you up, and both of these are early, like burst champions. Like Callista needs time to stack up Ren to kill tanks, but to kill squishies, it's just upfront burst and kill. Is it the best comp? Maybe not. It's a bit of a high risk, high reward composition, but if you do it right, it's going to be very frustrating for Red to play. That said, the Talia then completely screws them. So I like the idea from Fluxu, but I do think Red won out the draft with what they got. They got the Lucian Milio, really strong combo. The Talia is absolutely going to make Viego's life hell trying to get in there and get the resets. So to me, it comes down a lot to this mid lane matchup between Zoska and Pekka. Basically, if Pekka can play properly, or can dodge, if they can dodge out the initial burst and zone out Nico, I think Red wins this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Red called it though with the Talia. So it's a good idea from Fluxu, but I think Red answered well. Now this is CBLOL, and in general, CBLOL and Academy tier 1 and tier 2, the simpler comp tends to win because it's easier to execute. Red's comp is more complicated to execute. It's got counters, but yeah, it comes down to Pico, and both Zoska and Pico so far have not very much impressed me with their mechanics. Zoska's Nico has given me a bit of a PTSD. Like the Silas and Nico ults have not been good for Zoska. So hopefully this is the game Zoska redeems themselves, and Pico has been okay, but hasn't been like the key thing that pushes Red over the finish line. And this game, I feel like the Talia has to be on point, or else Fluxu's comp might just roll. Yeah, you hate when
Yeah,
it's win con. Yeah,
there's an impetus on Red to outplay Fluxu here. I
yeah,
think Fluxu just kind of rolls forward and does their thing.
yeah, pretty much. And we already saw like the Cassante Aatrox matchup is, it feels like the burden's on the Aatrox to execute. I feel like Cassante is just easier with the amount of health, and the margin of error is larger on the Cassante. Though I do still personally believe the Aatrox is the winning side of the matchup. Yeah. So Rid in general just have a harder comp to execute. And I agree with you, bro. I also dislike it when a win con for last pick basically relies on the rest of the team to perform. But I think it is a viable strategy. I personally just don't like it because it's high margin of or low margin of error. Skoska needs to prove himself on the Nico yesterday. Yeah. Even when he took the Silas and was like stealing other people's pop blossoms, it did not look right. So you know what? I believe in Zoska. It's only week 2. I think it's probably just a bit of a slow start to the season. Newer rookie coming on stage. So I'll put it down to nerves, and I'm hoping that this game proves it. Oh, wow. Okay. Lucian Meadow getting bullied out from the get-go. That's interesting. Not what I expected. It changes levels 2 and 3, I think, though. Lucian gets really annoying once he unlocks all his basic abilities.
I just saw a Molecule post on Twitter. It's we're advocating for lethality Jinx now.
Ooh.
Like I feel like Jinx is like the poster boy for attack speed crit champ.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's like the crit scaling ADC.
Okay. Wait, is Moloko actually saying it's good, or is Moloko saying that he's seen it, like, being played a
bit? Okay, I'll read you the tweet, right?
Okay.
Lethality greater than symbol crit Jinx. Collector greater opportunity. Collector opportunity, i.e. normal stuff. Right, so just another person abusing lethality, but kind of interesting. Plays PTA, needs to hit W and R, but looks fun. In traditional Jinx spots where you want DPS front to back, it's obviously not ideal.
Okay. Okay, so, okay, you know, I'll put the post out after this game, like when we go on break, and we can take a look at what Moloko say. That's... I feel like... So some of Moliko's posts, like, you need to read the math behind it, because like that sounds counterintuitive to me, so... Yeah, I kind of want to parse it, but I also kind of watch the game, so I'll do it after the game.
He's saying it's a solo queue pick.
Okay, yeah, because like he likes to showcase a lot of interesting picks, and I very much appreciate it, so I follow Molecule as well.
Yeah, so it's this. He's posting this person's specific build. They're going PTA Jinx with Collector, then attack speed boots, then opportunity, then LDR.
Okay. Okay. I guess I could see it for like an immediate power spike. Yeah, like I said, I'll take a look after this game.
I saw a Spear of Sojins Jinx last season. They were lethality of Spear of Sojins, and they would just spam W like they were Kaisa, but it was on Jinx, and it was ridiculous. I don't know how it worked, and it did.
Okay. Ankrith getting grubs here despite not having Prio top. Had Prio mid, I guess. Okay. And Red is not able to answer at Dragon. That is unfortunate. But actually the right call. I don't think Red would win this fight at Dragon necessarily. Juliera has been doing a really good job down bot. I don't know how Juliera is up CS right now. Like, that is a wave. And both sides went for a cheater recall. So it's not like Cirillo lost out because they recalled early and then tried to get back in. Huh. That's actually really, really good for Fluxu if they can do that. The top side has not been as good, though. As I say that for Lin solos. Oh, Zinz! Okay, that was a Zinz outplay. That flash was clutch AF.
Decided, actually, no, I will not die. In fact, you will die.
Yeah. That was really, really clutch. That just came down to the wire. That was just hand check. That's really big. I was just going to say, Red is kind of failing the early game check, which is not good for them, considering that they drafted Lucian Milio bot side. And if the Aatrox falls too far behind, we've already seen Cassante's become unkillable. Ankrith is just running amok the map, and Doom is falling behind, partially because you're just on Sejuani. But yeah, this from Forlin, I thought he won it when he got that all out there. That flash right there! To dodge the Tunfuzz. Oh, so good, so good.
Oof. That
Okay.
was such a good flash. That was crazy.
Yeah. Problem is that even though Zinz has the advantage, like with gold, it's still kind of rough. Like the experience advantage, I think, is more important for Zinz. Every time you have a level up, you get to bully out. Even with the steel plated caps, plated steel caps, pardon me, and the pickaxe, I don't think you actually win a lot of the trades against Cassante.
His Zin's Jax was okay. He just was he got picked to play Jax into Cassante, which is illegal and wrong.
Yeah, that was a bit of a unfortunate position. Okay, Doom 6, so there are good ganks that come through from red. Oh, they won the wrong target. Though that was kind of inting from kicks. Yeah.
The Nico kick lives. My goodness.
Dark Knight, Zin's Jax was good for the position it was put in, but I hesitate to say great, because even then it was...
Man, I was looking back at that last fight. Zint lived with 6 health. That's insanity. Or not Zint, Kick. Sorry.
Yeah.
Kick. Man, that was stupid.
Yeah. Agreed. That right now Fluxu should not be fighting Red. Red have the early game strength. Or if they do want to fight it, they have to kind of play it right. The problem is Viego versus Sejuani in a lot of these fights. Sejuani brings more into these small skirmishes with the CC lockdown. So if Fluxu want to win those fights, they kind of have to be the ones engaging it on their terms and finding the pick. If they're getting engaged on, like what we just saw right there, it's a lot harder, especially if Doom is actually able to frontline it that way.
And early Sejuani's damage is super respectable, man.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
It's just in the way. Okay, they don't get the resets. That is not synced up. They needed to get the hostile takeover down first, and then Ankrith needs to go in at the end. If Ankrith is going in first, the fight's lost for sure. Because you see the CC chain that just comes out, and that Talia pick is messing them up too.
Yeah.
The initial engage is blocked by Doom, and any follow-up is just lost to Peko. Oh, nice interrupt.
Fluxu did get 5 grubs, so they do have a split pushing angle to get map pressure, but
yeah, that is true.
Only one person on the Pop Blossom. Good damage off of the Q follow-up, but just a little too late.
Yeah. At the end of the day, Fluxu still got Dragon though. That is not okay, Red.
What is the setup that allowed that to happen? Because we go straight from fight replay, and we come out of replay, right?
Yeah. Well, there's still some stuff happening.
They're just on Dragon.
Yeah, because I mean, I suspect Doom's just not in position. Doom probably went to clear jungle or something. Yeah, I think the difference was Doom clear wolves first, whereas we saw Ankrith just speed straight to Dragon, and then they kind of disengaged. Complacent on that one. Also, Cirillo's base getting cancelled, I think, was also significant, because that meant that they weren't there, and Fluxu had a numbers advantage. It does set Kick and Julia behind the lane, but it might not matter if they can catch Cirillo. Yeah, Doom is covering this bot lane really well. Props to Doom. Red decided to all recall. Yeah, I mean, both teams were resetting, right? Fluxu also went for all recall except for Juliera.
Yeah, everybody recalled. It's just more like Fluxu just said, okay, we're going to call them. We're just going to go straight Dragon, and they're not going to stop us because they don't want to fight there. And Red was like, I gotta do my wolves.
Yeah. Again, they might have been waiting for Cirillo to fully reset, but I think it was a mistake on their part not to have somebody there to at least dissuade Fluxu from just burning Dragon down. Dark Knight, are you a Reds fan? You're cheering for Red Academy? Or are you just a Fluxu hater? Never knew you were a Red Canids fan. Oh, this is sick. Like, what the? Ankrith is just taking everything. I think Ankrith just lost one grub all game. Like, Fluxu truly is the Ankrith team. This is insane.
Yeah, no, he missed one grub. He's got Herald. He's got both drags. Like, I think it was a very similar story in their second game yesterday, where he just had every objective, like, the entire game.
Yeah, I think Ankrith was kind of... Wait, surely Kick's dead, right? Yeah. Okay. This might... I want to call it GG for Fluxu, like, but at the same time, Ankrith keeps giving me hope. I guess now that Drake Hero has promoted to CBLOL, this is Ankrith's time to shine. Because last split, Ankrith was good, but between Sting and Drake Hero, like Drake Hero felt like he had a better early game, and Sting felt like he was a better carry. But now, like this, so far, Ankrith has been absolutely insane. Not a Red Canids fan, just hoping for a good game on their part. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Right now, I'm hoping for a good game on Fluxu's part. Flux is the one struggling to actually execute right now. Red's been doing this really well. The only part that's not popping off for Red has been their bot lane, Cirillo and Stoneses. But hey, if your job is to play bait right now, then they're doing a great job of it because they've baited in multiple times Ankrith into that bot lane.
So here's what I think happens, right? And here's why I think Fluxu still win this. Is that they have all of the objectives, and they're going to be able to push the game and stall for a long time because of that. And because Cirillo and Stoneses aren't popping off, like we're gonna see what happens with Lucian late game, where he is actually not a champ that can do damage. Like he dashed in, he couldn't even break Kick's shield there with the double auto.
Yeah.
And at that point, you're gonna have a fully online Juliera and a fully online Forlin, and I don't know if they can do anything about that at that point.
Yeah, I fully agree. Also, Ankrith Sexy actually drove the Herald properly and did just let it go. You see how the distance you get on that knockback is? Like once you hit the turret, it bounces you back so far, you're kind of safe. Okay, if Fluxu lose the game, it'll be here.
Ooh, decent ult immediately comes away, but allows the pop blossom to come out. Nah, not really enough going on there.
No, they lost. They lose the game here. Okay. Yeah, so I agree with you. I think if Fluxu was allowed to scale up, it'd be fine. But Red is just contesting them really well in terms of kills and lane pressure. They're sacking objectives, but they are just so far ahead. And that flank from Zinz was actually a bit baited, though. Zinz should probably have gone this way instead of like coming into the fight. But that's okay. I mean, they're so far ahead, it doesn't matter. Zoska once again. Do we blame this on Zoska? I mean, okay. Zoska does not impress me with the Nico ult. Agreed. But this game, I actually don't think I'm going to lay it at the feet of Zoska. I just feel like Fluxu's lanes are falling apart. Juliera and Kick won early, which is really impressive. But then they got baited into multiple fights when Doom was there. Ankrith is struggling because the lanes are struggling. Forlin just straight up lost lane. Like, did Doom gank top at all?
I don't remember there being like a dive or anything like that going on. Like if he did, it was not super significant. He definitely didn't camp it.
It was like just 3 solos, right, from Zinz?
I want to say that is correct.
Yeah, so Zinz just bodied Forlin. Again, surprising because Forlin, I was still thinking whether like is he good, whereas Zinz was not even on my radar after the first 3 days. So surprising and huge. Love to see it. I like to see players perform. So no, yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly. Orbital grubs are actually just like I don't know. Okay, I've seen a lot of people like, oh man, grubs are that's so busted strong in pro play. It's like weirdly enough because grubs would be so strong with split pushers. We're seeing less split pushers because teams are saying like, okay, well, if the other team's gonna get grabs and split push, like we're gonna group up as 5 and win the game. So like the top laners are forced to either match each other, right, and pick up top laner that wins the fight, or like they just force each other in to show up at the team fights and then win those. Zinz is actually winning this fight, by the way.
Shot. Yeah.
Zinz is winning this fight.
Did you see that pullback? Oh,
Yeah,
that pullback
that
was
was-
sexy onto Ankrith. Oh.
So good.
Also, you're right, Orbital. Good caster math. Yes, and at least one of those kills came from the team fight because Forlan has only died once, so, or twice, pardon me. So now third time. But hello. Okay, sorry, my video keeps buffering randomly. Yeah, that is Red just 9-0. They are out handsing.
Yeah,
They haven't
and
lost a turret.
Here comes this replay is the example of out hands. Zinz says, "Okay, I'm Aatrox. I'm gonna fight you."
Well, I mean, he's been
fine
saying,
with-
"I'll fight
I'm
you
fine with
all
this.
game long, like
And
1v1."
then- But then, oh no, I gotta go, guys. Hold on, I don't. Ankrith, this is uncool. I don't have any health.
Guys,
Call an
call an
ambulance.
ambulance,
Call an
but
ambulance.
not for me.
But not for Zinz.
That play right
My
there, man,
goodness.
that pullback was just nuts.
Yeah, I think after seeing that performance, you gotta give Zinz MVP, right?
Yeah, I think I would. I am. Like, I was thinking Doom had really good pathing early. Like, covering bot lane was really, really good. If not, I think Cirillo and Stones would have been slammed by Julia or a kick. But, I mean, yeah, no, Zinz is way too sexy.
I've not been impressed with Kick so far. I don't know. I feel like
Yeah.
he hasn't had in the 3 games I've watched. I haven't seen him go like just have a moment where it's like, oh, like he might be a support, but he won that fight.
True, agreed. But at the same time, I don't think Kix has done anything wrong. And his mechanics have left him at the edge of health, like, quite a few times. So, I'm okay with Kix. Like, I'm not down on him at all. But I agree, he's not been, like, the big carry by any means.
I'm
Or, like,
whelmed.
oh! Zoska caught a carry!
Too.
Oh no, that was the support. Never mind. That's Stones'. Never mind.
Yeah. They're
Oh,
low though.
The
which gives us-
resets?
yeah, there's the resets coming in. He's got the Lucian now, which it's gonna get good burst.
oh, that's the second
Here
reset.
comes another one. It's,
They ruined-
the rest of Flukes who just had to pull back.
They ruined the perfect game. Red could have had an almost perfect game. I don't count plates. I don't care. I know that plates are a thing. I do not care about them. Like, and Void Grubs, they gave up 1. It's fine. It's almost
They
perfect.
gave
game.
out 2 drags, RMC. That ruined.
All
the
right, I'm
perfect
blind.
game.
Sorry. I don't know why I thought those drags were on red side. I'm blind. My bad. Zinz MVP, Zoska Bagra. You know what? Zinz MVP, yes. Zoska Bagra, no. Because to me, Bagra either means you cost the game, or I had high expectations for you and you underperformed. I had Zoska has done neither. So I won't call him
really
Bagra this
I
game.
didn't expect Zoska to like perform at a level beyond how he's performing.
Yeah. Like, and this game is not on Zoska. Zoska actually has been decent this game. Not game winning, but also not decent. But also decent. Cassante should have pushed towards tower still, even with TP coming in. Wait, sorry. Let me double check that. I do not remember. Where are we talking about, Orbital?
We're talking about the
Like this part?
lane fight or
Oh, this
here,
part?
the Baron?
Super far away? Okay. I assume this part because that's where Forlin TP'd in. No. Forlin has to TP in because Fluxu need this Baron fight. Bot inner on blue side. Huh?
I think he's talking about are you talking about the 2v2 where Zinz just did goofy stuff on Aatrox?
Well, but the 2v2. Oh. But, no, did he TP there? He didn't TP, right? Forlin was just there.
No, he's saying Forlin should have just pushed back towards tower, even though there was a TP. Forlin runs away here
Oh,
to
okay.
kite out Pekko, and he should have gone with Ankrith, is I think
Okay.
Oracle's point.
Let me just watch this. I don't recall. Because all got used early, so you don't have that
Yeah,
option.
so I think he's
Oh, like
saying
here he should have just
you
moved
drop the all out and you tank and you run at Zinz,
Ah,
but instead of just dying to Pekko.
honestly, yeah, that would
I think he's dead to Pekko either way.
agreed. You know what? I think there's a case to be made for that as well, bro. Yeah, I think you're not wrong. I don't know if it made a difference, but it might have set them in a better position for the team to follow up. Maybe, I don't know. Kind of a tough call. Kind of yeah. I think he just died either way. Yeah, yeah. It's one of those situations like maybe going to the turret would have bought more time for your team to like come in and clean up. Maybe it didn't. Yeah, we'll never know, unfortunately, because in the heat of the moment, those are the player decisions, right? Where I guess that's when experience and just like instinct matters. I'm sped up, right? Yeah. Okay. So if you see me switching to 1.5, it's usually because like we roll back, and so to catch up with live, I'm just like speeding up a little. Yeah, hands and stuff. Agreed. 100% agree. Yeah, those are the hands moments, like where you really find out what a player's made of. Those are the faker moments. Ooh, that was unfortunate from Pekka. That actually just saved Fluxu. Oh, is Baron already gone? Huh. Oh no, it wasn't even taken. My bad. Yeah. I thought they took it. They just reset and pushed.
Nah, they just
That's
reset
fine.
after the fight.
I actually like this call sometimes, like from teams, when you're ahead, just leave Baron up as bait. Because if you know you're going to win the fight there, then you can just keep forcing the enemy team to come and fight there. Or if they don't, then you just take it for free later on. But if you do it like right away and rush it too much, and then there's a chance that you die.
You're already hurt from the fight, and
Yeah.
there's a chance if they come up and re-engage you.
Zinz wins this.
I like
Wins
this
this 1v3.
call.
No,
Zinz-
Doom,
Zinz
go away, Doom!
1v3 is so hard.
We don't need you, Doom!
The Nico came in. Oh man.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It didn't
anymore.
matter. Zin's already 1v3'd. Pekka's doing good damage.
Yeah. I mean, Pickle's 6-1 and 9, highest KP. He had one bad wall all game, so, pretty good.
Pretty good. Am I crazy, or is it like kind of low farm across the board this game? Our highest farm in the game is like 267. What's that?
267
CS per minute.
It's expected about 10 CS per minute. 12 is perfect, or 13 is perfect CS per minute, I think. And that changes to 14 as
Okay, so
once you start
yeah,
spawning sieges every wave.
Yeah, so our highest CS is like around almost 10. It's like 9.5.
Yeah, which is like considered pro play. Is expected to be around 10 because it's hard to get every CS when you're being contested. So yeah, it's a bit lower, but the teams.
I think we've had a lot of fighting.
Yeah, and also it drops a little bit once you get past laning phase because sometimes you lose waves. In order to set up plays.
Makes sense.
That's fine. Yeah. Desperation, yeah, that was kind of, and that's why what I'm not calling Fluxu out on that. They thought they had the angle, the play, and you are just trying to shut down Zinz, if possible. So they went for it. It didn't work out, but they tried. This game was kind of over when it was like 9-0. Okay, you know what? While the game's ending, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I'll be back shortly in time to look at the post game. I think we already decided our MVPs, right, Zint?
Yeah, I'm Zinz. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right, guys. All right, Chad. It's just me and you. We're gonna talk about All right, hear me out. Bring back Enchanter Senna, right? It was a thing in like season 12, season 11 actually, and I want it back. Senna, specifically. It was not like a pro play thing. It was just the thing you could do in solo queue, and it wasn't good. It was just really funny. Because Athene's Unholy Grail was an item. And so you just built Athene's. You built the one lethality item that kills wards, and you built Athene's Unholy Grail. And between those two, you would just put down damage. And then anytime you queued an ally, Athene's Unholy Grail would heal up your allies. Yeah.
A composição perfeita. Normalmente a gente fala muito que a grande força quando uma das grandes forças
Athene's Unholy Grail. You don't remember that item?
É você ter esse último pique.
No, I'm saying I want it back. They don't have it anymore. And I want it. I want that item back. Give it back to me.
A escolha dessa Thalia foi muito inteligente e a execução por parte do Peco também. E a gente tá vendo pouco aí dessas lutas.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So it was like a season 11 build because it got removed when they added the mythic items, right? It ceased existing. And for those who don't know, right, you gain 35% of your pre-mitigation damage as charges, and then anytime you heal or shield an ally, it consumes charges and it heals them for additional amounts. So as Senna, you just sit there and queue the enemy backline just over and over, and just also heal your team for free. It was really gross. I used to out heal Soraka's in season 11 with it. That's like when Soraka was still good in solo queue.
Okay, I have returned, and I was not a fan of Enchanter Center.
Bring it back. It's funny. Fiend's Unholy Grail was awesome.
Okay, maybe we don't free Juliera. Maybe we put Juliera back on support.
We put Juliera on Enchanter Senna.
That'd be pretty toxic. Yeah, Pekko ended up doing a lot of damage actually. I still have Zinz as my MVP, but yeah, definitely shout out Pekko as well. And this was against Red.
See, however, I didn't play that long ago because what, season 3 would have been like 2016. This game was not on my radar. No, earlier than that, 2013. Yeah, 2013. Because season 1 was like 2010. So.
Okay, so that's game 2 in the books. Red winning that out. I still think Fluxu has a pretty decent team. I do think that game was a little bit of overconfidence. It goes back to the draft that we were talking about. And yeah, I guess that's why Orbital, Wolks, and Dark Knight, all 3 of you were actually kind of worried about the Viego pick. It definitely did not work out. Oh, okay. I suspect that they were going to do this. So I said, shout out Viego. Because Viego, high damage, high KP, highest KP in the game.
Come on, you got it. You see a guy do goofy stuff like what Zinz is doing on Aatrox, and you don't give him MVP.
Yeah, you know that's okay. I'm okay with giving it to Pekko. He did have highest KP and highest damage.
And highest damage. Yeah. I don't know. I just felt like Talia, yeah, does a lot of damage, can get a lot of KP. There's a lot of value like locked up in a Weaver's Wall, and I didn't see any Weaver's Wall. I was like, oh man, that wall was crazy. And I looked at every play Zinz made, and I was like, man, this guy is a maniac.
Yeah, agreed. I definitely thought Zinz was a lot scarier. And I felt like Pekko, but the problem with the reason why I didn't give Pekko MVP personally was because I felt like by the time Pekko came online, Zinz had already put the team in a really good position.
Yeah.
So it's not Pekko who won them the
at that
game.
point.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Like, Pekko cleaned up really well and closed out the game really well, but Pekko to me was not the reason why they won the game. That's why I want to give it.
Look at the replay you're showing. Look at what replay you're showing. You didn't give this man MVP. Look at this fight. Oh
yeah.
My, that flash is so clean.
Agreed. Okay, so overall, you think Dark Knight had a better reason? Zoska's poor play. I really don't think Zoska screwed up too badly this game. It wasn't like Zoska wasn't able to find like any sort of engages, so I'm kind of like, MVP. Why don't you take a guess, Dark Knight? Because I'll tell you this, it wasn't Zinz. We were just complaining about it.
Me and RMC are not happy.
Right. I'm okay with this one. The one that I was disgusted with was the previous game.
But the Hugado one from yesterday? Like,
yeah, that one was just like what? Yeah, it wasn't Zinz. There's an argument to be made for who they chose, but yeah, I agree. I think MVP play was. So okay, the reason why I'm kind of putting this in the Viego pick and not on Ankrith, I think Ankrith played well, but with this comp from Fluxu, or like ignore this pick. Okay, just look at these picks right now. You actually have a few ways you can go with this composition because you have Nico, Renata, and Kalista. You could have gone for a team fighting composition. So you could have gone a jungler like Lilia or something. You know, what else is good in the jungle for team fights? Heck, you could go Xin Zhao if you wanted to separate targets and kind of punish from there. There were a lot of this is a very flexible first 4 picks. They're just general power picks. But Viego is because the moment you locked in Viego, this had to become a burst composition. There's only one way you play the game, and if you fall behind, there is no comeback mechanic. Like you just have to, you just have to pick at that point. If you're behind, which is not really a win condition or a comeback mechanic. You can't team fight, you can't anything. So that's why I don't like the Viego pick. And I felt that if you Fluxu, or maybe it's Anchor who made the call for it, and even though Anchor's mechanics were fine, this felt like an ego pick for me, more than anything else. They did not choose Doom. They actually chose Pico, because Pico had the highest kills, highest KP, kill participation, and also the highest damage output. So that's why I said like there's a case to be made, like from a statistics point of view. I don't think it was that amazing, but yeah. Right. Pick. I feel the other good, right? Fair. Yeah, the old bad rep with Lilia. There was one good Lilia player in CBLOL Academy. Specifically, I don't think there were like really bad plays with Lilia. It's just not very meta. But we had one player who was like known for their Lilia. He's moved up to CBLOL now, and that was Sting. And Sting is now with. Wait, I'm forgetting which team. Fluxu, right? Wait, let me double check that. I should know this, and I am blanking on which team Sting is on. It's in CBLOL.
No, you got it.
It's Fluxu. Okay. Yeah. I had to double check. My brain was like jamming for a second. It's like, it's Fluxu, right? Yeah. Okay. I meant to respond to her.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, did I change my
Like,
title?
the Viego wasn't-
Furia, let's go.
The Viego was not a very good pick. I agree. It's just like because he can't. I'm not putting on an Anchor because he had every objective in like the first half of the game.
Yeah, and he shouldn't have. That was actually criminal that he got that much. Like his lanes were all losing lanes, and he still got everything. Like I said, I don't think it's an Anchor as a player that I'm criticizing when I point out the Viego. Like I said in draft 2, like I can see why you did it, right? Like the idea is there, but when you fall behind, there's just no comeback mechanic, and that's why like it ended up feeling like an ego pick because they didn't win any of the lanes.
I also think the more I've had time to think about it, yeah, no, I'm thinking about my like solo queue experience. Renata into Milio is just not fun.
Yeah, no.
Like Milio just turns that off, and I get maybe the idea is that you can Renata ult to bait the Milio ult, and then Zoshka can get a free Nico ult. But Renata ult like turns fights, so and I don't feel like Nico ult had that much impact.
No, definitely not. It was kind of tough too because I don't like Nico as primary solo engage unless you've got a Nocturne because it's really hard to actually get the sneak and the brute force off. A lot of times you need some other threat to corral them into positions where it's like you're damned either way, right? You're gonna get hit by some sort of ultimate one way or the other. If the Renata's out to tactically use the ult, yes, but as soon as the ult is used defensively, it's just stall. Yeah, exactly. And the problem is tactically it gets really difficult into Milio, which was I think Brent's point.
You can't use it preemptively against Milio because Milio just sidesteps it or flashes out and then he R's his ult team.
Hey, finally somebody bans the Milio reset. I like this. That's nice from Furia. I'm not as high a fan as for this Corki ban because I feel like if you ban Corki, this team could just pick Azir and not worry about getting hard countered.
And they didn't. They certainly didn't. That's
why I'm actually okay with it because Cats plays a lot of off meta things. Like we saw the Vladimir yesterday that just took over games. That was Cats.
True.
Pain Gaming OP. Also, completely not biased. LeBlanc ban against Naze is an interesting one. We're seeing a couple of like pocket bans against certain people. I think there's a Kali ban against I can't remember who right now. But yeah, so we see Rumble first pick. I like that. Ori blinded. I don't like this. You already banned the Corki, which should signal Azir, and then you pick an Ori, which should also signal Azir, and then Nocturne's banned, so you don't even have that set up. Like, this should
maybe just between scrims or like just the evidence they've seen. Maybe they're saying, "Hey, Cats doesn't have an Azir."
Cats has an Azir. Cats has played it last year, last split. So
So then I don't get this. Why do we put him on Tristana?
I don't know. Yeah, overall it is AD LeBlanc. I hate it. It should not. It's not. I don't think it's good on this patch, but freaking Tinones did it, and now like everybody's doing it, and it's really annoying. Yeah, Naze has a good AD LeBlanc, to be fair. I think they lost that game yesterday. Let me quickly just double check. But even if they lost the game yesterday where Naze played the AD LeBlanc, but Naze was the only thing keeping them in the game past 25 minutes. So, are you to open to ensure you don't show the ball comm you draft after for Furia? Yes, that is partially true, but also like I think you have put any mid here and not shown that you're going to ball comp, except for maybe Silas. But if you first pick Silas, you're asking to die. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like you needed to. I guess they wanted like a blind pick, so they went with that instead.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe the Trist pick was not like a counter pick against any champs. Or,
No, it's not.
It was a counter pick against Furia, because I'm looking at their bans this season. They banned Tristana in
against
2 of their 3 games.
Okay, one of it was against Kate Stars because Leleco is known as a Tristana player. So that one was a targeted ban at Leleco. I don't remember the other Tristana ban.
Check.
Yeah. But in the meantime, I'll continue going through the draft. So Orianna, Callista, that's fine. We see Lucian as the handshake sort of pick up. That's fine too. Melio's off the table, so they didn't want a Caitlyn. That's
they
okay.
banned it against Flamengo.
Flamengo? The hell?
Yeah.
Blackie is Blackie a Trist player? I actually don't remember. Blackie's a very mechanical player, so I could see Blackie playing it, but I just don't remember if he's done it in competitive yet. Whereas Leleco definitely has. Okay.
Statistics. All time.
Oh, he has played Trist 3 times, 100% win rate.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess maybe it happened in scrims that Blackie was playing it again, so they just wanted to ban it. That's fine. I'm okay with that. But I know Cats. I wouldn't be surprised that Cats play because Cats plays all things. Okay, first 3 picks are fine for both teams. I just think it's weird that people keep doing this. Syndra ban against Cats. That's fine. That's a target ban. Same as Vlad. Rel, just general ban because they're looking for jungle. Actually, kind of like the Rel ban, just because you have Rumble and you have Nami. You know that they're looking for some sort of engage AoE potentially. And in jungle, it would be Sige, Rel, Maokai. I actually think Maokai's lower prio, but
I would have banned Maokai over Rel because I think Maokai ult plus Rumble that's like a game-winning combo.
But I think Maokai ult's slow, so you can play away from it, whereas Rel's like once she's in, she's in. So, but yeah, I think either's fine. Like if you only have 2 bans, so no matter what Sige, Maokai, Rel, one of them was going to get through. Well, actually no, because you could have banned Rel and Maokai and then pick Sige, which is what we saw here. But anyways, yeah. So Maokai comes in, that's fine. Triss comes in, so double marksman. Okay. And then you're running Aatrox into Rumble as the handshake. Okay. A bit more like a season 13 draft-ish, when Rumble just barely came back in the meta.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Pain won the draft a little bit, but not by much. Like a 60-40 or like 50. Yeah, 60-40. A bit more than 55-45.
I wonder if they use Cats, if they prio Grubs and then use Cats as a split pusher. Because he is a Tristana.
Yeah.
Let him just eat towers.
They can. And also, I think the Triss into Orianna is a lane we've seen before. It just kind of comes down to Ori has to play very defensively, and that means Tristana gets usually first shove and a little bit of free poke onto Orianna. Because Orianna has to wait for Triss to use the rocket jump and then command move. If you use command dissonance and command move first, then then Tristana just jumps into you and all into you. So Ori's on the back foot for that matchup. Like she doesn't lose it, but Triss gets prio. Ward up and don't allow Steiner to get collapses in those pushes. Yeah, but even then, like once you hit level 6, you basically have to land the Glacial Prison. If you don't land the Sejuani ult, you're just not going to catch Tristana in the mid lane. So yeah, I kind of like the Triss pickup. I think it's a really solid idea.
Well, I apologize, RMC. I do have to leave to go to work. So
Okay, no worries, man. Thanks for dropping by,
That is the end
bro.
of my day with you. I had fun. I'm actually really enjoying this. Academy's been a lot of fun.
Yeah. Academy, yeah. CBLOL is great in general, but have a good day, Bren. Have fun at work.
So yeah, bye. Bye, chat.
Okay, chat. It's just me and you now.
Claro, né? Atualmente é realmente um jogo sendo também esperando para esse vamos ver resultado dessas partidas no fundinho de tabela ou será que
I think they probably have like a technical difficulty. The pre-game's running a bit long, which meant that I didn't have to pause on the thing. I probably could have just talked through it instead. That's fine. We skip ahead. Yeah, bot lane's going to be... The fun part about this particular draft is that there's a lot of aggressive lanes. So top and bot are both going to be very volatile. Top should favor Pain. Nameplate's off, just because of the Rumble beating most melees. No TP for Pain. Yeah. I mean, you kind of expect it with the Rumble a little bit. Rumble often does run the Ignite just for lane pressure and like early kills. Cat's not running it's a little bit interesting, and that tells me Pain doesn't care much about the early macro as much, or they think they can win hard enough that it doesn't matter. Casters, we don't cheat. You don't cheat, Orbital. If I could cheat, I would, but as casters, we can't cheat. Most of the time, there's nothing to cheat with. I feel they have kill lane, so they want to TP. Yeah, exactly. So, like, if you've got enough lane pressure anyways, then the TP is less relevant because you don't need to reset. Like, you just take over a game. So, yeah, it kind of makes sense for Pain for me. Fury are running TPs because they're going to fall behind, and they know it. And that's okay. That's just how the drops roll. It'll... I think if it's a different mid, maybe it'd be more interesting. Oh, Giggs is awkward. Really well played from Fury to punish that. Sadly, Nami can heal herself over time, and you just... And it's Marvin who's playing aggressive in that lane anyways, not the Nami. Okay, you see that trade combo from Cats into Naze? That's how this matchup rolls, right? Like, the moment Naze was a little bit late for the command move, Cats just all-ins and then gets a huge trade on you. Triss level 1 to 3 probably has some of the highest bursts in the game. Oh, 100% Dark Knight, yeah. If Furia somehow don't lose lane, the TP favors them. Well, actually, it favors them top, but I do think Ghost Flash is better for Triss mid because as a AD carry, who might become the bigger late game carry for your team, I would value the mobility spells more than I do teleport. But yeah, definitely I think for Zyno in that top lane, if Zyno doesn't die, doesn't fall behind, then the teleport will probably be bigger than the Ignite. Don't do sorry, prefer Flash Ghost and Darius, yeah. Don't do 60-40. I feel Ghost against have an out strategy. Well, that's the thing though. I feel like the Flash Ghost is the out strategy for Pain if the early game goes poorly for them, because Triss does scale up. And also, like, I actually don't really like, personally, don't like comps that don't have an out, like, or a comeback mechanic, or some sort of like, hey, if we fall behind early, like, how do we play this out from behind? I hate it, but I know like some coaches actually don't care, and they're just like, well, we win anyways, so if we lost the early game, we deserve to lose the game sort of mentality. Yeah, comes down to the person. I can see it either way. I'm just more conservative. Yeah. I will say though, for tier 1 teams, and I've been critical of some tier 1 teams for this, is that I feel like some tier 1 teams kind of just slack off and go, oh, we'll just win late, so screw the early game, it doesn't matter. But I'd argue that really good teams, like we see in the LCK and LPL, they play more early game comps because they know that, hey, if we're good enough, if you play an early game comp, basically you have full control of the game and you get to decide. And if you don't end, then that's on you for not being able to play the comp well, more than say like late game comps, which often say that, hey, we are good enough to not die, and or we know that the opponents are not good enough to close out.
aqui, ó, é o que eu tô falando. A Tristana ela vai pra cima, o Rumble vai pra cima, o Lucian vai pra cima.
Yeah, maybe it's because I'm from NA and we can't close out games cleanly enough. So I always want late game skillings. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because in NA, I think traditionally, historically, a lot of the teams that found the most success in NA, like the Double Lift and TSM, the Team Liquid and TSM rosters with Double Lift that dominated so much of NA for so long, a lot of them were skill and comp teams. Where it's just like, okay, we fall behind mid, we fall behind early, and then we just team fight as 5, like at 35, 40 minutes, and then win game. Yeah. Exactly. And that's like actually what caught my eye about Brazil in the past. Like when I first started watching some of their games back in like season 4, season 5, was that CBLOL played balls to the wall and they just like constant aggression. So when they got leads, like they would keep pressuring. They wouldn't let up and try and like scale up or anything. Now, of course, that backfired on the world stage a lot because like they forced plays they didn't need to play, they didn't need to make, and then lose games from there. But to me, it's the sentiment that counts, and that's why like I kind of don't like it. I don't like teams like Loud right now where they just sit back and let the game happen. I like Loud in the playoffs where they kind of just go like, okay, we have a game plan from like minute 1 and we just execute and keep pushing.
Enquanto aqui na rota do topo, ó, o Yup segurando muito bem essas investidas do Chino, só que olha o Chino escondido na moita, ai meu Deus.
Yeah, Loud's last roll was depressing. Oh. Very patient from Steiner there. Good play from Furia to shut down Yups. There's that risk we were talking about, Orbital. You know, like that ignite not helping you there, and now like you're gonna fall behind a little bit because of that. Zano's playing this lane really well, by the way. Is pretty much dead even. Hasn't fallen behind whatsoever. Had a good recall timing as well. Didn't even have to burn TP to get back in lane. Rumble is basically the... I don't think Rumble has a single losing lane in the top lane right now. I could be wrong on that, but I'm not aware of a losing lane for Rumble. So any melee champion in lane struggles against Rumble right now. I think Tashu showed. Yeah, Tashu showed. Stepped out the bush a little bit too early there. Yeah, Fury is actually fielding this early game incredibly well. They are ahead in almost every single lane, or at least even. Oh, using under turret's a bit spicy. Too much for me. It's a... I mean, hard counter, soft counter for Rumble, I feel like it depends on more what you want to do. If you're picking a champion that was supposed to dominate lane like a Darius or something, then it's a hard counter. If you're picking something like Aatrox where you're skilling up for teamfights, or like a Jax, then it's kind of a soft-esque counter because you weren't expecting to win the lane super hard anyways. But yeah, basically it's kind of hard counter that none of the melee top laners should theoretically be able to lane properly against a Rumble. Yeah. I think Yuzin just overstepped a little bit. If not for the tower shots, I think that's a favorable trade for Aikawa and Yuzin. That's just minor, like, mechanical stuff. You just overstepped a little bit. Okay, Tatu finally gets the gank off. Easy clap. Oh, and great rotation as well. Steiner's dead here. Oh? Really? That dash gets out? Dang. I thought that wall's too thick to... Oh, I guess they did it at the tip, maybe. Yeah, cat. Oh, Tristana is kind of disgusting. Yo, Steiner taking another turret shot, bro? Somebody needs to check Furia's monitors, man. I think they're like slightly miscalibrated. That's the second time I saw somebody dive under turret range for no reason. Like, Steiner did not actually need to go under turret range to do that, but oh well. It's fine. Furia still get ahead and get to do this. And pay and fall behind. Really good from Furia. T-shirt the blood block. That's a good idea, yeah. Oh, definitely. It looks fun. It's nice to watch. The problem is for pros, like, those healths can... That one turret shot could be the difference between playing like 3 minutes or having to sit back and wait. Yeah, but this is a really good early game for Fear. I did not expect this. To me, Pain, Kaboom, Cade Stars are the top 3 teams, and Pain beat Kaboom yesterday, so I was like, oh, Pain should just win this.
Como quem não queria nada, o Tatu olhando lá pro outro lado, de repente, Flash, W vai pra cima com avanço retorcido, consegue um abate rápido do Neis, por muito
That is so long.
também não é abatido.
That part,
Eles acabam
like this part of it?
e aí dá tempo
I didn't.
todo mundo da Fúria
That part. I thought you could only do the tip.
dobram e com isso ficam com as larvas.
Yeah, good to know.
Agora é a PEN que vem se movimentando pra tentar dominar essa parte aqui debaixo do rio e tentar fazer o dragão.
The face plant by Kicksafe.
Não ser a alma da vez, o dragão infernal, ele ainda assim é um dragão muito importante pra dar ali esse pequeno boost.
Yeah, but the topside one, I don't think you can do that. Yeah, just the tip though. Like that was like 1/3 of the way in. That was further than I thought.
Chegando em Summoner's Rift, e por enquanto é o time da Fúria que tem maior pressão aqui com muitas visões setadas ao redor do rio.
E tá bem
Limit
emparelhado
testing, that's
agora
good.
pro ouro global.
Limit testing is always good when it works. It doesn't though. That's the problem.
Equiparado entre as duas equipes. Só que tem dragão e vai
Furia. Oh, that's pretty big. They got 2 of the ults out before Dragon starts. Only problem is that Steiner's kind of low and Steiner's their main tank.
A vantagem numérica não é de nenhuma das duas equipes, que seria um 4v4 maluco.
O time da PEN gasta 2 ultimates
And you definitely did that in Sandbox, right, Orbital? And not in a ranked game, yeah?
Tinha perdido pouco da sua vida, mas mesmo assim o time da Fúria tem todos os seus recursos pra lutar esse dragão e por isso a PEN vai esperando. A Tristana já aparece por aqui enquanto o Ney só agora vai sair da rota.
E assim, trocação de um pouquinho de dano pra tirar essa visão da sentinela.
But that's the problem. Sometimes, if the wall's too thick, you ain't running anywhere.
Fazendo essa possibilidade de chegada, Tatu já coloca o avanço retorcido pra jogo e o Zente absorve muito mais, escapa através da sua.
Ooh.
Vem então agora a chegada dessa ultimate do Neis. Passada de mais uma onda, o dano continua extremamente explosivo, jogou geral.
Yuzen does? Yuzen lives!
Totalmente a sua equipe, mas
Oh, that's actually really clutch. If Yuzen goes down there, Pain might turn it, because then they get the reset, and then they can reposition for cats.
Por isso ele não consegue.
Really, really narrow margins.
Porque ele tá bem saudável e o Quat salvou demais, porque poderia ter sido um desastre pro time da
Yeah.
PEN. Com isso, alguns resets vão acontecendo, a bot lane se
I don't know, I feel like I've been seeing a lot more of these like super low health escapes this split than last split. Maybe it's because the champs are just more aggressive. I don't know. The idea was there from Marvin. I appreciate it. It also slowed Steiner down a little bit. So this dragon now should be Pain's.
E eu até julguei que
If Pain just goes for it. Because they know that Steiner wanted a recall.
duas ults. Só que não, eles continuaram lá.
Are we doing this? Hello?
Não cederam nada,
Thank you.
ainda ouro de barricadas, em que a PEN conseguiu se dar melhor, né? 4 barricadas a
Yeah, Fury are just going to answer with Herald topside. 14 minutes to just spawned.
Fúria, o dragão vai ficar de graça pros tradicionais.
É isso, um dragãozinho essencial que vai nos revelar a alma da vez. Que no caso será então.
They fought over that dragon for like a minute plus. 3 times they fought over it.
Nossa, que pesadelo, eu não queria não, viu?
Or 2 times, and the 3rd time was when they finally took it, I mean.
Teria que passar por isso. E aqui,
3
ó, o time da
attempts.
Fúria, já que não pôde fazer nada em relação ao dragão, vai ficar com o Arauto, então trocam mais uma vez objetivos aí os dois times.
É isso, bora conferir aonde vai ser invocado esse Arauto do Vale. Será que teremos ali um lance digno de análise do nosso guarda supremo de trânsito do vazio? Fique conosco e descubra nos próximos lances aqui desse jogo.
CBLCK right now. Only 3 kills in 15 minutes. 1 kill per every 5 minutes. That's a really low average for here.
Tá desgrudando ali 100, 200, tá sendo um jogo
It's not like they're not trying. We've seen quite a few ganks actually come through already. Or quite a few fights come through. Just people aren't dying.
Mais pra um lado, né? Quando a gente olha pro Aikau, ele tá melhor em farm. Só que quando a gente olha pro mid, o Quats tá um pouco melhor. No top tá bem parelho. Na jungle.
I need to see Yups kind of rotated out of lane for Pain. I think that's the strongest like early mid game team fighting spike is getting that rumble out.
Tomar cuidado.
carga de profundidade. Shinner já vai se colocando na frente, mas esse pop desse Lucian tá paralisado. Boa onda, vai ser
Ooh.
pode. Tá entregue no dano da equipe da
That
Fúria.
movement speed. They're kiting so well.
Agora perde seu ímpeto através da ultimate. E que salvada que a PEN deu pra esse Lucian.
Todos queriam o Marvin, no final das contas ele consegue.
Yeah, there's definitely the sort of winning lanes or the strong lanes that Pain drafted have not panned out necessarily. But yeah, that right there was really good from Pain to disengage. The mechanics are still strong with this team. I think this is a case of Furia really overperforming, or not overperforming, but outperforming. Pardon me. There we go. My expectations. And that makes the mid game way more fun to me. Yeah.
Na moita agora vem só na base do chumbo.
Oh,
Opa, carga avançada já o Quats explode. A Oriana teve uma boa onda de
just
dano.
Tristana things. Holy.
E depois do primeiro item,
Does Naze know orbital? Does he?
ainda mais quando é ela que inicia
He did not know that Tristana was there.
cima, salto e agora vão tentar daivar o Aikawa.
Ele acaba sendo paralisado tal qual e o Zente agora vem então esse aniquilador.
That was an interesting choice.
Cakes. O dano foi
I feel like Pain weren't fully on the same page. Like that ult from Tatu should have been a death for Aikawa, but I think the team was kind of like, no, we want to focus turrets right now.
que não vai paralisar nenhum jogador lá embaixo.
First break down in the bot lane to Cats.
E o Giggs perdeu o flash.
E agora o problema da Fúria, lidar com essa rota lateral do
Yeah, Pain have a really good disengage comp, and with double marksman, I can see this going very poorly for Furia. It comes down to the engage and the pop from Furia. They need to catch Cats and Marvin. At least one of them has to die on the opening engage.
Tá sozinho, tá com um farm ali um pouco atrás do Yups, mas beleza, vai conseguir.
I'll just flash for a really long time. Yeah.
Pra debaixo da torre. E olha, falando do Yups, acabou de fechar Tormento de Liandre.
Spike muito bom pro Rumble nesse comecinho de jogo, 17 minutos e meio, ele já tem então esse primeiro item fechado.
It feels like Furia has been kind of like slow to pull the trigger a little bit. Even that mid lane play was also a bit like slow. Pain had time to respond. And there's a lot of disengage on this Pain side, so... Okay, here we go again, mid lane.
Olha, Yups foi paralisado, não vai conseguir trazer dano algum. Sai crevado.
No way. Okay, good, thank goodness. If Yubs gets out there, that's just insane. It's worth noting Yubs didn't have equalizer, so there's no sort of counterplay option for Pain in that situation.
Uma curva um pouco mais aberta, mas de todo jeito era o espaço de o Arauto ficar presente, cabeceou, mas não derrubou.
How do you stop the second jump kind of thing? I don't know if there was, because Naze was caught pretty far out lane. And with Kraken Slayer, with the Q steroid buff, Triss is able to pump out a lot really fast. I think the secret for Naze surviving is simply do not get caught. Like if you get caught, you die. There's a lot of people here who can burst down that Orianna really quickly. Yeah, it's hard though, because obviously as a carry you want to be picking up farm. And that just means you have to have vision around the area, but that's not a one-person thing. That's a team sort of thing. We are baiting for Baron, which has not spawned for a minute, when Dragon is spawning in 15 seconds. Pain is on the wrong side of the map.
As duas equipes agora começam a preparar um pouco mais as suas visões, só que a parte de baixo do mapa nesse momento é mais importante, porque a gente já tem Dragão X-Tech e pode ser que uma das equipes vai passar à frente na.
Yeah, this is where those TPs start coming in. Real handy for Furia. They're able to apply this sort of pressure. They can split push, whereas Pain kinda can't. And so Pain's the one put on a timer for this play. They need to just take this dragon or leave. But yeah, and they opted for the dragon, which is a good call. But they can't waste too much time. Oh, Yups gets caught again. Okay. Oh, Usant again! I'm tilted watching Usant survive time and time and time and time again. I mean, to be fair, Aikawa's Fate's Call was the critical thing that just saved Usant there, but still, it's just... Are you not tilted? I am. Wait, what's wrong with time and time again? Why does Ravish hate time? Hey, okay. But in my defense, I didn't say time and time again. I said time and time and time and time and time again because it's happened 4 times now. Time and time and time and time and... Oh no, I said 5 times. It should have been 4 times. My bad. Miscounted. I don't think that's a crutch. I have quite a few crutches, but that is not one of them. I think the biggest crutch, the one that annoys me here, is when I say here. a lot.
E o
Like,
time da Fúria começou a
yes,
focar
it's
nessa
obviously here. It's
questão.
on your screen. We know this.
3 torres já, né, contra a segunda agora do time da Fúria, mas eles começam a avançar um pouco mais do mapa.
See for
Enquanto
about it
o
3 minutes straight.
time da PEN responde, porque o Quat já tá lá em cima e é
Yeah, that's
tempo
fair.
pra
A lot of times, like, you don't notice it. The problem is always like when you're casting and somebody points out that you're using a crutch word, and then it just gets stuck in your head. It's like, don't think about pink elephants, and then all you can think about is pink elephants. Also, why is Zyno here?
Uma peça sozinha lá. Afinal de contas, o Quats é uma demolição portátil com essa sua tristaninha, que já tá ali terminando o seu segundo I. Ó, acabou de falar, terminou o seu segundo item, as adagas rápidas de Navori.
Okay, second item is completed for the AD carries of Pain Gaming. Game continues to be very, very, very slow. Yups is starting to fall off, or should be falling off the edge of a cliff, but first item, Leandri's goodbye. That tells me Yups correct the early game, or the mid game. Even if Fury has that TP advantage, he didn't really manage to use that to annoy Pain. Yeah. The idea from Zyno was good, in that Zyno was just split pushing top, and then was just going to TP into the fight. But the call from Fury was just not to fight. So they did get topside outer turret though, so it's not a complete wash, but definitely, yeah. Furia is not, at this point, majorly utilizing the TP properly. And for that, I kind of blame vision control a little bit. There's a lot of wards, which is good. But the biggest problem is that the one they actually need to track is Cats more than anyone else, because Cats can split push faster than most of Furia can. And they don't have eyes on Cats, then Naze can't split push either. Yeah, Furia's just not able to set up to allow their TPs to be useful, which, yeah, is very much suboptimal. That's the laning part of it, Orbital. But like outside of lane as well, TP has advantages. That's why mid to late it's kind of key. Oh, finally a good Rumble ult came through. Yeah, and then Cats is just able to mobile, run away. This is why I thought Pain was a really good team, and why I actually beat Kaboom yesterday, is because I think Pain is not, they are not rushing, which we're seeing with a lot of Academy teams. A lot of Academy teams are kind of just like running, trying to make a play happen, especially when they start to fall behind or they feel like they thought it would do, they start to rush. Pain is playing this really slow and methodical. Like this Baron right here, the way they set it up is really solid. And you could see like the Yups and Tatu just frontline here, focused on rushing down Baron. To them, it's like, hey, we're going to do Baron. If they come, we turn and kill them. If they don't come, then we take Baron. And so Pain just get the one kill and disengage. They don't try and overstay. They don't try and get too much. They just take that and then they reset and get ready for the next play, which could be Dragon, could be Baron. In this case, because the timer is so short on the Dragon timer, I would expect them to set up for Baron instead of set up for Dragon. Pardon me. Instead, they're around Baron. I don't know why they're around here, guys. We need to set up vision down here. You don't have vision. That's Pain in a nutshell. Yeah, that is the Pain. CBLOL Pain Gaming does this a lot. In fact, I think the Pain Gaming in CBLOL is does it too much. Like last split, they were just sitting back and letting the game happen because they were like waiting for late game. They're playing too patient. Like they needed to push the pace sometimes. Yeah, and just Pain Gaming just rinse and repeat, right? Like watch Tatu and Yups positioning on this part. Like Yups is willing to die if it buys time and sets up the equalizer. Oh, good catch from Cats. Oh, mistakes were made.
Beleza, o Chino gasta flash, utiliza ult também. E no caso do Quats, né, ele não tem o flash, gasta ult. Então alguns recursos utilizados por parte dos
Okay, that got scary for a second. I was worried.
O tempo inteiro controla a visão, inicia o barão e chama a fúria.
But that's okay.
Vai respondendo como pode.
Yeah, good play from Pain, and you can keep going to that. Now, the fact that Pain is just sitting like, constantly on Baron rather than going for Dragon. Because to me, it's Hextech, and I think Hextech is more valuable than Baron, and I think they could just go and burn down Dragon, and Fury can't do anything about it. And I don't think Fury can actually take the Baron out. But you give them another like 5-10 minutes, and I think Fury can actually burn down Baron while Pain is at the Dragon. So this is not... I playing a little bit too safe. This I like. And using gets out again. I like the call from Pain, but it's backfired because now Furia have been able to stall out. Aikawa was able to solo Dragon because Pain took so long playing around the Baron side of the map that, yeah. So, yeah. And well played from Furia. Furia faked out for a really long time. I don't think Pain knew that. Well, we know they didn't know that Dragon was being soloed.
Conseguiu ali trabalhar sozinho, ficou ali sem ser revelado. A time da PEN não colocou visão alguma.
And we're right back to Baron fishing again.
Isso foi todo da equipe da Fúria. De novo, eles iniciam esse barão, mas a equipe da Fúria tá chegando firme e forte. É só pra fazer um chamariz.
Não é fácil. O time da PEN tá beitando esse barão já tem.
Yeah, and overall, this is where those TPs start coming in real handy, that we're talking about. So they're out of laning phase, and because Pain don't have teleports, they are now, if they're playing for Baron, then they can only play down mid and play down top. Nobody can be down bot and pushing because they don't have a TP to get back to Baron fast enough. Because Fury have TPs, you're always going to see either Zyno or Naze, probably Zyno because Naze is a bit squishy and can be killed by multiple people. You're probably going to see Zyno constantly pushing bot side, while Fury take their time and just push out mid wave and occasionally go and trim the top wave. But Fury are going to play it nice and slow because the longer you can hold Pain to this side of the map, the more Zyno can push bot side and the more you can get. Yeah. And the moment Cat showed bot, pings come down and they start doing Baron. And you can see Zyno physically walking up and rotating to that point now. But it's really slow, unfortunately. Like, I think Fury needed like another 5-10 minutes to sneak it. But that's the idea of what Fury is doing and why slow pace right now favors that teleport team. If you wait too long, though, then 280 carries come online, and then they just through your front line, and then Pain will just steamroll you front to back. So it's a delicate balancing act between these two teams and what they want to do. That's why Pain doesn't look too panicked, because they know that, hey, yes, in the next 5 to 10 minutes, like, this is not good for us, but like once we hit 6 items on like all our players, we will just auto win through scaling.
Faz a iniciação do objetivo só pra chamar o time da PEN, e aí na hora que a PEN vier, eles viram, conseguem uma luta com superioridade numérica, e aí sim tem um barão livre.
Hextech makes this feel not as super duper bad because the players are somewhat close to portals, that 20-30 seconds to run can be cut down, sadly. Yeah, so this was actually intentional design from Riot. When they first put in the portals, they added this. The Hextech gates are really good for... actually, hold up. Let's wait for this first. Because I think Tatu can buy enough time. Yeah. Oh, that's huge equalizer. That's so good from Yubs. Oh, I'm so sad that that didn't yield anything more because that equalizer was beautiful from Yubs. I don't know how many times you'll get as beautiful a situation as that. Unfortunate. Okay, so to the point about Hextech gates. So this was intentionally done so that players could move backwards and forwards very quickly. So if you look at the gates, they kind of cut this way across the map, right? But intentionally, their transverse plays or horizontal plays don't work well. So if you're split pushing bot side, you still need TP to rejoin Baron because there are X gates that run transversely, right? So that means that the fastest you can do, if you were to run this distance, it's about 30 seconds without boots, if I recall correctly. Because from base to the middle of lane is about 30 seconds in the long lanes. So distance is around 30 seconds without boots. The alternative is you recall, which takes 8 seconds. You take gates, which will probably cut down like 20 seconds, and you're still going to be quite a long walk, and it's only going to be slight. Oh, there's no equalizer here. Yeah, if that equalizer, I think Pain would have taken Baron and actually won that fight. But that's fine. Pain's okay with this. They finally got the Baron. They've been teasing for so long. Yeah. Yeah, good buffer from Cats. Tristana's rocket jump is the weirdest thing, man. Like, the buffering gets you out of a lot of weird situations, but also the fact that you can get caught while in travel also screws you a lot. So, yeah, give and take. Oh, damn, Cats. Cats is not messing around. 9 seconds on Dragon. Yoops will not be up and available, so Yeah.
E aí, ó, como a gente tá falando, o Giggs estava todo o tempo se mostrando.
Really good stall from Giggs.
E a Fúria demorou um pouco.
The problem is just that they didn't have the Maokai and Rumble Ultimate ready for this fight. The fact that Cats actually finds Yuzin surprised me, because Yuzin's been surviving so many times.
Conseguem cobrar, o time da PEN se dividiu.
But yeah, that was never a fight Pain was going to win without their big key ultimates.
Agora, o Zend precisa ter calma e cuidado porque pode ser abatido.
Olha a onda, já levanta então esse Nautilus, mas olha o dano do escudo.
Yuzin survives again, bro!
Que tiro foi esse? O Ney
Ah,
perde a
jeez.
vida quase que em plenitude.
So kind of. It is the same concept as Zac, but the problem with Tristana's rocket jump is it's kind of buggy. So sometimes when people throw at the location you were jumping from, it'll hit you even though you're not there, because Tristana's jump has a vertical component. So visually in a 2D plane, it looks like she's not there, but somehow she is. It's just really stupid.
Dino já empurra essa torre superior, T2
Yeah, so it's
a resposta
crit build illusion.
todinha lá pra parte inferior do
Yeah,
Nautilus.
actually.
Ele vai permanecer e catucar aqui a torre da base.
That's interesting that we're seeing IE and not Cyclosword. We usually see a Cyclosword for Lucian at this point. So they are hard committing to kills rather than kind of going for poke. It's a good adaptation. I actually like it, because I think Furia has a lot of tanks, so they need to be able to cut through those tanks. And the poke is not as meaningful into this composition, because Furia is just going to hard engage you anyways if you poke too much. So I like the idea. Now that I look at it. Didn't think of it, but yeah. Good call out, Orbital.
32 minutos de partida. Questão de abates muito próximo de ouro.
Yeah, Furia has not used their TPs well this game, unfortunately.
Que o time da PEN conseguiu abrir foi esse barão e
I think Pain has just gotten to scale for free.
jeito, olha só o dano do quarto. O Chino tenta fugir, mas olha como explode.
Oh, wow.
Traz esse auto-atacante flash gasto pra nada do lado da PEN.
E olha, o time da PEN
Cats is Pennywise from It right now, just hiding in bushes, hopping out and just scaring people.
Porque se você dá qualquer passo em falso na side que tem essa Tristana aí,
Yeah, you could semi-cheat with the Trist, yes. Because you can see Trist as Krakensay and Lord Dominic's regard. You don't need attack speed items as badly on Trist because of her rapid fire cannon on her Q. You got the attacks for her. I think it's 90% at level 5. So yeah, you could, but I just don't think. Yeah, the idea is that the poke isn't going to be as meaningful for Marvin anyway. So you might like, there's no point cheating in this case.
O Chino já acaba sendo paralisado. O Giggs muito machucado. Vem a passagem da ultimate do Shinner. O 4 só esperando a hora de entrar e fazer uma baita explosão. O time da Fúria bate em retirada após pisar no tapetinho do Yups. O equalizador isola a equipe totalmente.
Yeah, Cats is an absolute beast, man. Cats and Yups are both really, really good. So these solo laners from Pain. My issue for Pain is more their bot lane. I don't know, like I know Giggs played for I think it was Kaboom in CBLOL, but Marvin, I can't see what how good Marvin is right now because of the rest of the team. Like Marvin's not doing anything wrong, which is good, but also Marvin's not being put in position where they can carry, which is traditional AD carry role. So yeah, what is Cats doing? I actually think Cats could have walked out the back. Like, I think Cats could have just went back this way. You had Buster Shot available, so you could have knocked somebody over, out. Yeah, you know, 100%. Like the call there is for Cats to just buy time to let the rest of Pain take down the mid inner turret. Yeah, 100%. That's the right read. I just thought Cats might have been able to make it out the other side, but that's fine. There's no major objective coming up in time. Baron's coming up 50 seconds, and as you mentioned, they make it such that you don't have to like have a 30-second buffer. Getting from here to here only takes like half that time. So. Vai ter que aplicar bastante controle de grupo, né? Vai ter que entrar aí pelo menos a ultimate, talvez, da Sejuani, ou âncora do Nautilus, enfim, vai ter que ser dano legal junto com o controle de grupo. Yeah, I just fear that Furia does not have enough upfront damage to kill Tatu, and they don't have enough sustained damage to beat out double marksman comp at the start of the game. Yeah. Yeah, we already saw Zyno getting chased down by Cats. You-
Distância de briga.
Dino is alternating between looking really squishy and really tanky. Because every time Marvin pokes, Zyno looks tanky. And then every time Cat like commits, Zyno looks really squishy.
Só que olha o que a PEN vai fazendo. Vai avançando.
Exactly, yeah.
E vai forçando a Fúria a ter que escolher o que fazer.
Avança pra cima do Stinner, já vem uma bolha, mas acaba não paralisando ninguém.
Oh, good dodge out from Marvin. Marvin baited that out.
Demais, Marvin sozinho, livre, leve, solto e ninguém foca ele. Chamado do destino agora pra segurar, pra absorver um pouquinho mais do dano.
Oh,
O time da PEN isolou.
they locked down Cats.
Um
It's Marvin's time to shine.
É o Neis indo pro chão, double
No way, Cats gets out.
simplesmente desastre para os mini queridos da Fúria que
Oh,
conseguem matar.
see, but you see what I mean about Marvin? Like Marvin's positioning that fight was beautiful. It was a thing of art to watch the way Marvin was just cutting back and forth and baiting everything out. But like we don't get to see Marvin be the carry because Cats and Yups are on your team. So it's like, okay, moments like that give me a lot of hope for Marvin as a player.
Tá segurando o Stinner que não consegue voltar.
I would like to see Payne draft compositions that have a more supportive mid or supportive top, and then allow Marvin to like be the centerpiece of that team. But that's kind of like a first world problem, you know. And I that wish only is coming about because Payne Academy is strong enough that it doesn't matter, you know. Like they just dominate anyways. Cats back. Cat saved this so hard. Kind of. I mean, again, Cat's definitely my MVP this game. Agreed, Dark Knight. I don't know if I'd say Cat saved it. I don't feel like Payne at any point really threw. Let me think about that for a second. Did they throw the game? Yeah. There's no point where I think they really threw the game. So it's like I don't think Cats needed to save the game. But yeah, Cats was definitely the biggest factor for sure. Would I consider this to be a bad problem? No. Not for the org, but it's bad for Marvin as an individual player. If he doesn't out all of them away, they die? Let's double check that. Because I feel like... Let me slow this down. Sorry, my boomer eyes miss a lot in team fights. Okay. So Tatu's tanking for days, but Payne just wasn't in the immediate position to follow up. So Cats and Marvin. Marvin's pumping out damage, but again, he's not like huge. No, I don't think anybody dies here if not for that ult. Because I think Yups goes golden. Yups survives that no matter what. And then Yups was the only one in danger. I think he should have just stayed side lane taking turrets. Wokes, yeah. I think if Cats had stayed side lane taking turrets, it would have been a faster game if it worked, but there was a risk of it backfiring if Furia can get Baron. So I think Plane just played the Payne way, which is just play safe and go for the higher win percentage play. But yeah, I think he could. Yeah, game would have been faster if it worked for sure. Because Cats was ripping turrets apart with the explosive shot and rapid fire cannon, 100%. Field Buster Shot extended fight gave Fury a chance to back out there wanted. Yeah, potentially. That last Buster Shot didn't really have much of an impact, I feel. But yeah. It's fine. Payne, this game, I feel like Furia... It was more on Furia to use that teleport advantage that they had and the bit of an early lead they managed to find. Like, their early game was really good. I want to praise Zyno for actually winning that lane against Yups. That one-time gank from Steiner was all it took. So huge props to them. I thought Aikaiwa and Yuzen did really good ball lane. And Naze was in a bad matchup. So like going even is already good for Naze. So I thought Furia did really good early. I really liked it. But the mid game felt like they didn't have direction. They didn't know like what they wanted to do or like how they were going to execute it, you know? Yeah, which is kind of sad. You have a lead and then you can't really lead it. What are my thoughts on Furia? Furia, good job. I think that's how I'm going to try to be cute. Yeah, I think the comps are good enough to pull this off yet. Yeah, it feels like their mid to late is still not the cleanest yet, you know? But still, that's a good foundation to build on for an academy team. Like having the hands to do well in the early game. So obviously they prefer to win, but I'm not panicked or worried. I think Furia is still in a pretty good spot for this roster.
E agora na matemática, 27 mil de dano na mão de uma
Yeah,
jogadora na
this is
ronda
such a
central.
pain chart.
O Quax é
At
muito
30
bom,
minutes, they win.
muito bom,
They finally start playing.
Logo atrás, na questão do dano, a gente tem realmente o Yups com o seu Rumble, mas a questão do Gold, olha só.
They're scared if that they miss, they get punished hard.
Gente,
Potentially, yeah. I don't know what their thinking is. Maybe it was that. Yeah, it just felt like they weren't doing things. Like, what if we don't engage more? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it could very well be. Yeah, because they just kind of sat back and let Pain do what Pain wanted to do. And when you've got the teleport advantage, when you've got the macro advantage, you need to be the ones playing the side lanes better and just saying like, hey, we pressure you, cats come to me. Like, obviously Zyno doesn't want to fight cats, and Naze can't even look at cats without dying. But like, you need to draw cats away, and then you just need to play the macro game, right? Just pull them back and forth. Yeah, finally, chat, we finally got one right. Let's go. Is Cats married? I noticed a finger. We've got some young married players. Like, Tuts being a dad shocked me. Titan being a dad surprised me. I don't know why I was surprised Titan was a dad, but it did surprise me. Like, I still was like young because he was on that Crush Kanids roster. Surprised by how much Rumble damage was done. Yeah. So one thing I liked that Yups did was when Yups didn't dominate the lane, he built a Leandries as first item. And because this is a Johnny on the other team, and even though Aatrox was building lethality, he's still a bruiser, so he still gets a little bit tanky. There's a lot of percent health damage that goes down while all that's happening. Yeah, exactly, and also such, yeah. So he will get good damage, and I love those fights as well. Like the equalizer positions were really good. One thing we were criticizing yesterday was teams were drafting Rumble without AoE lockdown or some sort of CC to enable the Rumble. This game, there was AoE CC with Maokai and Nami, but props to Yups for being able to position that equalizer a lot of times in fights without the CC to set up. So, aside from his excellent professionalism, Titan has quite a lousy backstage. Yeah, that's the thing. I've heard so much. Like, when I first started following, casting CBLOL for CBLOL English in like 2021, when we first started up the project, like, Titan, everybody was telling me, oh, everybody hates Titan, you know, oh, like, he's like BRTT wannabe, you know, no, he's not going to be successor to BRTT, he talks too much trash, he screams too much, you know. People were saying that, but like, since then, I've seen a lot of really good things about Titan. Like, sure, he is really passionate, and sometimes, like, I can see why people might get annoyed when he's screaming at the enemy team in the middle of a game. But to me, that's like what I like about CBLOL, right? Is the players do that. And then, was posting yesterday or the day before about how like Titan always drops by the academy team and gives them feedback and stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's like Halo vibes, you know, like the more I like those vibes, yeah. But also like apparently like outside of game as well, he's actually a pretty nice guy, and like he helps out the academy team, which I wish more players would do. Not specific to CBLOL or Brazil, but like just in general, like whichever region you're in, LCK, LPL, LCS, LEC, like I wish more players would help develop the academy players, because I know in North America that is a thing that doesn't happen very much. In fact, some teams don't want to scrim their academy teams because they are worried about like losing their job effectively, you know, if the player gets too good. So yeah, I appreciate that Titan does that. And yes, Titan is a very volatile player. He gives and he takes away for his team. But having seen what he's done on Pain, I do feel like he's been a good voice for the team mid to late game. And I know a lot of players have said before, Titan's actually a very smart strategic player. We don't always see it from some of the plays he makes, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, stuff other than League. Oh, okay. Yeah, that I don't know. Like I didn't know about the whole Kami issues as well that had happened in the past. I found out about that I think last year, no, 2022. Then somebody in chat, y'all told me about the whole Kami thing that had happened. Yeah, because Kami was the mid laner for Pain in the past, like season 3 with BRTT. That roster was the first roster, and that caught my eye from Brazil and originally made me pay attention to Brazil. So yeah, but yeah. Well, Titan is a cute kid. And I'll just leave it at that. Next roundup is Flamengo versus Liberty. Flamengo. It's complicated, yeah. So leave it alone. Hey, it's GSTV and Colissimus. So do they just run? Is this a pairing now? That it's just Legolas and oh, I forgot the other girl's name. Is it Anna? To start the day, and then it's Colissimus and GSTV for. Oh no, GSTV. Grantar, sorry, wrong person. Grantar, not GSTV. Grantar and Colissimus for games 4 to 6 now. Orbital, no problem. Like, have a good one. All good, man. Things change a lot, and it was fun having you hang around, chat. Peace out, friend. Yeah, Flamengo roster OP. I still have very high hopes for them. Liberty's roster, they're newer, so I'm kind of waiting for them to like find their groove. I'm okay with what I've been seeing from Liberty. Leandrin has probably been the stand-up player for the Liberty roster for me so far, the Liberty Academy roster. SKB has underperformed a little bit because I feel like SKB did a lot last split. It was better last split. Yeah, I always see them in CBLOL too, Grantar and Colissimus. I actually like their vibe. They have a good flow that goes between the two of them. Yeah, like I don't know what they're saying, but the energy and the flow back and forth between their voices, like I kind of like having that in the background sometimes when I'm watching CBLOL games, catching up on VODs and stuff. Yeah. Okay, let's see the draft. Flamengo. Vlad ban again. We've seen this against Kina quite a few times. I think it's 3 out of 4 games has had a Vlad ban, pardon me, against Kina now. Ash, Karma. So Milio's on the table for these teams. Ban against the Andron. Yeah, we've seen this a couple times too. Feels like Liberty has a couple of 1-tricks. Or not say 1-tricks, but like really specific bans against them. Oriana first pick, man. I'm not a fan. Has Oriana won a game today, man? And then that gives over Lucian Milio. This is free. Why do we do this? I don't quite understand why. But that's okay. I'm fine with Aphelios Lulu. I think Aphelios is really strong. I think teams are a bit baited by sort of early meta. I think Aphelios is a perfectly good pick. I like it. That's why I kind of prefer Milio Caitlyn as well, because I think Milio Caitlyn can actually outrange Aphelios, and that is how you beat Aphelios, is you just outrange him. Yeah, right. Ori first pick is I don't know, man. Like I don't want to say it's criminal because at the same time, like Ori doesn't have bad matchups, so it's a safe blind. Azir doesn't like destroy. It's not a hard counter. It's just I think Azir does more. So if you have to blind, I prefer Azir blind to Ori blind. Once Corki's off the table, caveat. Once Corki's off the table, I'm not like super happy about this, but it's okay. Like, whatever. It is whatever, I guess. And then, yeah, I think Hui is a good lane to play into as an answer. I think Hui does a lot. I'd like to see more teams play Hui, actually, mid lane. And then we see Vi ban, J4 ban, Jungle Pinch. Okay. Yeah, those all make sense for bans. Just all the AoE engagers, basically. And then we see Rumble picked up. That's good. I'm actually surprised it made it all the way through, but that's fine. We see Cassante, and then I like the Sedge answer. I think Sedge does belong to Shinjao, and I think it's good setup for Rumble and Hui, potentially. The 1-3 from Flamengo was bad. I mean, okay, I think the 2-3 was good from Flamengo. I just think that the reason why they had to do this was because they left this up. Because once you see a Lucian Milio, what are you gonna do, right? Like, what can you play into that? You know, I like this more. I like a Aphelios Lulu more than trying to like do like Callista Renata or like Callista Nautilus to try and answer Lucian Milio. So I think I'm okay with the 2-3 because of the R1-2, but in the first place, this should never have been given over. This is just weird. Yeah, but the Ori, I personally dislike the Ori. It's subjectively bad. So in a vacuum, Flamengo's draft is actually a really good team fighting draft in a vacuum. But I think Liberty have too many power picks. You gave them just way too many power picks. So we'll have to see how this goes. I think one bad thing about Aphelios and leaving Rumble open for second phase is that Aphelios is not a very mobile AD carry. So Equalizer is just going to set this guy on fire. And then, yeah, Aphelios is just going to burn.
O 0-4 complica demais a situação.
Yeah, the more I look at this, the more I think my problem with the Flamengo draft is that it becomes bad because of what they left open. The bans kind of hurt them. And I understand why they banned what they banned, but I just think you gave too many OPs over. Rather than the... Like, I think the J4 ban is necessary because Aphelios is too vulnerable to the hard engage, but I think you leave Maokai open and ban Rumble instead, more than anything else. I don't know, that's my thought. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. So I think, Dark Knight, you've predicted CBLOL Academy better than I have, so... I could be wrong. We'll see. True. Actually true. I agree. I think CBLOL has a lot of really good Draven players, and they still haven't been able to make Draven work. So I don't feel like Draven is ban worthy. Especially if you're going to pick like an Aphelios, right? Like if you're going to pick Lucian or Kalista, I understand why you might ban Draven, because Draven is like hard counter, or let's say hard counter, but it can mess up with the early game power spike, which is why you pick those champions. But I think 3 out of 4 games Leandrin had a ban, so I'm assuming that Leandrin's a one trick. I don't know much about Leandrin. That's on me. I know they played Ignis Cup, so there are records of what they like to play. I just, yeah, haven't looked it up. Twitch Quinn main. Yo, that's kind of toxic, man. Twitch players are dirty. Wait, then why are they banning Draven? If the Andrin's a Twitch Quinn main, if they're... I don't know. Yeah, then it doesn't make sense, the Draven ban. Quinn AD carry actually would be interesting. I think there are some places you could play the Quinn down bot. Yeah. But pros just never play Quinn. They didn't even play it top lane very much when it was like hard counter to Renekton in the past. Their nickname was even Quinzinia. bot lane, right? Not top lane? Because I feel like almost the only times I've seen Quinn in competitive play is top lane. Probably Scrim info, only info. Yeah, I agree. Probably. I feel like anytime I don't know why a draft, something happens in draft, I'm just like, oh, it's probably scrims, right? It's the easy answer. Oh, you remembered something? Steps is really good. Yeah. Even when Steps was playing on, was it Furia? Back in CBLOL? Steps was pretty decent with the Aphelios, yeah. Okay, so I guess that's why they just decided, hey, you know, we'll run the Aphelios into the Lucian. We'll give up Lucian Milio. I just hope they don't regret it, right? Because Lucian Milio's laning phase is really, really strong. Oh, that was good from Nin. That was really good from Nin. Like, the way Nin handled this dive was really good. Wait, am I at 1.5? I think I'm at 1.5, yeah. Like, as the more time you can waste right here, the better, because turrets are slowly taking out minions as well. And then, yeah, that charge up onto Levizin. Man, there wasn't enough burst power. Steps and Bounty are winning the 2v2. No shot? Okay, but no, he died. One game of Keenan's Vlad. If Zai can play some Pike games, he can too. Yeah. I think it will eventually open up. Teams will eventually... Actually, no. Liberty needs somebody else to put pressure down first in order to unlock the Vlad. Because right now, I think teams are... Liberty is, what, 1 and 2 right now? So teams don't feel pressure to ban anybody else yet. And there you go, Dark Knight. That's, like you said, there's still no reason not to first pick Milio. And we see it right here. Steps thought he could win that. And they did not. Even 3v2 they didn't win. Oh, damn. Pause. Okay. That's it. Let me double check. Oh, Liberty's 0-3 right now. So yeah. I'm sad, Wolks, because until Liberty wins a game, I don't think we'll see that Vlad off the ban list. What are we doing here? Really? Just to enable this freaking Aphelios Lulu, we are rotating 4 people down here. Leandro and Momoshi should die here. Yeah, but this is costing so much from Flamengo. Oh, Spiraling Despair. Red white from steps? Is it enough? Oh, that last auto. Leandro can clean up. Yeah, this is not great from Flamengo. Oh, this is actually really bad for Flamengo. Why? Why is this happening, guys? I like Flamengo, but this is not how we do it. So okay, oh, it doesn't find the kill. Yeah, well, they kind of did. The problem is I think they Aphelios, Lulu, and then Steps was like, hey guys, I need to win. Up the first gank, and we died. So if 3v2 doesn't work, we call 4v2. And also, okay, I say that Flamengo screwed up, but also huge props to Liberty's bot lane. Like I said, Leandrin was the one player on this roster who's caught my eye so far. That flash from the shockwave is huge. And then here, they don't try and stick on the turret because of the minion wave. They're like hiding back so that only 2 people can actually time. And they bought so much time for Kina and Levezin to actually rotate in. And by the way, while all that happened, there was another wave that got lost mid lane. Wait, clearing that. Yeah, this Aphelios for Steps here. Red white still can't win the fight. Yeah, that's a lot of resources committed from Flamengo to try and make that work, and it just did not work. They really have a pretty good big lead now. Problem is if they can close, because I think Liberty, all the O3 teams, it's yeah, INTZ, Liberty Academy, and Red Academy. I think the biggest problem for those 3 teams has been their mid to late game. Like they have gotten some leads in the early game, but they don't know how to close out the game yet. So for me, this is a good start for Liberty. Up almost 1k gold at 8 minutes, but it's whether they can actually transition that in the mid to late and close it out. I think Levezin played poorly. It could be even better if he didn't kill themselves going in. Yeah, that's fair. I think Levezin did jump the gun a little bit early and took a bit too much damage. It could have been better, yeah. But that's okay. Little mistakes happen. And Liberty still came out ahead. And also, it's Sejuani, so I kind of don't care. If Kina or Leandrin died from throwing themselves in, I'd probably complain more. Oh, Lucky! What the hell, Lucky? Oh my goodness. This is not fair. I feel indignant right now for Liberty. They just got hand-checked by Flamengo. Oh. And they interrupted the recall. This is good for Flamengo. Steps is getting the free lane that he's been wanting all game long. Did they replay it, right? Please replay this. I want to watch the replay. Did they not replay it? Seriously? We didn't replay that? Oh, this was the replay. No, is this live? This is live. I want to see like the steal exactly. Where is... Oh, Goot's here too. Yeah, Levezin smited early. 142. Oh, Levezin. That's pretty high actually. Oh. Went down to 32 health at the lowest point, but that was... Yeah, Levezin smited and there was 132 left, so that's kind of on Levezin.
gente vai ter as vastilarvas em ação pra destruir a torre, né, nesse jogo. Tá aí o Gucci vai fazer aquela primeira que dá mais experiência, depois vai vazar, então...
Okay, Groot just takes one.
Não tem por que continuar, né? A primeira quem dá mais experiência, então...
Yeah, Flamengo is too good, I think. Like, they are individual players. Goot, Steps, Bounty all have CBLOL experience, and Blackie has really good hands. That INTC Academy roster that didn't work last split, it wasn't because of mechanics, that's for sure. So I feel like Flamengo, even if they fall behind, I trust Goot to be able to shot call this team, and I trust the mechanics on this team to still come back. If they fall behind. They got the teleport of Kina as well. That's fine. Kina just wants to get back to lane. It's okay. If they go front to back with Sujani, you think they'll still win? That wasn't how. And then he abandoned his team. Wait, did he abandon his team or did his team abandon him? Because Goot was on not Los Grandes, on Furia. So Furia abandoned him to pick up Mir, right? Or maybe you're talking in game. Sorry, I might be mixing things up. There's a little bit of a lag between what I stream and what hits the stream. So sometimes like I moved on topic and I get confused. So sorry if I misunderstand, my bad. Front to back with Sejuani, they can still win. At this point in the game, yes, I agree. Yeah, I think they can. But as the game goes later, I am a little bit concerned that Rumble will not hit quite the same way, and Steps will outscale Leandrin pretty hard. So, yeah. And I think, ironically, as Xin Zhao is a really strong early game jungler, and I think he's actually a really strong late game jungler. Because eventually, with the state items is in, damage is the most powerful thing in this game, and tanks will get melted in the super late game. But Xin Zhao's Crescent Guard doesn't care about your damage. It just cares about your range. So I think, ironically, Xin Zhao actually is really strong early and very, very late. And then the mid game is kind of where he's like, eh. Oh, talking about Teamfight, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, my bad. You're right. Thank you for the clarification. Yes. Yeah, Levison was going for the Drake instead, but it kind of sucks when like you prioritize that and it didn't even work, and then you screwed the team fight because you're out of position. One grub game! Let's go! Oh, Leandrin again! Okay, I'm actually kind of low-key impressed with Leandrin. The Lucian has been on point for them. I think that they're good. Liberty, Leandrin, Jury still out.
O SKB fica bem de boa com esse daqui, cara. Ele vai levar metade da torre superior. Metade. Tá, então, vai ser uma alma do oceano.
Yeah, this game has impressed me. Leandrin, I was like not quite sure because I think they had like one good game, one bad game sort of situation. But yeah, this game definitely Leandrin's been really good. Yeah. Part of the problem for Leandrin as well is that when you're on a losing team, sometimes it's hard to see if you're good or not. Less so with AD carries, because AD carry you just look at damage and positioning, and you can tell if somebody's a good AD carry or not. But yeah, I didn't want to like just assume. So, but this game I think we can say for sure they're good. Oh damn! Leandrin saved this fight. Holy crap! That hit? Okay, that fire kick is a bit bigger than I thought. Huge for Liberty. Huge for Liberty. Yeah, Leandrin saved that fight.
Lá no bot, a gente tá vendo o Kina sofrendo contra o Kissan. Olha o dano que ele aplica. O flash no limite da honra. Na hora de ainda assim é eliminado.
Kina survived. Kina just needed to walk away.
Como ela aconteceu.
Don't look back, you know. Yeah, Good survived way longer than I expected, but the Andrin off on the side here is just like wrecking Steps and Bounty. Yeah, pretty much. I think there's an outside chance that SKB and Leveson together get some like crazy good engage, but yeah, that's an outside chance. It's to me, I agree. I think it's Leandrin or bust this game. I mean, you're 7-2 into Resolution. You are really, really far ahead. But I can't count Flamengo out because I think Flamengo's players are really, really good. And I think when it comes to clutch situations, they're really good at clutching it out. And also they've got Aphelios, so the game goes long enough. Just Aphelios things, damage and scaling. Okay. But no equalizer for SKB, damn. I guess it doesn't matter, they already got the kills they wanted. Nin looking kind of thick here though, dang. I mean, it didn't help Steps and Bounty, but maybe Flamengo can front to back this with Cassante? Maybe they can win that? Yeah, Nin's not at the fights though that he needs to be at. I think it's the first time we've really seen Nin participate, so like actively participate. The Dragon one didn't count. I think there was some interview with Nin yesterday or something, right? Like on I think I saw something on My Esports, was it? Oh no. I can't remember where on Twitter I saw it. But like he's the new name on this team, trying to like prove himself a little bit. So I hope that he gets a chance to carry this game. Good shockwave from Blackie. Very, very, very good. Oh. Come on, Nin. You can do it. There we go. Nin's carrying. Steps is not doing much, unfortunately. Come on, Steps. Get in there. Oh my goodness, Steps. Bro. I don't care about Momochi. Kill Leveson. Crit cloak plus longsword? Good question. Are they going for Cyclo Sword here? Let me double check what the build path is. Yeah, that was actually a really good shockwave to clear the wave. I think that was the more important thing, and it worked to dissuade the dive as well. I mean, that you died, there's nothing you can help about it, right? Like, you were 4 people diving you, SKB picking up the kill was good for them. Let's see. Cyclo. So it's not Cyclo Sword because there's no crit cloak in that, surprisingly. Yeah, it's probably Lord Doms then, because yeah, Lord Doms has the crit cloak. Yeah. Yeah, if you're building, yeah, LDR is probably the right build here, because the one person who's giving you problems right now is Nin. Everybody else is just getting melted, so yeah. Wow, that shockwave did absolutely nothing to Leveson. SKB? That's an interesting equalizer. Ooh, damn. That equalizer kind of sus. Like, it's not, it didn't even cut anybody off. I guess maybe it stops him from running, kind of. I don't think he needed it that way, but okay. Yeah, this is looking really bad for Flamengo. Until Steps can actually start killing people, it's really tough. I don't think they win with flank. I think they have to front to back for Flamengo, but Liberty comp also wants to front to back. So, and they have longer range poke, or should I call it poke? I mean, like the culling outranges you, and they're using that to soften up the front line. And Kina outranges Blackie as well. So it feels like Flamengo just have to force engages. But they can't flank, because if they flank, then Steps and Blackie just die because they have no front line. So it's like a really tough situation for Flamengo.
A equipe do Fla, que tentou muito acelerar o jogo, eu sinto que acabou sendo devidamente punida pela equipe da Liberty. Aquilo que a gente já falou, Liberty.
Yep, last whisper picked up. That is going to be Lord Doms. Good call.
Das ofensivas do Flamengo. E agora o próximo passo, que já está disponível aí essa dança.
How did Liberty close this out? They are, for taking turrets, their comp is a little bit short ranged. Or you play around the campfire, I guess, for Leandrin. But they're going for split push right now from Liberty. I am not a huge fan of this sort of split pushing that they're doing. Because SKB doesn't have teleport. So it gives opportunities, I feel like, for Flamengo to kind of punish. And also SKB does not win the 1v1 against Nin, so split pushing is kind of risky. SKB trying to cut it around. Yeah, Rumble's dead. Bye-bye, Rumble. Frostfire Gauntlet, yeah, you can't get away. And that's why I didn't think it was a good idea for Liberty to split push there. SKB has no TP and no escapes and can't win the 1v1.
Conseguiu expandir o território, derrubar a torre central é importante para eles. Cara, me preocupa muito a força desse Xante, tá? Me preocupa.
It's Nin 1v9 for Flamengo now.
Tá tendo, ninguém consegue parar ele na saída no momento não, tá? Eu gosto que o menino é humilde. Ah, agora acabou com o meu comentário. Poxa vida.
Yeah, this is that mid late game bit where I'm a bit concerned for Liberty. It feels like they are not sure how to close out games properly. So they got a massive lead with Leandrin. Leandrin so far hit LDR completed 3-item power spike, and they're not pushing the advantage with that. You know, like SKB split pushing is not a great way to push it, to push your lead. Right? If you wanted sensibility split push, it should be Kina with that teleport, and also the ton of abilities to be able to play around it. Yeah, and now they've lost priority on Dragon or Baron. Pardon me. They don't have the vision control anymore either. They don't have mid-wave control. So a lot of times you'll see teams try and take control of mid so that they can push out to either side. Liberty had technically didn't do it. And now Flamengo is the one pushing out and getting control. And now Flamengo also have control over this top side. Giant spawning 45 seconds, so they don't need to set up just yet. Now they should be trying to set up for it. But because they already have 2 dragons too, they're not worried about Liberty stacking the Drakes too early. So they're okay with that. And Ocean Soul is probably not that helpful to this team. Only Levezin will really use it. Everybody else is so squishy they die before. Yeah, just fight with Leandrin. There's no need to play side lanes. He's so anxious for Leandrin this game. Yeah, I agree. It feels really bad if they end up still losing with Leandrin being this far ahead. And unfortunately for Leandrin too, the AD carry is probably the most impactful role, but has the least agency in the game. Like, as an AD carry, if your team wants to into you, there's nothing you can do. If you try and force too hard, you get situations like what happened to Bruntsea and Titan last year in CBLOL, where they just keep getting caught out. Or like Cello last year in Academy. Like where Cello wants to fight, but the team doesn't want to fight, and then they just get inted. What are we waiting for, Liberty? Do Baron. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, huge shockwave from Blackie. Liberty is so lucky that Flamengo is not that strong right now. It's like all their golds on the Kazante. Leandrin's trying so hard here. Holy crap, finally, congratulations. MVP Leandrin this game. And I swear, if they give it to the freaking Milio, I'm going to lose my crap. I'm absolutely going to lose my crap if they give this to Milio. The Andron's not waiting for Momochi to buff them up. They're just going for it.
Agora o Flá vai ter que fazer uma decisão esquisita, não vai ser a melhor das decisões. O Gucci precisa fazer um milagre. O Gucci vem chegando, o Barão
See, Liberty, is this that hard?
Bolt sem vida. Gucci faz a entrada.
Oh, yeah. Turn.
Parou de bater no Barão, o time da Liberty, o Leandrinho vai sofrendo.
Oh, the Andron lives. Okay, that one is partially on Momochi. That was a really good play from Mochi to keep the Andron alive.
O jogo ele ainda tá vivo. A luta continua. Bate saiu pra cima da SKB. O Steps aguentou muito e a esfera do Black garante o abate pra
How did we...
o Flamengo.
Oh my god. How did Liberty not win this fight? It was 5v4, even with Baron debuff.
Minha plancha.
There was no shockwave, there were no big ultimates. Give me the replay, please.
Começo da
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna... okay, they give me the replay.
pescar ele. Tá aí, ó. O Bolt tá com metade da vida. Ele vai tomar
Okay, so there's no big ults for anybody, except for Shinjao and Milio.
já meio que
Good goes in, buys a crap ton of space.
tem a onda de choque, mas ele tinha usado,
Wait, sorry, the Andron...
já meio que desestruturou.
The Andron staying outside fighting Blackie, good turns.
Tinha usado lá na parte central naquela
They're dealing with steps on the side.
O Gucci cai pelo caminho e o Levizinho consegue sair vivo. O Momochi sempre de mãos dadas
Okay.
com seu AD Carry.
Okay, I kind of see it.
Os steps,
The fight is very split, and that's the...
ele tava exposto, ele não tinha
let me go back.
ninguém pra gerar.
Let me go back, please, Riot. Yeah, this gets really split from the get-go, and Goot with the Crescent Guard is the sole reason why Flamengo actually end up even, because he's able to actually zone out the Andron. Yes, press R, brr, we win. But this whole series of events up to this point is already so illegal.
Então a galera da Liberty veio pra cima.
Like Liberty have 5v5. Yeah, like he said, like just fight with the Andron. There's no need to do side lanes, right? They could just brute force this. I don't know why they're tiptoeing. The Andron just needs to throw it out. I don't care if you hit Goot. Go hit Goot. That's okay. If you hit anybody but Nin with the Sejuani ult, you can kick this fight off and you'll win. Like Goot will have to burn Crescent Guard. If Goot burns Crescent Guard and trade it for Sejuani ult, that's fine. Liberty will... But the Liberty took so long to push this out. They had to go topside to ward everything just as Dragon spawned. Like Dragon came up and now Flamengo just go, oh, this happens. Now you have control over here. That's okay. We still have Scuttle. That's the important thing. We have go for it. We just fall back and take Dragon. And Flamengo gets Dragon for free and then gets to stop Baron take. Like, it's so free for Flamengo. This is just better macro. And this is experience. Like, this is what happens when you've got a whole bunch of former CBLOL players who get in high pressure situations all the time. Because they know how to take advantage and, like, get vision on the right side of the map.
Aí, meus amigos, olha, o Nin fechou o Randuin. Se ele conseguir
Yeah.
parar a backline, se ele
It's so painful to watch if you're a Liberty fan right now, how this game's going for Liberty. But huge props to Flamengo for knowing, like, how to play the map and put the pressure properly.
O jogo segue com vantagem da Liberty, ainda não é aquela vantagem que é definitiva. A Liberty não tá conseguindo fechar a partida.
See, and by the way, this is what what team just played last game? It was who was the one playing the Oriana? It was a Furia Academy, right? It was the Naze on it. This what you just saw Blackie like try and do. Blackie just shoves out the bot lane here, and then rotates back. Is exactly what Furia needed to do against Pain last game, right? You've got TP advantage. You just need to keep applying that. Going back, up back, up back. Flamengo is doing it well. And even now, Flamengo is still holding Liberty at bay. Holy crap. Levison pulled the... You just need a Tokyo alt drift. Look at what Flamengo is getting, man! Like, while they keep tiptoeing around Baron, Liberty, Flamengo just gets objective somewhere else every time. There we go. Just brute force it. Yeah. Nin's dead. Force the fight. Keep going. Thank you. It is that easy, Liberty. Thank you. Yeah, Flamengo is playing the macro really incredibly well. But there's only so much you can do, right? And one thing to note as well, Dragon's coming up again in 15 seconds. They are actually in a position where they could take Soul. And Liberty like have to fight for the Dragon. They can't just Baron push. Oh, I love this from who's doing it. It's Nin. Liberty is doing this immediately. Wave side lanes were prepped. By the way, like remember when Blackie went down there? Blackie started waves pushing, and top side pushing wave. Nin TP stop and threatens top side. It's a little bit. The timing was a bit misplayed, so it doesn't work out. But the idea was good. I very much appreciate Flamengo's macro play right now. Finally, yeah, finally. Liberty just need to brute force some of this. They're so far ahead. Leandrin's at 5.5 items, or 5 and a bit items. Once Liberty hits 6 items for Leandrin, at that point they have to keep forcing fights. If they haven't ended the game, they need to keep pushing because they're going to start falling off, and then steps will catch up. Good takes. They're not playing cute. They're not trying to 4-1. Just brute force S5 with Baron. Trust you can do it. Shockwave for the wave clear. Ooh, Moonlight Vigil whiffs again. Thankfully 4x4 not here, so he won't have to suffer mental damage. Emotional damage. See, right there, even though the equalizer from SKB wasn't that good and didn't catch anyone, like I'm okay with it because that's Liberty actively, you know, making plays, trying to make something happen. And they're so strong, honestly, that even if the equalizer is not there for the team fight, they still win team fight anyways. So just drop it and keep forcing. Good from Liberty. It's taken them a while to start really playing like awake and aggressive, but better late than never, you know. And it's Academy, so as long as you learn from your lessons and get better, that's all we need. That's all we want from these players. And now the game gets so much easier for Liberty. You've got supers pushing top side, so you never have to go top anymore. You don't really want to split push, but if you do have to split push, you know, you always want to be playing around like mid and then one of the side lanes. So now you can kind of do this, but you need to ward the jungle. Like this entire area needs to be warded by Liberty right now. If I don't see ward here, then yeah, I tried to join. But basically, yeah, they just need to ward up the bot side jungle and then rotate back and forth. If Flamengo try and gank anybody, you can just collapse and beat them because you're so far ahead. Even if SKB dies, it's okay because SKB just needs to drop equalizer in this jungle. There are so many choke points. Yeah, Liberty need to play this a little bit slow. The supers are going to take a while to show up. But by the time they show up in the base, it will be a double wave. So they just need to take their time with this one, this part. Isn't this beautiful to look at? Ward, 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 ward. Entire thing is warded up. And then you send one person to split push. Kina's a little bit dangerous. Clear probably. To set this up, this push up. So, and also long range spells to help out from afar while in rotation. But this is really good from Liberty. This is what we want to see. Oh crap, they caught Leandrin. We don't want to see that. Oh. Oh, Leandrin. That's okay though. Kina the late TP, but the call was to not fight in the first place, so. Does Kina have enough damage at this point in the game? Oh no. Okay, that's really unfortunate for Liberty. Holy crap. And I want to highlight, Liberty did nothing wrong from a macro point of view. This is, yeah, this is a micro issue that happened to them. And also, huge props to Flamengo for recognizing that, hey, we need to pull the trigger, and they pulled the trigger. Yeah, there's your double supers wave that Blackie had to go collect. That was actually really good for Flamengo. So, setup for this fight, Kina's pushing top side, mid side, pardon me, which is have the vision, you know all 5 members are here. The call from Liberty is just, right, so just play it nice and slow. And also I should highlight that Flamengo don't have the best engage. Like they don't have a Sejuani. They don't have a big oh, Dark Knight, you didn't see it? The internet's killing you? Well, you're about to watch what happened. So setup is Kina is pushing mid lane. They've got everything warded so they can see any transition. Liberty just need to play this slow. Flamengo have no like super engaged. Their engage is either Nin or Goot rushing in and forcing a fight. Like you don't have AoE lockdown. And they just flash in onto Liandrin. So this is good. And for Liberty, you have very limited counterplay. Because even Milio out can't cleanse knockup, right? But Liandrin actually gets out. So this is so good from Liberty. The problem is right here. The call from Liberty should be just disengage. Like don't fight this, you know? Like just let Kins keep split pushing. Just walk away. But yeah. Liandrin tries to dump the culling into the back and steps up a bit too far. Because like culling range is really long too, right? Like would actually reach all the way probably like here, somewhere around here, like is where the culling's gonna hit. And you look at where Liandrin is in relation to like Goot and Nin, and he's a little bit too close. Stepped up actually to do damage. Yeah, that's when everything kind of backfires. It's such a small mistake too. Like for everything Liandrin has done this game, Liandrin's still MVP, even after that mistake. But it's just like one tiny little mistake, and Flamengo, this is why I said like this roster has a lot of experience and is very hard to count out. So like they just turn, kill Liandrin, and then just clean up the fight because there's no other real threats. Yeah, Liandrin needed, yeah. It's such a small misposition by Liandrin, and it doesn't invalidate everything they've done this game, but it does screw up the late game a little bit for them. Oh, I didn't see who killed Liandrin. I hope it wasn't Steps. Or, well. I say it like I'm a Liberty fan. To be clear, I'm not like a Liberty Academy fan. I just really feel bad for Liandrin and all the work they've put in. So I kind of want to see Liandrin win this game. I think they deserve it. And if Steps gets the gold, it just makes it that much harder for Liberty to win.
Não consegue derrubar esse Xante que já tava fazendo armadura primeiro, agora já tem armadura mágica também.
Okay. For now though, Liberty are still in a strong position. Like they still have a lot of really strong tools. They just need to be a bit more careful about Liandrin's positioning. If Liandrin doesn't get caught, they'll still win the 5v5, I think. LGR picked up by Steps. Yeah, I still think Liberty is strong enough to win this. Double super pushing in top again as Baron spawns. No TP on Blackie, so Liberty could just turn and burn Baron right now. Yeah, you can see how fast they're taking it. Nin is so thick, holy crap. They can't cut through him. Oh, great flash! Where's the equalizer? Oh no, SKB, no man! Yeah, you had one shot, one opportunity to make that count, and you didn't. I'm sad. I am so freaking sad, dude. Okay, I think that might break this game. Like, this might be the turning point for the game. Like, I think Flamengo are gonna come online now. That's so frustrating. Just waiting for the replay to break that one down. Yeah, Dark Knight, yeah. It feels that way. Like, mentally too, I can't imagine like the heartbreak for Liberty after that fight. Oh, so I didn't touch on it earlier because I think we were in replay when it happened, but Flamengo got Ocean Saw. And it actually mattered for this fight. Are they not replaying it? Hello? Oh, they didn't replay it. Okay, never mind. Let me manually replay then. Like, so Ocean Soul matters a lot now because it's an absolute unit. So you can't really poke Cassandra and kill through Cassandra. So if Nin never missteps and he doesn't overextend, going to be able to poke Nin out. So the fight's good. They kite back. Levison, beautiful flash to dodge the shockwave. Actually, no, before this. Where's the shockwave? Like right there. Is it there? No. Where's the shockwave? Here. Yep, that flash right here. Great from Levison. Like, it's so beautiful. And you throw this out. this is where you equalizer, right? You cut equalizer here. This is where you put it. And the reason why is, sure, you're not going to hit Blackie. Steps is almost out of it. So Step will take like 1 tick of damage. But the reason why this is like where you need to drop it is because you put this here, and then suddenly like Nin and Goot and Bounty are stuck out here. And you can't kill Nin if you don't like hard commit to killing the Cassante. But this should buy you enough space that you can try and kill at least Goot or Nin. Out, then it's a 5v4 situation. But they didn't. And then they back off. And then SKB dropping it here was like what are we doing? What is the decision? Like, everybody on Flamengo is on this side, except for Blackie. Blackie is going to walk around this wall and not step on this. So we're putting this on Nin. And with Nin, you're only catching just the tip. Like, Nin is about to go here, here, or here. Nin is not going to go backwards into them. Yeah. The equalizer ends up not doing anything. It's very, very painful. Again, it's like one tiny little mistake. But you don't get that against this Flamengo roster. Like, Flamengo and Kaboom are probably the two most punishing rosters for mistakes right now. Academy. Yeah, drop the equalizers. He needs to wall the Baron section. Yeah, and at that point, it's like a disengaging Baron. Disengaging equalizer. But Steps is now 5 items. As an Aphelios, like, sure, you're still behind Leandrin in damage, but it just gets so hard for Leandrin to fight these fights now. And Nin is 6 items, so... Yeah, good luck trying to kill Nin. Nin picked up the Anathema's Chains. I think you put this on Leandrin, because AP damage too, right? Liberty has double AP. So you built Spirit Visage and Kanik Rookern for all the magic resist, and then you just put Anathema's Chain on Leandrin, and now Nin is unkillable. What a painful way to go out. Leandrin deserves the win, but Flamengo deserves the win for like the way they come back. Oh, that's a good fight so far. Yeah, but then the healing from Ocean is now kicking in. You can see the health bar sticking up. It's kind of disgusting. Yo, and this is Elder too, so Liberty... It's kind of GG if Liberty don't stop this, but they can't. What guns does Steps have? Okay. Crescendum Calibrum. Those aren't good guns for sieging in particular, but yeah, if they can cycle them out, then maybe they can siege. Yeah, 100% it's painful. Again, like, Leandrin deserves this win, but then so does Flamengo for pulling it back, so... Oh, okay. Liberty? I blinked and I missed it. I actually blinked and missed what happened. Sorry. I need to catch up. Oh, just equalizing the engine. There we go. SKB redeeming himself a little bit. Okay, but what can you get? Okay, so either team can win it in one fight, right? Like, we are 43 minutes in. I think the longest game in Academy we've had so far was 46 and change. This might be the new record. Damn. Liberty controlled this game for 35 minutes. Gold kind of doesn't matter. It's easier for Flamengo to fight this out than it is for Liberty. Culling's down, so probably no easy pick. Oh, shoot. Oh. Kina had to burn flash, though. Still, that's okay. That's okay. I'm going to be honest, I don't think Baron is the most important thing in the game right now. Like, losing a member is more important, is worse than losing Baron at this point in the game. I'm actually curious if the engine... damaged Flamengo. Because I feel like it should be. I mean, the engine's like doing 90% of the damage in Liberty. Not actually true. The equalizer of the engine is still doing damage, but like, feels like it. Ooh. Okay, I'm not that equalizer feels bad, but it was kind of necessary to disengage because the engine was getting rushed down. Yeah, they just can't cut through Nin. Nin's like ignoring all the damage. What the hell? Oh. Yeah. The entrance sold boots. The engine's going full damage, huh? One more item. What does he get? Play of the Ruined King? Damn. Yeah, play of the Ruined King. Yeah, I think Liberty just got outscaled to this. Like, yeah, unless you can somehow catch Steps or Blackie again, like they did at the turret push, it's just not doable. Nin is unkillable right now. They're on a ward. They don't know. Sag. They don't know. Okay, the idea was good from Leveson, but yeah, we're just way too far up. There's no follow-up to kill Steps. Like, that was just never gonna work. Melio should have served inside. Well, the shields from Oriana and Lulu. Actually, does it work? Wait, does Koenig Rukern cause the lethality bonus even though it's like only a magic shield? Because if it does, that's kind of broken and it actually would be really, really good. Yeah, this is a wrap-up game. Even if Flamengo win, I still want to give MVP to Leandrin. Too bad we can only give MVPs to the winning team. And it'll probably, I think, go to Nin this game. Like, I think Nin kept Flamengo in the game. Or potentially Goot. I could see Goot being MVP for some of those turn engages. Because, yeah, if Goot doesn't find Leandrin in some of those fights, this game would have been over. Yeah. I would say 100%, but I've been wrong already twice this morning or this day in the first two games, so yeah, they still execute. There's absolutely nothing that Liberty can do there. Yeah, they tried so hard and got so far. In the end, well, we know what happened in the end. Yeah, I think Liberty drafted well too. They got so many power picks. But Flamengo, man, this team is just crack. They know how to play out a rough early game.
E a gente avisou que essa Oriana e esse Afélios que vieram nas primeiras rotações aí da equipe do Flamengo, se o jogo se alongasse.
Okay, maybe not 1v9, 2v8, because Momoshi is not entering the team. Momoshi is trying really hard to.
Tão presente assim, o Rui não conseguiu
Yeah.
alvo de prioridade e aí a situação foi ficando mais complicada. Além disso tudo, na parte de cima,
yeah, I think I can take out the comment. Does not look the same page because that game, I think Nin looked really in sync with the team. Played really, really well.
Não foi banido, passou direto, a Liberty não pegou. Esse boneco, cara, eu não consigo entender como a galera. Não importa a composição, cara. Bota o Kissante lá e ele vai resolver o problema. Ele resolveu.
Liberty lacks experience but has some good hands. Minus SKB. I think they'll improve a lot for the second split. Agreed. I think even within this split, I expect to see this Liberty roster improve significantly. Like individually, I'm seeing a lot of good signs from them. It's just sort of trying to get things together has been the issue. I think I hold out more hope for this roster than Red Academy right now, based on what we've seen. The other O3 roster was, I think, INTZ Academy. I think that roster will do pretty well too. Like Lelis looks good, Namiru looks good, Sta looks good. Dizin and Rosa and Tara, pardon me, are the two who like haven't popped off quite yet for INTZ Academy. So yeah, SKB's last chance. Has he been here? I only started watching Academy last year, so I actually don't know. SKB was around last year too. He was one of the few Liberty Academy players who didn't get promoted. This split. He's been playing Academy since 2021 on INTZ for 1 year, and then on Liberty in 2022 and 2023. So yeah, this is year 4 for SKB. I don't know if it's the last chance. I will say SKB has not impressed me so far in the first 2 weeks. But last split I thought SKB did really well in playoffs, especially. Like he was doing a lot of 1v1 stuff. So I don't know if he's just like, you know, having a bit of a rough start to the season. Maybe off season's not been kind to him. Maybe season 14 has not been good. But these first 2 weeks have not been good for SKB. That is true. This game, the Rumble Ultimates, the fact that he didn't win lane as Rumble is troubling. And the fact that the teamfight ultimates were like more missed than hit. I think he had like 2 good ultimates come through. Or 2 great ultimates and a couple of like necessary ones. Yeah. I think he doesn't show he's a better competitor. Like Yups, Batao. I don't know. I don't agree with Batao. I think Batao... sorry, I don't agree with Yups. I think Yups... At least last split and so far this split has been really, really good. Like I look at Yups and like... That's a player, I think if you give them a good counter matchup with a carry, they will win you a game. Batao, this split, yeah, has not looked very good. The Garen, the Urgot, the Rumble game from Batao was not good this split yet. So, yeah, I think SKB more like 53.9k damage, Liandrin. Highest in the game. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure if you'd outdamage the enemy team, but yeah. Yeah, that's huge props. Actually, the fact that SKB was only 37.9 is an issue to me. Because Kina didn't even get that involved in a lot of the fights, right? And then you've got Leandries and Equalizer. He should be second highest damage, bar none. So a little bit lower than I'd like from the Rumble. But yeah. Leandra like busted their butts off that game, and it just did not work. Yeah. Wait, has Yups been in Academy for a long time? Let me look. Yeah, Kina's Hui... But like, at the same time, Kina didn't do anything wrong with the Hui, so it's kind of like, yeah, it wasn't a big carry, but it also didn't do anything. Prefer Azir 100%. I think Azir is more stable and safer pick. I personally like Hui more. I think Hui can do more. But professional play hasn't showed yet. So yeah, you know, if you're not sure, then you pick. Yeah, it's Nin. Okay, good. Thank goodness it's Nin. Yeah, but yeah, I think professional play right now, if you're playing safe, you pick the Azir is better than the Hui. Just because, yeah, people are probably more practiced on it. He was in the start in the Liberty roster to Samus, Raven, and Cavallo. Oops, let me double check. Yeah, so he was on the Vorax Liberty roster, yeah, way back in the day. Nice. Good memory, Wilkes. Yeah, sorry, because I only started watching last year, so I don't, like, I only saw Yups on the Pain Academy roster with Anato, Cats, and Kakashi, and Miss or Griba, whoever was playing the bot lane at the time. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, then maybe Yups was kind of like in a similar situation with SKB. But I think Yups, at least in the last like half a year, kind of picked up a little bit. So, yeah, kind of okay with Yups, where Yups is right now. Yes. Yeah, Dark Knight. I don't remember if it was you or somebody else told me that last split as well, that Yups is Yampi's brother. I thought that was really, really cool. Yeah, I love it when siblings like are like all go pro, especially when siblings are in different teams. I find it really funny. and like they're trying to gank each other or whatnot. Yeah. But that is a fun, interesting fact. I'm here for it. Problem is, okay, I would like for Yups to also be in CBLOL, but I don't think... Like, I look at the top laners in CBLOL, and I don't think Yups would survive against any of them right now. Like, maybe I would have said, if you asked me the offseason, that Yups could beat Makes. Because last split, Yups did beat Makes sometimes. But, like, this split, Makes is a beast. Like, all the rookies... Oh... Super Clever and Makes are so good right now. It's crazy. Okay, so I was pulling up the molecule lethality crit jinx thing that Superman was talking about earlier. Abusing lethality, kind of interesting. Plays PTA, needs to hit W and R, looks fun. So collector opportunity IE. Oh, none. No, yeah, this is a cheese build. Collector opportunity IE for like any AD carry is good right now. It's just lethality is really strong, especially early game. But this falls off pretty hard if you don't get a couple of kills early. So versus Tay, you picked Yups 100%. Oh man. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. Y'all know me. You know how I feel about Tay. Like, we joke that I'm like #1 Tay hater in CBLOL. In CBLOL English. But it's a joke because I don't actually think Tay is like horrible. I think Tay is a role player for the team. So like he's not a big carry. He will never be like the big carry, you know? But yeah, I also think that he's okay. Like, and my problem with a lot of the newer players is that I'm not confident that they will beat Tay hard enough to make Tay not relevant. And mid to late game, I think Tay is probably still better than Makes and maybe Super Clever. Like late game decision making. But in laning, yeah. Laning, I could see Yups beating Tay, but late game, I can't. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah. Tay's, and that was the INTZ dream, right? Like the vision they had in the offseason was they wanted to pick some like veterans to help with decision making, you know? He was trading Robles back in the day after jungle split on loud, he fell apart. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. When he switched to jungle, that felt like the end of Tay as we knew him, like as the top laner. And I don't know if it's because he was falling off top lane that he decided to go jungle, or whether it was like, you know, like he went jungle and then like lost the mechanics for top lane. I don't know. Oh, damn. Okay. Here we go. I like that they go right into draft because it saves time, but I don't like it because then like, yeah, it's like weird to look at the draft this way instead of like seeing them come out one by one. But okay, let's look at this. Milio bad on blue side. That's interesting. They really wanted Varus, I guess? Oh no. Karma, Nocturne, Rumble. Okay, that's fine. Ashe, Kalista, that's fine. So Lucian's still available if they want it. But neither team wanted Lucian. They went with Varus, which I think Lucian can be kind of bait for teams right now. Like, it's... Yeah. I mean, we just saw Leandrin win incredibly hard and then not win because it's Lucian. Aphelios as an answer. Oh, and then we pick up a Vi here. Okay. I am okay with this. Renata, Cassante, I like this. Rakan into Renata is kind of like, okay, whatever. Ban, Gwen ban, Rel ban, Nico ban. Do we need a Nico ban here? Huh. I think that's interesting. I don't think it's bad or wrong. I just find it interesting. You hate Karen, you hope Los Grandes wins. I mean, you're picking it to Cassante. I have heard of this as an answer to Cassante. I'm gonna be honest, I personally don't think it's a counter necessarily, but I didn't think Udyr was a counter. So to me, this is just kind of like a whatever handshake sort of pick. Like both of you are just going to be super annoying later. Kasante has a bit more utility, but Garen will do more damage if he gets into the backline. So I am not going to criticize Batal for the Garen pick, though his last Garen also was not very good. Or not saying not very good, but didn't have impact. Maokai pick up here. Azir. Okay. This to me is criminal. Orianna R5. I understand that you want to pick it, you know, for the big wombo combo. I just feel like, why did we save it for counter pick? If your counter pick at the end of the day is just gonna be an Orianna, it's wrong. And that I think Azir counter picks counters Orianna, or not counters, but it's better. Right. Easy win. Kaboom Demacia. I think Rakan will suffer against Renata. Because I went out 50% during all. It was good. Nowadays, I don't think it's as good. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Wokes, that's probably a really good point. Like in the past, Garen's probably like a really good counter, but currently, it's like okay, I guess. I can't shake more than anything else. I prefer Los Grandes' draft because of Garen. No, I'm also not a huge fan of Garen, but I just think Azir better than Ori. I think Varus has flexibility in the draft and you can do more with it. And I don't see Garen doing much into Los Grandes, you know? Like, Jota Miss can just kidnap Cassante. Can kidnap Garen with Cassante, get him out of there. The damage from Kaboom feels a bit like front-loaded with the Orianna compared to the Azir. So, yeah. I prefer the Los Grandes draft, but I think Kaboom Academy is too powerful. Guys, what are we doing? How is this in Academy and not in CBLOL? Like, come on, guys. Like, this literally could be a CBLOL team. It should be a CBLOL team. Like, I just think individually, you know, Dios, Crastial, Scary, Skuro. Okay, Batal has been falling short a little bit so far, but even then, you know, this roster just wins every time with anything. I'm already shocked they lost to Pain, and I think Pain's good. Yeah. I'm 100% with you, folks. Dark Knight, unless Scary and Dios find a huge wombo combo, they'll just lose. You see, we say that, Dark Knight, but they'll find it because it's Dios, because it's Scary. They'll find it. I just have blind faith. I need like a Kaboom like thing to put on my VTuber avatar, on my model right now. On my body in the corner, because I am just like a Kaboom Academy stan. I want to see how Kaboom get their advantages, because Kaboom Academy has been pretty much getting advantages against everybody except for Pain Academy, and I don't think there's going to be any difference. Oh, Batal is winning top lane right now. Let's go. For me, Los Grandes, they have not... Individual players have not impressed me that much yet. But again, they're newer players. I'm waiting to see something from them. Jota Mez has been not bad so far. I remember seeing him like 1 or 2 games last split. And last split, I didn't think Jota Mez was that good. But this split, I think he's leveled up a bit. He's gone better. Good enough to beat Batal.
Quase todas as lanes. E aí, quase todas, quando eu digo quase todas, é tipo pra cima de 90% dos matchups no mid aos 15 minutos ele tava com vantagem no farm e tava com pressão na lane. Ele perdeu 1 ou 2 vezes e foi pro Aituza aí. Olha lá.
Yeah, Dios is abusing Tavares.
Vem com flash, espera na hora. Tavares gasta o flash.
Yeah.
Quase eliminado, o controle muito bom da Cabo. Mas tá. Foi ótimo isso aqui pro Tavares, tá?
I don't know how Dios is winning out the lane so heavily already. Like, to me, it's one thing if you are winning trades and the enemy is low health. But Tavares is literally like down a wave, like 6+ CS, just off of laning. Like, what? What did Dioj do to him? Empty and Randall? Oh, so Wooks, what do you know about Randall and Empty? Because I don't know much about either of them. Like, Randall so far has been okay. Like, hasn't really stood out to me. Empty has had some good games. But I think AD carry pool is a bit stacked, so it's hard. But Empty has had some good plays. Oh, they're trading well. This is lethal tempo Varus too, by the way. Oh. Like, I should note this is lethal tempo Varus, because if it's Hill Blades Varus and it's winning like that, that's like expected. But lethal tempo trading back, this well is good. Is good. Randall has been crazy a few times, like crazy good, or just like crazy into crazy. And he's a friend of Revolta, and Titan helped him on some in-houses. Oh, okay. Did Titan praise him as like being good, or just trained him a little bit? Crazy in the bad way. Ah, okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm here for crazy, like in a good way. Like that's one thing I always liked about Brazil was the willingness of players to play like hyper aggro. That's why I liked AC last split a lot, even though Liberty struggled so much, and why I liked Drake Hero a lot too. That's why I kind of still have hope for Desamis and Goot. Ooh. But yeah, crazy bad is yeah. My stream's lagging. Sorry. Okay, well, Empty's winning lane already. Looks like the early trades have continued to go in favor of Los Grandes. Randall's known as the CEO of in-houses. Very dedicated player, but not known for his abilities. Oh, okay. Well, I think the attitude of players is the most important thing. So I'm hoping that, you know, and hey, props to Randall, right? He's getting his shot here in Academy. I just hope that kind of works out for him. So far it hasn't, but we'll see. Oh, damn. Was that a miscommunication? Crosstail's going out? Scary just like, nope, I'm going all the way in. Yeah, without flash, probably can't keep going like that. Like, literally not able to, because you don't have the... I like what Scary's done already this game, though. Very, very aggressive on this Vi, making action happen. I think a lot of players, they're too passive on Vi. Like, they'll go for like the level 3 gank, and then they just power farm till 6 after that. But I still think the Vault Breaker is a really strong tool. And the early burst damage is Vi. Being able to shred armor as well is pretty strong. Oh man, the only lane that's like a hit or even for Los Grandes is the bot lane. Mid's already like 30 CS differential. And top side's like 15. Yeah. Good on Randall to pick up that one grub though. I really like that sort of trick that we've been seeing from junglers. Also because Void Grubs gives you a decent amount of experience. And one is not that hard to take down, so I like it when junglers kind of just swing by, pick that up, move on. This mid gap R5. No, Mokes, no, it's not the R5 Ori. I swear, I swear. This is just a Dioj gap, man. Like, when I saw the Aithusa and the Fu promotion from Academy, my first reaction was honestly, where's Dioj? Because I think last split Dioj performed the best out of all the mid laners. But also, I can't remember who I was talking to, and they were saying that, but if you're Kaboom, you're not going to release Dioj. And their mid laner is, like, they spend a lot of money for their CBLOL roster, so they can't promote Dioj this split. I was like, that's kind of true. Okay, words. If House does not perform this year and melts in playoffs, Dioj is playing on the CBLOL 2025 roster. Bro, I wouldn't be surprised if he's playing in 2024. if House melts one more time, like, I think Kaboom might just go for Dioj in 24 split too. Oh damn! If Costream gets out there, I'd have lost my crap. That would have been so illegal. No, Costream, not like this. Good on empty and Konseki. Randall being in the right place as well. This bot lane is yeah, they're winning out, which is pretty impressive. I mean, granted, you are into Aphelios, but even then, like, I think they're doing a really good job playing around Skuro's guns. Okay, I am not a fan of what just happened there. Like, oh, that was so good from Konseki. But I was also not a fan of the way Skuro was like slowing down empty the entire way from so far away. Like, I think it's too early. Like, you don't commit the Moonlight Vigil to that. Oh, they're just warding. Just good timing. Randall, good timing on the pathing to catch that. The flash was probably unnecessary from Crastiel, but it looked like for a second there was hope that Crastiel gets out alive. So, understandable, even though it's a wasted flash. Top lane's an island. Yeah, we're not seeing the Garen counter pick work out too well. I mean, the plus 15 CS lead has dropped now to like just. Oh. Yeah, it's about the same. Oh, we overkilled that. That's okay. Dioj doing what Skuro and Crastiel could not. Just play Dioj though. Yeah, pretty much. Actually, Dioj right now is probably like, hey, don't come to my lane. I want XP. I want farm. I mean, holy CS gaps. 33. I like that. Interrupting backs as supports will never not amuse me. I hate it when it happens to me in solo queue. Which is why I find it funny when Crastiel's doing this. Okay, Kaboom has had a stranglehold on the dragon so far. I didn't see who got the Void Grubs. I know Scary got 2. Randall got 1, but I didn't see the second lot, like who got it. Waiting for 14 minutes for the graphic at the bottom.
Mesmo que ele tenha começado com a força da Trindade de primeiro item, ainda assim, naturalmente, o Garen vai virar aquele tanque. É o Betão, amigo. Garen tanque? Nada. Força da Trindade, vambora. É isso aí, mano. Gostei. Sangue nos olhos.
Okay, I was gonna say, I don't know how I feel about Tavares backing there. Like, there's a huge fat wave coming in. And either you burn TP to catch the wave, or you lose the turret. So I'm glad Tavares stuck around. DN about on hit Varus this game. Don't know about on hit Varus this game. Yeah, actually, that is a good point. Like, it's not terrible because you have to cut through the Garen, but at the same time, I almost feel like lethality would have been better to deal with Orianna and Aphelios. You know what? Actually, no, I didn't think I prefer on hit because I think Azir can cut through the Aphelios and Orianna okay already. So I'd rather have the on hit to cut through Garen than have Azir try and cut through Garen. I think the AD options are better for tank busting. Even if you build the Andries and Nashers, like, it just doesn't hit as well as like just straight Blade of the Ruin King Rage Blade for AD carries. So I'm okay with it. If MT had lost lane, maybe I'd say lethality better, but he didn't. So you know what? I'm okay. Yeah, I think I prefer it. Not like, I think either build would be okay, I guess. Yeah. Like, I don't feel super strongly about lethality versus on hit for this game. Not gonna lie, I like that Crastiel kept his role change. He kind of said that he wouldn't do that. Well, returning to mid and then, yeah, he played that one split mid, and I don't think he was bad. Oh, Dioj. 4 people to kill him, but they did. Dioj down, raid boss down. Vitalik's turret, freaking Garen, man. Just Garen things. Yeah, no, I agree. I think Crastiel got to play mid a little bit last split. And yeah, I will say this. I don't think Crastiel is washed. I hate anybody who says like, "Oh, Crastiel is washed. He's got so many opportunities. He can't win." Oh, what is this dive? Why are we diving when turret's not down yet? Okay. Well, that was a choice by Los Grandes. That's fine. They get turret, and they only lose Randall, who's support tank anyways, so utility tank. It's okay. This I'm a bit surprised about. Dio's just TP bot lane. That's an interesting choice. I don't know what you're gonna get. I guess you get first move prio into the dragon, but that's 40 seconds away. The wave will get trimmed. So, felt like a. But going back to Crossail, yeah, I don't think Crossail's washed at all. I think Crossail was fine. As a mid laner, he was okay, but I don't think he is top tier mid laner. And I like the support changes. I do think Crossail's a top tier support. Like when he played support for that Kaboom roster, I genuinely thought he was top 3 at the time. Ooh, Skuro lives. Oh, Dioj. Didn't even need a ball delivery system. Dioj walked the ball in himself. Oh my goodness. Dia, oh man. Dia's just gonna be MVP this game, isn't he? He needs Galio meta to play mid. Yeah, I agree. I think his map awareness was one of his strongest points as a player. So I think Galio's like the perfect champion for him. Oh jeez. Ah, Dioj finally died. Was completely out of mana too on that play. Crossail. Sorry. That's just too funny watching Vital one shot Crossail. I think he queued too right before he got hit by the ult, so like it did the extra damage and killed Crossail. Oh man. Okay, this was a good flank from Jota MS. Like I said, I think he's improved a lot. Really good. It just didn't quite convert. And like the Randall pinch as well was solid. But I can't believe Skuro lives here. That's just kind of busted. And then I think here, Losh just need to like walk away and disengage, which they tried to do. I mean, Randall didn't enter anything. He just got caught. What happened next was kind of inting from Kaboom. They got a little bit too trigger happy. They dove so hard for Tavares wanting this. Like, Dioj is out of mana, by the way, so Dioj is just auto-attacking at this point. And Tavares died. Just got bailed out. If they didn't dive there, like, it'd be okay, but, like, yeah, they don't even find the extra kills. But that hostile takeover is hilarious, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're talking about Crossail, and yeah, I think as a mid laner, being okay here is not enough. The competition is too fierce. Yeah, I agree, Dark Knight. The level, I think in every single role has gone up. Yesterday we were talking about like what's the weakest role in CBLOL right now, and I think it was May PFB who was saying jungle or support, and I was just thinking like we say jungle support is the weakest role, but like I'm looking at the support pool and thinking like it's not that bad. It's like pretty good actually. Our support pool, our jungle pool this split is pretty good. Okay, Karaoke's woken back up again, so like Karaoke's actually looking good. Yeah, like things have leveled up for sure. So I think Crossail in the current CBLOL level would struggle to be a championship mid laner, but I think as a support, his map awareness and his mechanics really get to shine as a support player. So. Yeah, I'm happy too that Crossail has decided to continue playing as a support. Yeah, okay, so now the kill score is like weirdly even because of Kaboom's dive. Kaboom's still in the driver's seat. Like I just can't see Kaboom losing an even fight still at this point in the game, even though like kills are fairly even. Defendeu ali a T2 do topo, o resto da galera vai tentando ganhar visão em torno da selva, né, dessa parte superior. Barão passa a ser o maior objetivo porque game's just slowing down right now because the lanes are hyperextended. all the tier 1s are down for the side of Los Grandes. So that means like Kaboom has to push out, and so Dioj can't split push as effectively anymore. Skuro and Crossdale can't just sit in a lane and, you know, try to hold empty and Konseki there for ganks. The only one who can split push is Batao, which is risky because Batao also has no TP. So even though Batao will be fine, there's a chance that Kaboom gets collapsed on 4v5. I personally think Kaboom would still win the 4v5, but it would be risky and kind of dangerous. Yeah, dude has a death cap already, along with the Ludens. His ult's gonna hit like a truck. You think Mikhail should do a support swap to see if he can? Because AD carry, he can't. I'm gonna be honest, I am shocked at how Mikhail has performed the split so far. Like, the last time we saw Mikhail in CBLOL, we joked that he entered like a lot of games, but he also carried a lot of games. Like, he was like just very high variance. He's a coin flip AD carry, but he will win you games. This split on a Liberty roster that was like, he was supposed to be the veteran for the team and like be the one leading the team. He has been, he's been struggling the most on that roster, which shocked me. And I don't know if that's like just maybe because he took a split off, you know, he's a little bit off or what. But yeah, dude, if he continues doing that, then yeah, I think maybe AD carry isn't where Mikhail needs to be anymore, you know? Which would be so sad because Mikhail is such a story legendary player. Like, he's the second most successful player, or second most successful AD carry, right? He should be up there with Titan. He should be, but this split, it just hasn't been his split. And it's not the other players, like, it's him, it's that bot lane. Okay, good disengage from Los Grandes, but they burnt a lot to disengage that. And only Shockwave and Rakan Grand Entrance was used from Kaboom. Yeah, Kaboom just fishing, seeing what they can get. Now they've got pressure mid, they can just fall down to Dragon or cheat back up to Baron. Either's fine. Oh, what the f... Yeah, I don't know about that call from Los Grandes to go in right there. Like, they had vision of Batao rotating because of this ward. So they knew Batao was here. They knew it was a 4v5. But that's why I'm saying, like, I think that Batao can actually split push and Kaboom will still be fine 4v5. Like, Randall almost died there. Oh, Jota misses squishy. Okay. Okay, Batao. I love that, like, the Brazilian consciousness go, Opa! Or, yeah. That's pretty much how I feel sometimes after watching some of those plays. That's a good way to put it. Demacia! Dio's out of mana again. One more auto, yep. Yo, oh my goodness. Did you see that tick up? Dio's is level 16. Empty is level 11. This level differential is just built different. Holy crap. Hey, but props to Los Grandes. They're not making many mistakes, which is why the game should be... If anything, I actually expected this game to be like a 10k differential. Like 10k by like 25 minutes. Was kind of what I was expecting. Honestly, it was a 10k gold lead. But Los is not giving up too much. Like, yeah. I mean, they are getting hand checked. They are losing. But they're not really making mistakes, you know? It's more like Kaboom's just better. They're not unforced errors. Yeah, it is 100% a player diff. And that's kind of the hardest thing for teams too. Like, if it's a macro problem, coaches can fix that between games, right? If it's a mindset issue, like maybe it can take a bit long, or not mindset issue, but like if it's a like misunderstanding of how the game should be played, you can fix that in like a couple of days, maybe a couple of weeks. But like if it's just fundamentals, like there's that Kaboom is better hand players and minds and better mentals, like they know the game better. Like, how do you... It's so hard to fix that in any sort of meaningful amount of time. Yeah, good pick from Los Grandes. Oh, they got Dioj too. Okay. Oh, and the Bill outtakes. Hell yeah. Everything went right for Los Grandes. Huge for them.
Como pode incomodar, mas ali na parte central o Betão tá peitando o JMZ e ele tem que correr porque
That's really good from Los Grandes. That's what you want to see. That's what I want to see at any rate. Like his team's fighting back. Popping off.
bota ele do lado do Arauto ali, esse bobear ele tá
That was really good. And yeah. And that one wasn't even scary, like overextending grossly or anything. That was just Los Grandes and Kaboom, I think, not expecting it.
contra todos, eles conseguem segurar a base de pé. Vai conseguir também recompensa e
This is probably not so good for Randall.
Betão, vem chegando o Tavares também. Ele só vai correr, só vai girando, correndo, mas se der mole ele mata.
Yeah.
Sei não, hein.
Unfortunately, Azir just can't move fast enough to catch up.
É isso aí, mas não tá sozinho, né? O Randall
In a way, I guess Randall did that because the ult's still down, but if that was still up,
esse mole. O Crashiel
as Wilkes puts it, Demacia!
a visão de forma avançada, constantemente o Crashiel vai botando essa visão mais pra dentro.
Yeah, with the exception of Tavares. And even then, it was just a 1v1. Like, once Tavares got out of lane, I think Tavares was actually doing really well outside of lane. Pumping out quite a lot of damage and stuff. But yeah, the 1v1 was just really rough for Tavares.
Se a Kabum consegue ver
And unfortunately, the camera didn't show us what was happening mid. They were showing us bot lane instead.
respiro,
How Tavares fell behind.
pra poder sair da própria base, pra poder ganhar espaço. Tá chegando por aqui a equipe da Kabum, todo mundo junto aqui na parte central, cara. Os 5 jogadores por aqui, já pra armar o território e armar a brincadeira.
But yeah, Los Grandes, both their carries are kind of set up. They'll do damage if they can just survive and pump out damage. I think Randall and Jota Mez are getting tanky enough that they can frontline. So a lot of it now is just tracking where the ball is, and if Dioj can somehow sneak that in there, whether it be by attaching it to Scary or Crastiel, or whether just actually physically moving it.
Força pra bater de frente,
Yeah.
não. Eles não conseguiram bater de frente até agora. A única luta que eles ganharam foi aquela.
Yeah, this is where the comp of Kaboom, the issues we are worried about in the draft are gonna normally start showing.
De frente. Randall tem o ultimate disponível. O ultimate desse Maokai é sempre muito forte. Sempre
that
muito
chunks.
interessante. O problema é que o JMZ já tá bem detonado, metade da vida. Olha o ultimate
Okay.
escuro.
That did not crit.
Vida da luz. JMZ vem com tudo. E garante
Oh, that shockwave, yep, on Crastiel.
em 3 jogadores.
That was sexy.
Sumiu todo mundo. Meu Deus do céu, cadê a galera da luz? Sumiu.
That was sexy.
Já era e acabou. Vem pra cima com tudo, não quer nem ancião, quer matar o jogo. É pra fechar o jogo agora, Gruntar. É pra fechar a partida, ninguém da louça vivo.
Yep.
Meu Deus, eles
The expected outcome, the expected way. Well played from Kaboom.
vem a galera da Kabum pra garantir mais uma.
Oh, sevens in the chat for Los Grandes.
Pra ficar com 3.
They put up a good fight, but
Bonitão
yeah.
no campeonato. Betão, Scary de hoje, escuro, Crash.
yeah. Hopefully Los Grandes will be able to learn from that. I think when you lose like that, that's when you like really get to learn, I guess. Like when these sort of mistakes happen, you see what went wrong in the laning phase. Kind of go from there. Yeah, Kaboom never panicked. Like, yeah, they overstepped once or twice. Yeah, they got picked, but you know they knew they were comfortable. They were fine. MVP for me has to be Dioj, none other. That was just way too big a gap that opened up from the mid lane. R5 Ori, guys, it's good apparently now. Ugh, shoot me. I hate R5 Ori. Scary. That last fight didn't really do anything. But at the same time, that's exactly what Scary needed to do. Scary just needed to get in there and burn ultimates. So even if Scary dies, that's okay. What's the right call? Respect. Every team needs those players who knows that their actions are going to cause them to never win MVP, but do it anyways because it'll win you the game.
Não consegue fazer o jogo rodar. Ele, assim, ele tentou muito, ele girou muito o jogo, apesar de não ter sido necessariamente eficaz, ele foi eficiente. Ele não conseguiu os abates, e era pra isso.
Okay, was that
Mas ele foi eficiente porque ele foi minando
losing track?
pouquinhos
These days are long, man.
uma das lanes nas quais ele aparecia. E aí,
We are on game. That was game 5.
foi sabendo jogar muito bem junto. O time da Luz, né? Não deixou a Luz chegar naquela massa crítica que a composição deles tinham. Não deixou o Santi ficar tão forte. Não deixou
And next week is 3 days too. It's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's the super week. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do all 3 days.
Teve uma luta que eles conseguiram vencer.
Actually, no, I can't do Wednesday the whole day because I have a cast at
As trocas que a equipe da Luz propunha
what would be around now. So,
era uma troca
but yeah.
ótima para Luz. A Kabum sempre conseguia alguma coisa nessa troca. E essa
Yeah, Tavares is
que a Kabum conseguia era o suficiente para que o
pretty
jogo
solid.
não virasse pro lado da Luz.
I don't think I have anything to say about Kaboom. Like all my notes are already there. Nothing changed.
Sim, cara. Ele resistiu muito tempo ali, e tanto de hoje quanto o Crash.
Yeah, they're good.
No Pio,
Congrats.
companheiro.
Los Grandes.
Foi um momento, na real, que a equipe da Kabum deu uma emocionada. Ah, mas aí ele já tava muito
Yeah.
cara. Mas
Like I don't know what to add. Like Empty's not Empty won, so I guess that's pretty good.
Não tô falando que é certo, não, beleza. É desnecessário isso, mas o jogo tava muito bem encaminhado com eles, pra eles, né? Aí, Beto, engraçado. O pior é que ele ainda dá um pulinho ainda, né? Pega a espada com as duas mãos.
Yeah, I think Empty and Konseki looked best for me from Los Grandes. Randall and Tavares, I still can't really see or tell like how what they're doing, how they're doing. So it's mostly just Empty and Konseki doing well in lane, doing damage in team fights. That's their job, I guess. Konseki had some funny ultimates, yeah. Had some good it had some good ultimates too. But it's hard to judge. I don't want to judge on this because the previous games Konseki has just been like okay to me. So definitely keep in mind. And players that I will continue to watch for Los Grandes specifically. But Scary was such a role player this game for the team. Had to sacrifice his damage numbers. Less damage than the Rakan. Hey Sofchan! Hello, hello friend. How is life? What have you been up to? I think top 2 get like a month without games. Wait, hold up. Hello? What? What? What is this? Why is this? But how did even win lane on a counter pick? That's son of me face palming right now. What is this even? Oh my goodness, I am tilted. I'm so tilted today. No, folks, no Demacia, not for MVP, not like this. Oh my goodness. Right now we had Legolas and oh, I forgot the other caster this morning, and now we've got Grunter and Colissimus casting for the 6. Yes, please start night, please do, and please do inform me why Batal won MVP. Like, don't get me wrong, Batal is a fine player. That game did what they needed to do, but it's just like, what? With Dio like gapped the mid lane. Holy crap! Why are we? Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking at the format for the format for this. Yeah. So seeds 1 through 4 don't play the play-ins, and they only start in the bracket stage. I don't know what the schedule is, but yeah, that should be interesting because technically it's considered an advantage to not play the early stages, so you get more tape on the other teams. But yeah, I don't know about this. Yeah, we had like a Lucian Milio where the Lucian was carrying the game and Milio got the freaking MVP today too. It's just like, what? What are we doing? I'm so confused about MVP votes. Oh yeah, the carnival is happening in Brazil right now, right? That should be pretty big. Today, so I've just been mostly just covering, just watching, co-streaming the games. We had Brennan here for the first 3 games. It's been a pretty good day. Solid gameplay. I think we're starting to see a bit more of the players. I'm glad to report that most of the players are doing better by day 4 than they were like last week. I don't think anybody's performing worse than they did in week 1, which is good. Improvements. especially in Rio. Yeah, I saw some people were tweeting about that lady dancing with the leopard head. That was really cool when she put the mask on, like the way it just kind of slid down. Yeah, that's all I've seen at the carnival. I don't know much about the carnival, unfortunately, but it looks really fun. Yeah. Canada is sadly boring. We don't really have anything too crazy like this. I think the closest thing we'd have would be like the Calgary Stampede. But I'm not in Calgary, so I don't even see that. Big sad. Whole festival, music, dancing, a lot of colors, always fun. Yeah. Certainly looks like it. You'd like to see an INTZ win? Their fans suffered enough. Yeah, okay, so I'm actually surprised INTZ hasn't put out a win in CBLOL yet. I have faith that that roster can work. And maybe, okay, it is a hot take at this point. I don't think INTZ will continue to like just die like that. Like I just don't see that roster just giving up and dying. Like Tay, Yampi, Ninja Kiwi, Damage, they've all been on bad rosters before, and these guys don't give up. Like Ithuza is in for a rough split, to be fair, but I'm gonna say I don't think INTZ will be dead lost by the end of the split. I think they'll come back. I don't think they're gonna win all the games, but like, yeah, I don't think they'll be bottom by playoffs. I think they'll be like 8th, maybe. I just don't want to see Ninja Kiwi elo. Wait, what? This just went up, didn't it? This said 30 seconds earlier. I swear it went down. It went up. I mean, the hell? I'm being bait. Guys, please give me Kate Stars versus INTZ Academy. I'm getting tired. Let's see. Ithuza and Tay are clowns to split. Yeah. Yes, I'm being tricked by my producer again. Unfortunately, I don't think this will be the game that INTZ Academy gets away. I think Kate Stars are a really good roster. So I'm sorry, INTZ, not today. Yeah, Tay has really been struggling though in CBLOL. Ithuza has been very lackluster, which saddens me a lot. Because when I saw Ithuza in 2023 Split 1, I thought he was CBLOL already. Like, I thought he'd be okay. Like, middle of the pack, mid. And that has not been the case. Last split, he was a little bit weaker than Split 1, but I still thought he was fine. And then now he's just, yeah, not quite up to snuff. I actually thought he was better than Fu. So, props to Fu for performing really, really well so far. Yeah, they said Kasante was really weak and missing from the game because Vital managed to dominate him on Garen. No, that's not true. He didn't win it. Damn it. Yeah, that's my reaction, folks. Like, what? Academy days are so long. Good on it. Yeah. Oh, so you were casting yesterday, right? On Ravilla Caster's Costream channel? Did you cast like all the games or do you guys rotate? Like first 3 and last 3? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even say Jota Mez was that weak, honestly. I thought Jota Mez was still having pretty good impact considering how the game went. If anything, it's like Tavares lacked damage to finish things off. So, oh, last week. Sorry. Last week. My bad. Yeah, I too am losing track of that. This weekend especially, it was the Lunar New Year. So my family was like celebrating that sort of stuff, which is why like I wasn't on. I didn't put any availability for CBLOL English this weekend. Yeah, I'm now desperately trying to catch up on all the CBLOL stuff as well as the NACL stuff. I'm recording an NACL podcast tonight, so I had to like, finish all the games this morning. So, yeah, this is game 5 of CBLOL Academy, but this is like, how many games did I watch this morning? Sunday was 6 games and then 2 games, so 8 games. This is my 13th game of the day. I watched 8 games of NACL before I started the stream, so. You do watch party there? Because all co-streams aside from us on English can't be actual casts. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. That's chill. Yeah. Nah, man. It's great work if I can survive. At the rate I'm going to die when the podcast hits. Like, at least for these Ghost streams, I can use my VTube model. So, like, yeah. But, like, for the podcast, we use cameras. So if I just like keel over, that will be caught on camera and just, like, fall asleep. How fast the game's happening and how the MVPs come from the casters, not from the analysts. Actually, that's true. So last split when we did the Riot broadcasts, that was what happened too, and they'd ask us like, oh, and actually, what was super funny is they asked the host who the MVP is. So there was 1 week, I don't know if you all remember. I know Dark Knight was in chat. I don't know if folks you watched that week, but there was 1 week I was hosting. The 1 week I hosted, I was getting lambasted by my casters because I picked AD carry, I think, every single game that I like when they asked me, and then like I think game 5 rolled around and they're like, don't ask RMC, go ask the analysts or go ask the casters. The other set of casters. Because I just kept picking AD carries the whole day. Revilla, 3 people whole day. Get it? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I could technically get up to go get food. Like, everybody in here is really chill. Yeah, just today I'm not feeling very hungry. But I'm hoping that this ends fast enough that I can actually grab dinner before I have to cast. Yeah. So, I mean, if that happens with the Academy too, maybe that's what happened is like, just asking like 1 or 2 people and they're, like you said, they're rushed. So the decision gets kind of screwy at times. And I think yesterday too, Brennan404 pointed out that as casters, a lot of times, like we get caught up in the story that we're telling sometimes. And so maybe they're saying something in Portuguese about, you know, Betal and they picked up something that I missed and that becomes like a dominating factor of the narrative. And because I don't understand Portuguese, I might have just missed it completely. That's it. On to the last game of the day here. Kate Stars, pretty big team. Lilico and Mortius and Tellus have been huge standouts for me. Tyran's been okay. To be honest, I was kind of down on Tyran from his previous CBLOL performances, but here in Academy, it's more than enough. And Theichi's been getting better, which is nice to see. On INTZ, Stha has actually been the standout for me with Lelis. 2 of them have been really, really good. Taro's been kind of like question mark, and Namiru has not. Okay, also my expectation of Namiru are really, really high because they tell me that this guy is like Aithuza level. Then, yeah, and then Dizin is also question mark right now. Oh, I know. Yeah, Lico should have gotten the versus. I'm so sad for Spoods. I think Spoods was in here earlier. Didn't chat, but I know Spoods likes to hop on early, but because of time zones, Spoods can't watch the last couple of games, and Kate Stars always get the later games, so Spoods rarely gets to watch Lilico, sadly. And yeah, Stha and Leandrin coming from the Ignis Cup too. Yeah, chat was kind enough to inform me yesterday, so that Leandrin is non-binary, so they them, and Stha goes by she her. So yeah, Leandrin had a huge game earlier, so like absolutely massive. That was a heartbreaker of a game for Liberty Academy. He's not Aithuza level, he's just competing with Aithuza for the CBLOL mid lane spot. Yeah, but if you're competing with Aithuza for the spot, then obviously like, you have to be similar level, right? Like if not, what competition is there even to have? And INTZ even released the whole thing about like, oh, he will definitely be there. You know, like they will be splitting time between Aithuza and Namiru. So I wonder if that will be true. If like given that INTZ is struggling so much, I wonder if they'll actually start Namiru at all. Or whether they'll say that, hey, Aithuza is not working, we need a change of some sort. Like, and just play Namiru. Like, I don't know what INTZ is thinking right now. Do they... Like, I know Loud, Kate Stars, and Pain all... yeah, question mark toggle. Pain, Loud, and Kate Stars all release, like, behind-the-scenes videos of stuff. Does INTZ do that as well? You're on your meal break. Bren, you missed some really interesting games. The Liberty Academy one worth rewatching. That was a heartbreaker of a game. I don't know if it's our longest game of the split, actually, now that I think about it, because it ended up being long at the end of the day. I think it was like 40. It was getting close to the longest game mark when I last paid attention. The Kaboom game was, man, that game went exactly as we expected, and then the MVP vote has me scratching my head. So that's fun. They start him. I think they'll burn not one prospect, but two in the same split. Yeah, I agree. The Renska special. No, I was looking at that and I realized that both Kiari and Ninja Kiwi started on Renska on really weird rosters. Ninja Kiwi played in a roster with a 12-man roster. The split that Ninja Kiwi started. That's insane. There were 12 people rotating through that split. And he's been elo held ever since. Yeah, INTZ just didn't do anything. Yeah. Yeah, and Brendan, you missed the discussion we were having about it as well. The fact that, hey, on Academy days, maybe it's just the casters doing it and they're, tight on time. Because, to be fair, Academy's been moving really fast, which I appreciate, in that it's 6 games, so, you want, like, if you take as long as you normally do, it's like 6 hours straight. It gets kind of long. So maybe, like, their decisions get rushed and sometimes, like, weird picks happen, maybe. Okay. What are the odds they're having tech problems? And that's why we're seeing this massive stall happen. Okay, never mind. Draft's out. Time to look at draft again. My favorite time. I actually, genuinely, like, unironically, draft is my favorite part of the game. And then, probably followed by mid-game, generally speaking. Okay, Cassante and Seraphine bans. Interesting. Wait, INTZ was the one who put out the... Hold on, let me double check. Same roster, so betting on a rush day seems right. Yeah, that's fair. INTZ. Yes, Tara and Sta were the two who pulled out the stupid center. Oh, like, I hated it. Okay, so this is a good ban. I approve of the Seraphine ban. Oriana ban. That's interesting. Namiru's first day was on Azir, and we're banning Oriana here. Okay. Very, very interesting. Very, very odd. Ooh, I like this from INTZ though. The Emilio first pick, I think I like that pick as B1. Good. And I like this response from INTZ. Immediately Caitlyn Lux. This is an incredibly strong lane to answer. I think it's probably the strongest of lanes in general. Or you could go like Caitlyn Karma as well. For pressure. But into Lucian specifically, I think it gets a little bit dangerous because Lucian can just kind of dash around and avoid stuns and can just kind of gap close onto the Caitlyn. So I do think it's still Caitlyn Lux favored, but I think it's not like an 80-20, like a Milio Caitlyn into a Lucian Nami is. I think this is more like 65-35. Yeah. I prefer the Lux personally just because you can, even if you hit a minion, you can get past them, whereas Morgana has to hit one. But the Black Shield is really nice from Morgana, so that's fair. And then, yeah, Rel is a good pickup, solid pickup. We saw it getting banned quite a bit throughout the day as well. Poppy coming through as a counter. Drafting so far. Rumble somehow slips through, so I'm glad that INTZ banned it. And then Gwen against Lelis, okay. LeBlanc against Namiru, that's fine. Oh yeah, the obligatory Tristana ban against the Leko at this point. All makes sense. That does leave Azir open. It leaves Nico open. It leaves Corki open. So we pick Nico because we don't want to blind Azir with Corki open. I appreciate that. They blind Aatrox and we get counter. Okay. I really like the INTZ draft. I think they got counters in every single role except for mid. And I think Nico blind is fine. Like, it's perfectly good. There's nothing on Kate Star's side that like hard counters this. Like, Hui does a lot, sure. Today, and it's kind of hit or miss with how well people can execute. It is good into Nico, but you can get absolutely dumpstered if a couple ganks come through. So, is this Yone as good as Curtis? I think really good. Let me double check my notes. This is INTZ. Wait, what the hell? There we go. Okay, no, never mind. I was mixing up people. Lelis might not have played it yet. Let me see. Sorry, just looking up Leaguepedia right now. No, okay, Les hasn't played it. Aatrox, Camille, Singe. Oh, right. We don't talk about the Singe game. That was bad. Yeah. Okay, so we'll find out, I guess. I mean, at least on paper, Yone is a pretty hard counter to Aatrox, so. Yeah. I like the INTZ draft a lot here. But the problem is nameplate's on, right? It's the same way I preferred the Los Grandes draft to the Kaboom draft, but Kaboom just like manhandled Los Grandes in lane and then just snowballed from there. So, oh yeah. The thing too is that I actually think Singe is viable in pro play, but you need the right place to pick it, and it was not picked in the right place. So then it just looked really bad, and it reinforces everybody's stereotypes of Singe. I mean, that's Singe from Arcane. It has to be good, right? Every Arcane champion is bested. Ooh, okay. I kind of like this. You try and punish that bot lane first to try and get your Lucian Milio a small advantage. Even if they did catch them and kill them, I don't think it'd be that big a deal. Unless they get both kills or Mortius, which is possible. I kind of wish too, though, that if you are playing that aggressively here on the bot lane for Kate Stars, you might as well start Theiti at the blue buff, I feel. Because why not, right? Like, you've got that pressure, you're already there, take it, and then like, you can fall back and fall like into the other lanes as well. I don't know. And then you also get the opportunity that, hey, if things go well, if like Tara and Slip push out and you steal their blue, you can collapse and try and gank them too. Sag. They didn't call him Singe in the show, so he didn't get the buff. The Arcane buff only works if they get name dropped. True, true. Arcane Season 2. Arcane Season 2. Singe will be there. Actually, don't know. I have not seen any spoilers. I'm just joking when I say that. Okay, Theiti still comes bot, which is good. It's the right call. That's a huge minion wave, though. I don't know about this one, Chief. Yeah, good cover from... As soon as it got clear, Dizen just drops another one. Okay, good understanding of your early game strong points and where you want to play them at. Okay, so Flashburn from the list. Also, we should talk about this matchup a little bit. Aatrox into Yone. It is Yone favored, but especially early on, Yone does need some items to come online. So the way it kind of beats Aatrox is that you're mobile, so you can always get up the sweet spot and flat out dodge some of Aatrox's bigger damage, and then your sustained damage you can easily match and keep trading. But early on, for Yone, it's more about just surviving and not getting hit by maximal damage from the Aatrox. So it's not like we're expecting Lelis to get early pressure in this lane. It's more just like later on, once you get like one item, maybe the Rune King or whatever, that's when you start to win out that lane. And then from there, it gets unplayable for the Aatrox, basically. Both junglers are on point, but Dizen's a little bit behind in terms of clearing camps. Dizen skipped camps to get where they are. And I think it says a lot about Poppy that you can be a level down and still be so threatening. Good poke back from Telis and Mortius, taking advantage of Theiti's presence. Yeah, pretty good early gameplay from both teams so far. The main advantage we're seeing is just from the Caitlyn Lux lane and just the range that they have. Unfortunately for Lucian, even with the Milio Cozy Campfire buff, like you can actually kind of match range with the Caitlyn, so you can trade back. But that's a skill you have to use, right? Whereas Caitlyn's is literally just base range. So Caitlyn will always just find small advantages over time. And then the other half is just playing dodgeball with Lux. Almost 2 plates for bot lane already. True, yeah. It's literally just a range advantage. That's why, to a certain extent, like I was saying that the other really oppressive lane with Caitlyn, if you're not going for the kills, is Karma Kate. Because Karma Kate just gets infinitely free poke, really heavy poke, and like no bot lane can really deal with it. If you run to that, you just kind of pick a Pike Blitzcrank and then kill lane, like Kalista, Lucian, and they just try and, yeah. Ooh, nice try. You burn the flash, you look for the re-engage. Oh, do they know Dizen's here? They know. They have to know, because Dizen was the one who cleared it.
Não tem onda de minion, não vai conseguir fazer nada, então ele já vai se direcionando pro dragão e isso sim ele pode puxar, talvez puxar o objetivo.
Bren, they set up Arcana shortly before Swain's coup, which means Singe already switched chemical weapons to Nox, if you remember correctly. I do not know about the lore behind League. I used to read the lore, but that was like back in season 1. A lot has changed since then. They retconned a whole bunch of people's lore, so I just can't be bothered to keep up. And I'll just watch Arcane 2 when it comes out, because it's really nice. Oh! That's really nice from Theiji. I love that Theiji didn't bother trying to go for Tara, which was like somewhat risky, and eats the kill and just back out instead. Like, it'd be worth more if you could catch the Caitlyn, but there's a chance it doesn't work. So yeah, like right there, you can see it burnt the flash out of Tara too, but it was like never even the target. It was just gonna be still all the time, and then you kind of go from there. Okay, bye, Bren. Yeah, I mean it's unfortunate for INTC. It does not spell the end of the world. First blood going to Mortius, I think, is the biggest thing. Tara will be right back into that lane and just be every bit as oppressive. I think for Cade Stars, I guess the power spike is really when you complete your first item. So oh, what's it called again? The sword, Stormrazor. Yeah, when you complete Stormrazor, that's when I expect Mortius and Tellus to like really play up and aggressive and look for that kill. So having that first blood gives you like a bigger window to play through. Get to see them, yeah, do anything. Before that, they're just gonna have to sit back and just kind of eat Caitlyn headshots. Oh, nice from Tellus. Just barely dodged out. This is interesting to me. That Tyrion actually has such a big lead up top. I did not expect that. I thought it'd be closer. I wonder if Tyrion will actually be able to snowball that. Because if you can't snowball it, then once the list picks up later through King, it doesn't matter anyways. Yeah, well, yeah, so I kind of talked about it earlier, the fact that Yone wins really once you get the item. Prior to that, it's more like you're okay, and a lot of it's just dodging out on Aatrox skill shots, right? So if Aatrox can't land the skill shots, Aatrox can't do the damage. So it's very difficult for Aatrox to actually get kill threat onto Yone. But like Yone also doesn't like dominate the lane. It's like more skill matchup pre-first item. Namiru. Yes, the caster minion cult. Yes. Totally not weird that a minion's just walking down the river. That's why my intro screen is just me walking off into the jungle, you know? Yeah, see, so you can see basically Yone just dodges out a lot of what Aatrox tries to put down. But in terms of like actually doing damage, Yone with no items is oh, Lelis. Not like what the f
mas esse ultimate foi muito otimista do Lelis de pensar que o Tyrion não ia sair da reta. Se complicou.
That's my brain in top of the lane. Oh, that gank from behind the turret from BT. I love it. The confidence to just pull that off. I mean, yeah, Raul, you're tanky enough too. They're old minions. Nicely played from Cade Stars. I like that. Yeah, I mean, he only wins if you, yeah, early on, and then once he gets items, it becomes hard. Technical pause. We need to pause while we see what happened with the Yone, because that should not have happened up top. It wasn't even a predict on the flash, I don't think. Let me just rewind it while we were paused anyways. You know what? We're gonna play this at half speed and break down this fight. So this was where everything got like super screwy for. So that was great from Tyrion, by the way. That sort of like shift upwards. The weirder mechanics on Aatrox, that it looks weird, but it dodges out the Fate Seal. And then from here, as Aatrox, you're just auto attacking. You'll win this trade. Wait, did he predict? Was it a predict? It was! Holy crap! Yeah, Dark Knight, it was actually a predict. I didn't catch that, but that is. Okay, Tyrion. Okay. Oh my goodness. That was so good. Even if he didn't predict the flash, you probably either get the kill or... Yeah, you can flash later to get the kill, but that looks so good. That he predicted it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, Tyrion proved me wrong. I tell you, I'm not super high on Tyrion as a player from this time in CBLOL. But... Okay, Tyrion, I see you. I see why you got in CBLOL in the first place. I see you.
Tinha acabado de voltar o flash da Esther e ela já teve que gastar de novo. Então, Lux e Caitlyn,
And now we are in
jogadas com essas artimanhas
tech pause
vão perder
hell. We're just waiting for the, like, something to happen.
bem contra. Perfeito. Pelo menos pra Esther, ela conseguiu manter a barreira, né? Então tem a barreira, não tem mais flash. Tem a barreira, vai ajudar ela ali num confronto, num combate.
Yeah, that's one of the problems with, I guess, when you play from home, tech issues are more common. So unfortunate.
Sim, a gente já tá bem pra frente do jogo aí.
Not too bad. I mean, the last
Pelo menos, então é capaz a gente ver as
real big tech issue we've had, like all the pauses have been really short.
Exatamente, eles pegaram as três primeiras e aí as três já
And we kind of knew something was like not quite right when this game took so long to start up in the first place.
Mas eu tô contigo. Assim, se você for parar pra pensar, também a equipe
Okay, so
da INTZ, eles querem esse jogo rápido.
yeah, I don't know. Wokes, Dark Knight, how have your days been? What have y'all been up to?
Tá correndo, elas, beleza, a Caitlyn até escala, mas o meio de jogo da Caitlyn é muito enjoado. Demora, né? E o pior de tudo, é o melhor ponto.
This time it was more of a fireman than anything else, like Sting, Scary, or Hidan. They were always used when crap was going down, and now it's first choice. Oh!
Cara, eu sinto isso também. A Caitlyn, ela dá uma barrigada
Who
muito grande, né? Ela é boa
I don't recall.
tem que conseguir mais recursos
Let's take a look here.
na hora ali da rota. Se você não consegue aquele monte de recurso, chega no meio da partida aqui.
I mean, Hidan got his own crack at CBLOL separately, so like I don't. Yeah, but that's fair. Scary was definitely a fireman, but Scary did so well as a fireman that like, yeah, I was. Yeah, I actually thought Scary should get CBLOL this split. No, he was on that Furia roster with Diamond proc, so Tyrion was not like second choice or fill-in for that roster, because that was the Diamond proc roster, which was like super hyped up, and then like, yeah, okay, but also to be fair, not Tyrion's fault. That roster was really weird. Diamond proc was not on the same page as everyone else. And them replacing like Joxer Edward as support was kind of weird too. That split, unfortunately. Like the mechanics were just not there for that team. And then he was on the INTZ roster that plays 10th thereafter again. And that was with Yampy and Kick. Yeah, I still don't remember Kick as a mid laner from that split. That's kind of weird to me. But yeah, with Macau and Decoy. Yampy was good. Macau was good that split. Like, yeah, he threw games, but he also won most of the games for them. Mid lane was a bit not great between Kick and Musha. And then Tyrion was the other one who was weak on that roster, so I don't know. Yeah, I was so disappointed, man. I was so hyped when it was like, oh, Diamond Prox is joining CBLOL, let's go. And then he crapped the bed. Trick is joining CBLOL, let's go. And then he left after 2 weeks. What can I say, man? Big name Europeans just don't mesh well, I guess. Which is like super sad.
Tá cedo no jogo, a gente tá falando isso só baseado nas tendências e nas coisas, na real, no que tem que acontecer para uma Caitlyn ficar forte e conseguir transicionar o jogo. É nisso que a gente tá baseando aqui o nosso papo. Falamos
não
um
tá
monte-
acontecendo, né?
Não tá acontecendo. Falamos um monte do time e da composição da NTZ.
The imports,
A galera
yeah.
da Arcade tá se
There's like so many other things that are happening, right? Like I heard about the whole destroy situation, right? On Fury right now.
Como é que você vê ali
Like
o
the fact that
jogo
Mir
do
has to
Fury?
translate
Porque
for
o Wei escala muito.
destroy sometimes into English, and then it's not even like the first language of the team, so it's like,
Tudo que eu tô
oh, like
falando é tão arriscado pra
I don't know how good like the Fury players' English is, right? So it's like added layers of complexity plus the cultural change as well. Like Destroy coming in from like Korea, whereas Mir's coming in from North America and has had like time to acclimate different cultures and everything.
falar de outra forma.
Yeah,
Esse
exactly. You have guys like Croc and Weiser, and then you've got guys like Trick.
Você vai permitir que o Lucian comece a fazer
Yeah.
as brincadeiras dele.
It's kind of complex. I actually wonder if we'll ever see imports in the Academy, the tier 2 for CBLOL. Like, part of me doesn't want it, but
E a Lux também
well, no. I mean, they probably don't care if he speaks English, right? Like,
muito da força
or if he doesn't speak good English, they're probably just like, whatever, as long as he can communicate good enough. And that's maybe why they picked Mir up, because Mir speaks English and Korean both very fluently. So,
uma arrancada agora,
Um,
a arrancada ainda não veio. O próprio
I mean, there was that roster. Which team was it? In the past, there were 2 Koreans, 1 jungle, and either mid or top, where one of them didn't speak English as well. Was it Croc and Yuri? No, Yuri speaks English, and Croc definitely speaks English.
infernal poderia dar esse dano.
Oh, I don't remember which team it was.
Infernal escala
Was it Ryan and Wiz? I think.
né, porque dano em porcentagem,
Yeah.
mas ainda assim poderia dar a mais para a equipe da INTZ.
Was it the Renska, Croc, and Yuri roster? Oh, okay. No, but I thought Yuri speaks English because he went to the OS after. Oh, okay. I see. I see. So he picked it up after.
Faz o dragão, volta pra
Okay.
posição na lane, e isso a gente não tá vendo.
E aí volta pro tight. Porque
Yeah, because I remember like there was something about that, and I mean even despite that, at the time I thought Yuri still connected well with the team, despite like, or at least in game the connection was still there. Yeah, the other one I was thinking of was not Ryan and Wiz, it was Ryan and Weiser. Sorry, Wiz is also a jungler. Yeah, but no, yeah. I think the one role you really can't import somebody who doesn't speak the same language is jungle. Like top lane is probably the best lane you could do it in. Oh, you have a hot take on Yuri? Okay. Let's hear it, Dark Knight. Yuri's gone, but the flame will live on.
Também dava pra Pop estar auxiliando a parte de cima. Também dava pra
Oh, yay, we're finally back in game. Okay.
mais forte no jogo. Mas aí se complica quando o
Okay.
Lelis
You think Yuri's a fraud? Why?
ultimate, pô.
I thought he was good on Renska, and he like almost
Tá tudo certo, vamos ver a movimentação.
he almost won in OS, and then even on the Kaboom roster, I thought he was okay. Like he wasn't the problem with that Kaboom roster when he came back.
Pelo meio, a Sté tá por aqui também. Vai a NTZ buscando caminho pra tentar
So why
dar
fraud?
vantagem ou pro Namiru, ou pro Tara. Na real era pro Tara que precisava dar vantagem, mas o Namiru tem que tomar cuidado aí.
É, quase que ele foi pego.
Ooh.
Escapou de absolutamente tudo que o Leleco jogou na direção dele, mas a VKS vai botando essa pressão na parte.
These middle rooms are actually kind of annoying. He just goes, oh, the comet!
Eu falei que tava muito perigoso. Tava muito perigoso.
Damn,
Tava
Lilico,
muito longe.
Brazilian sniper. Doesn't sound as good as American sniper, but yeah.
Não garante mais abate pra Cade.
Lilico waiting room
Aí ele vai chilar
has been rewarded, but Spoots isn't here. Big Sag.
na mão do time da Cade, total pra eles, e aí a situação da NTZ vai complicando
Vai
cada vez
ficando
mais.
mais complexa, Gruntar. Tem 3k de vantagem.
Sorry, just checking my notes on what I have on
3K
K
de
stars.
vantagem aos 12
I can't find them.
minutos, a INTZ vai se complicando.
Yep, okay.
Se esse dive aqui der errado, a equipe da INTZ...
Yuri only picked 80 champions, and until Red Face runs got finals, nobody board Lucian, Aurelia, etc. His AP picks were just okay.
Complica, menos,
Mas complica.
mas complica, porque...
Okay, I think back that split.
Tentando e não
Mm.
conseguindo nada. Ele já tá quase 40 de fase,
Okay.
cara. Ele tá quase
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from.
atrás do tight.
I think that split, there's a case to be made for that.
Às vezes engana a gente por causa dos
The reason why I kind of don't really think of him as fraud is because he went on to have good splits in Oceania, and even when he came back to Kaboom, like I think his mages got better,
dessa pop e tentando
so he actually looked pretty good on the mages too.
o Namiru também.
Mas beleza.
But yeah, I mean communications wise, maybe that's an issue. I don't think he really connected with that Kaboom roster well. And then of course the duds was a bit of a dud that game.
Eles não deram nem tempo de narrar.
What the frick is happening up here?
O Tylen vai dominando a parte superior do mapa, vai ganhar mais barriga.
How did Tyrion do that again?
Muito forte já essa troca.
E ainda mais...
Yone's a counter, I swear. What the hell?
da VKS
Okay, last time. Because Lelis gets Blade of the Rune King soon, so that should be okay after this. But yeah, this is actually really bad for INTZ. That your top lane is losing that hard. I mean, at least the bot lane's going well for them. They almost took down first turret. They got most of the plates off of it. But they are also losing Prio and Dragon. What are we? Kind of says early game from INTZ a little bit. The fact that you've got Caitlyn Lux and you don't have a stranglehold over dragons is not a great sign, unfortunately. And I think they just had... They were not paying full attention to that. Ooh, Mortius missed the cannon. Yeah. And then top side, you're losing out on a matchup that should be a winning matchup. Even if Yone doesn't have like a ton of kill threat early onto Aatrox, you still shouldn't be losing it. Like, it should be even. Damn, Tyrion's just proxying him. See, on this matchup, Aatrox gets a hit. Yone seems to lose hard. Okay, so technically it shouldn't be the case. Like, I mean, if Aatrox gets a hit, he always feels very oppressive. But even then, actually, Yone should be one of the few matchups where he can still play against the Aatrox. I just wonder if Lelis is familiar with the matchup. It might just be like a thing where Lelis might not have practiced it that much. Or it could just be a bad game for Lelis. We'll see. But yeah, for now, definitely Tyrion's doing a great job on this Aatrox. Like, he got the lead and he's absolutely pushing it. Now that you say that, Dark Knight too, I also want to see one of the actual Yone players in the academy lose the lane, like give up first blood, and then just come back and stomp to validate myself. Ooh, nice. Ooh, even nicer from Tati. Oh, Namiru. Look who just stands there to block. Nice. I don't know how I feel about that, Nico. Like, on one hand, it was really good and it caught like multiple members. On the other hand, like, Namiru didn't really get anybody and died in the process. The start was really, really good, but Tati, oh. Yeah, Tati got a sexy Magnet Storm there. And then Namiru there. Like, it was good, but also like... Yeah. You know what? I'll still call it a good ult by Namiru, even though it didn't end well. Like, the idea was good. And you caught 3 members. You caught all the members. Like, yeah, it kind of wasn't worth it. But at the same time, it's like, in that call, what do you do, right? Like, there's a team fight happening. Things look pretty even, you know. Yeah, yeah. Not worth it, but I won't call it a sin or a mistake. I wish we called it unfortunate. Oh, Tyrion. 4 levels up. Oh my goodness. Wow, okay. Is the game over at this point already? Like, it kind of feels over. Oh! Where's Mortius going? No, Mortius! Oh, man. Mortius wanted to go to the carnival. Oh, dear. It's fine. It's okay. I mean, how often do AD carries get to actually drive the Herald, right? Understandable that Mortius was not as fluent on it. Yeah, I mean, this is not your jungle anymore, unfortunately. That's a good pink, whoever put it down there. Because Tyrion's already like pushed up, taken first turret. You basically, if you're red, or not red, what did I say red? If you're INTZ, you kind of like here, beyond, it cut. Anything beyond like this line this is VKS's jungle on this side now. Like, this is all VKS. And now that you've lost the top side, it's kind of even worse because like realistically, mid lane is kind of exposed. You can actually even dive from behind if you're tanky enough, and I could actually dive turret against Tara and stuff. It becomes really dicey.
Segura pouquinho essa brincadeira, pega mais 2 neutralizados, pega a recompensa, eles já talvez voltem no jogo.
Precisa de pouquinho mais ainda.
Man, I remember
Precisa de pouco mais.
last split.
Mais torres também. Porque as torres
Yeah, while we were doing the Riot broadcast, we made a joke about like Brazilian Cassante, and Mordius was in chat saying like, "Hey, don't make fun of Brazilian players, man. Like you guys have no right." I felt kind of bad after that. So I feel kind of bad my joke about Mordius going to Carnival, but you know what? It's in good fun. Mordius is still a good AD carry. It's just again, how often do AD carries actually get to drive the int mobile, as Rose likes to call it?
Tentar dar uma esperança pra torcida da NTZ, mas esse jogo tá difícil.
Assim,
Yeah, this game has gone from like pretty even to completely busted now that Tyran's out of lane. I think a couple of factors contributed to that. The fact that Tyran got to take this much away without Herald, by the way. Like Herald was not used top at all. And Tyran got 2 turrets. No, that is making this game almost unplayable. Like normally Lelis picks up Blade of the Ruin King, you can start fighting and winning. Like you start beating Aatrox heavily. But Aatrox is so far ahead. Like you're 1 full item ahead as Tyran right now. And the bot lane, Tara and Stha did a really good job with the Caitlyn Lux. They did everything they were supposed to. They took the turret early, they got it low, they rotated out, but I think the problem now is INTZ made some like questionable moves on the map, and the long lane is making it very dangerous for Tara and Stha to actually siege. Like they were late to the rotates a couple of times as a team, not as a bot lane. And now that they've lost all these turrets, like Caitlyn and Lux are not safe anymore.
Time adversário, os tiros pegam na cara da galera da NTZ que precisa se reposicionar. Enquanto
Oh.
na parte inferior do mapa,
Oh man.
mais Lelis não vale nem mais ouro, rapaz. Já morreu mais uma vez e vai passando carreto no top lane.
Brazilian Cassante was, yeah, it was last split. I think Lelis doesn't pop off turn carries 100%. I don't know if Lelis can come back at this point because it's not just Lelis now. Lelis has fallen behind, but it started to snowball, right? So now Dizen is behind, right? Down a level. Namiru is down a level. And by the way, Namiru was doing pretty good in lane. I think got sniped out once by Leleko, got poked out once by Leleko, but other than that, was actually doing pretty decent. And then Tara and Stha are starting to fall behind as well. Like Stha is down a level. So Lelis pops off now. I'm not confident that you can win hard enough to carry things. Like, you'll be able to match Tyran maybe, but that's about it. Oh, huge from Namiru. But yeah, Tyran's just 1v5 in the back. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Namiru, that was actually a great ultimate this time. Like, that was no mistake. It's not worth because the team couldn't. Bit Sag. Big Sag, actually. Not bit Sag. Because we are looking at a 10k goal differential almost. Okay, we are past 20 minutes, but no Baron taken yet. This is just straight up advantages VKS are accruing for themselves.
Quase mataram o Rui, quase mataram o Telas. Aí chegou o Tyrion. Acabou a brincadeira. Acabou.
É, meus amigos, o time da INTZ vai remando contra a maré. Tá num jogo muito difícil. A Cade vai mantendo essa pressão. Derrubou a...
Yeah, and unlike the Liberty Academy game, I don't think Kate Stars is going to let this Lucian fall off the edge of a cliff. Like, they're going to close out what they can.
Sim, a equipe da VKS vai jogando um jogo tranquilo agora. É só aquele jogo de fechar o cerco. É fechar o cerco da IN.
Okay, all inners are down. All tier 2s are down. So for Kate Stars right now, yeah, I think you just go for Baron for the inhibitor breaking power. Because if not, I don't know if you can break the inhibitors.
Vai ter menos espaço ainda. Essa pop vai ser feita de papel, porque não vai ter nada para farmar.
Vamos ver, ó, o controle que tem de terreno, o time da Cade vai controlando a visão, o Barão passa a ser um...
Okay.
Tirar a última sentinela, a última...
Lights out. Let's play this nice, clean, and slow. Split push from Tyrion with TP. Somebody's got to go down eventually, and it's probably going to be Lelis. And I'm not confident Lelis will survive that. Lelis is also 2 levels down, so... Even... Immortal Shield is still... That gold lead actually grew even bigger.
Esse jogo de estrangulamento que a Cade está fazendo. É só continuar
Okay, when I said
tranquilidade.
careful, nice and slow, I didn't mean like not do anything.
Namiru vem pra cima, pegou o Telas por
Again, great from Namiru. Namiru's getting some really good catches.
Tara, o problema
Oh, that block from Dizen was huge.
que conseguiu chegar e travar o Dizinho.
Oh, okay.
De frente, mas o Tara
Dizen and Namiru just saved the team there.
Olha lá, a galera da NTZ se defende, mandou o Telas pra base.
Yeah, so when I say play slow, I didn't mean that Kate starts just sitting in the lanes. I think they've got all the vision control they need right now. They should have just fallen back to Baron at that point to take Baron.
Aí complicou
Uma
pro
hora vai ter que
Lelis.
voltar.
Uma hora tem que voltar e o Taren já tá colado, já vem na lapada e na
Why?
cara, mais um abate.
Why? Why are we fate?
Matou ali no ar. O Tyrant
Okay, my conclusion of watching this is
voltou pra base. O Tyrant
quite comfortable on Yone right now. Like this was picked as just a counter pick to Aatrox, and I don't think Lilith is that practice on it.
E a situação da equipe da INTZ fica
Because that was weird.
complexa.
Okay, see you, Dark Knight. Thanks for dropping by, man. Appreciate it. Then I guess I'll see you next week or this weekend in CBLOL English. But
Precisam de
yeah.
6 milagres seguidos.
have a good one.
É, meu amigo, tá difícil. Olha de onde o Lelis
I'm gonna grab some food after this too. Like once this game ends, I'm probably just gonna
e o Tite vão
end stream right away. Oh no, I want to see MVP actually. No, do I? No, it's gonna be Tyrion. So you know what? I'm just gonna cut stream after the game because it'll be Tyrion. Either that or I'll rage. But yeah, I don't want to rage, so I won't see it.
Que dava pra fazer era tentar roubar com a centelha final. É isso aí. A única coisa, a única jogada possível.
Yeah, Kate starts just getting, it's kind of stalling out a little bit. They're still getting advantages. They're clearing all the jungle. Inhibitors aren't down, so it's not like INTZ is getting free gold. They're actually getting starved of gold a little bit because every time the wave pushes out, they lose all these minions.
O penúltimo push, porque em 2 pushes esse jogo acaba.
Tá aí, vamos
Kate's just gonna play for Dragon instead. That's really slow. That's like another 10 minutes. Hey, Reverse Cake. Cade Mozao is playing well.
de barão pra poder parar e fazer o dragão por ali. Então eles vêm pressionando.
Right, what or who is Mozao?
Debaixo do
I'm probably butchering
tem o resto do time.
pronunciation, sorry.
A NTZ se
But-
defende do jeito que pode. Lá no topo, o Lelis vai empurrando pelo menos uma rota.
É, aí os dois times vão
Ah.
se armando pra briga. O Tyrant já tá no nível 18 e vem chegando aqui pela parte central. O ponto positivo é que do nível 18 ele não passa.
Cade.
É isso. E olha só, as armadilhas da Tara foram colocadas no meio. E a Cade tá entrando.
Yeah, they're just cleaning this up now. Finally, they push in. That's good. Oh, damn!
Meu Deus! A Esté desapareceu.
Yo, what?
Fulgou ela. O Dizinho já tá sem vida. A Cade quer.
Not okay. What happens is the Mozao is Mortius. Oh, okay. That's a cute way to call your boyfriend.
É só
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cute.
o Dizinho joga o.
Yeah, Mortius is doing well.
O problema é que a torre.
They got bullied early.
O time da
Caitlyn Lux and yeah, Mortius.
Cade não consegue se defender.
The laning was tough, but managed to recover really, really well in the mid game.
Deu a vida em
Yeah, they just end this right here.
É fim de jogo aqui.
Olha o Lelis, faz a última entrada.
Yeah, that's not enough. The Lux is too far behind at this point.
Vai saindo, Dizinho. Ele vai ser sim eliminado. Lelis faz mais uma entrada. Sai com o flanco.
Oh, Namiru.
Namiru vem no último ultimate pra tentar segurar, pra manter a honra, mas ele é.
Yeah, this is dead. Okay, that's game.
Cai. Todo
Um.
mundo vai embora. E a galera da Cade
Oh, okay. Darling, our baby. Yeah. I think that's really cute though. That if people call if that's Mortius's nickname.
decisiva da equipe da Cade. A gente acabou
It's got a lot of girlfriends and boyfriends out there. That's all I'm saying.
o jogo. Esse ainda foi
Yeah, props to Cade. That was a really, really from Cade. That's what we expected. I think the teams you were expecting today.
dominó.
Um,
Aí foi que dominou. A gente já falou.
No, okay. To be fair, Stha and Tara did really well this game. This game was not on the bot lane. They were the one winning lane. If anything, I think
A NTZ tentou fazer a composição rodar.
a lot of it backfired because of that.
Que essa Caitlyn e Lux pudessem
Yeah.
disparar.
Like that's just unfortunate. But yeah, the three teams today, like Pain, Kaboom, Kate Stars, all really performed. The top three I think are just built different right now. Fluxu a little bit more hit or miss. I think they have good hands, but sometimes they like do weird things with their comp, which is really unfortunate. Furia,
Forte contra o Atrox. Não aconteceu.
I am not sold on Fury right now. I still don't know. I don't have a good read. They're so hit or miss. Like they're so all over the place right now. Like they have some good games and they have some bad games. NTC Academy, I'm crying for you. I already mentioned. Like I think Stha and Tara were the best part of this comp right now. I thought Lilith was looking good, but then this Yone game, he just looks so uncomfortable on the champion. It's weird. Kaboom's amazing. Liberty Leandrin was a heartbreaker today, man. Ah, that hurts watching that. INTZ Magnetica?
Olha a discrepância, cara. O Tyrion já tá no nível 13. Ninguém
Okay,
tá no nível 13 ainda. O Lenner está no 11, o Miru acabou de pegar o 12.
Wait, what is Magnetica?
Quando você pega uma Atrox assim com vantagem, coloca.
I'm terrible. I don't speak. Yeah, I only speak English, unfortunately.
Só errado.
Vamos mostrar isso aí
Achei
de
que ia
novo.
bater. O passo
But I'm trying to learn.
Como é que não bateu na
I'm trying to learn like the terms from Portuguese. Like, yeah, I know I'm trying. I do. You guys have such good memes too. I swear it's better than English.
Esse arauto fininho aí.
Or I guess maybe I'm just used to the English ones. Like I love bagre. That one's really funny to me. The catfish thing. They were explaining to me where it came from and how it's like a football term, not actually Tamkench.
Já era time,
But
já era time
so it's just literally magnetic. Okay.
uma lineup, mas conseguiu.
So why is INTZ magnetic then? Like, aren't they struggling really hard right now? Like, they can't seem to attract a win to save their life.
Ganhar a partida.
The poor team.
Se fosse Atrox parrudo pilotando aqui.
Meanwhile,
duvido que tinha-
Los Grandes, I actually kind of like this team, what I'm seeing from them. I think they have a rough start. I think there's a lot of rookies on this team, but I think they'll scale. I think this team has a lot of improvement. I don't know why, but team call them Magnetica a lot. Oh, okay.
Saiu pra trás, é isso.
Yeah, I know of them as like the Sleeping Giants. I think that's what I hear a lot of people calling them. And then what the 4-4 translated for us, the INTZ, like, others may try, but only INTZ has 5 in CB.
Na parte de baixo, mas
I said, you guys have like cooler memes than we do,
A gente praticamente não
for
sabe
sure.
dele, né?
Loud's doing good. I think, yeah. I'm really liking Curdy so far, what I'm seeing from them. Sant had a great game today.
ele usa várias habilidades.
Absolutely loved it. Red, I think is another rookie team like Los who will improve a lot the split. But so far, yeah, they're struggling. But I think a lot of it's just decision making and trying to figure out how to close games. So, yeah. We were joking last split, like for a while there. INTZ was looking really good, and we're like, what happens if INTZ wins 6? Because whatever you guys do in Brazilian
Por causa do que ele fez.
and Portuguese probably won't sound as good as English. Like this one's really good in English, but yeah, turn 1. Oh! Wait, okay. I said this before. I love CBLOL's images they use for the profile pics. Like Tattoo with the whole Ratatouille thing, because Ratatouille. Tyrion putting his team in his backpack was this game. It was literally this game. Oh my goodness, I love this so much. Todo mundo tenta, mas só INTZ fenta. Okay, yeah, it rhymes way better in Portuguese for sure. But hey, I like the fact that at least there is like an English version, which is like it sounds kind of good. So yeah, I like that. Whereas I don't know how you guys are gonna do 6. If or when INTZ wins a 6-1, I don't know how you are gonna do that. So yeah, I'm done with that. That's it. That's it for me today. We got through all 6 games with the technicalities we had in the last game. I'm liking the pace of it. I'm liking what we're seeing. I don't think there's any player that is getting worse as the days go on. It's not like there's any catfish, any bagre showing up right now. So I'm quite happy that I think teams are visibly improving between week 1 and week 2. Red Academy specifically, I think, and Los Academy, to me, I'm seeing improvement already between these weeks. So really, really, really happy with that. And with that, yeah, I'm done for the day and I am very hungry. I still have another podcast to record after this. So I'm gonna head out. But before that, in Brazil, 6-time champions are called Hexa. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, you can keep it then. You can still do the whole Tenta Maso Antisia Hexa, I guess. But it will take way too long for them to win the 6th title. You tell me you don't believe in the ON6 INTZ right now? But they said they'll win all their games in the second half. Well, we'll leave that for CBLOL. I actually said earlier on stream, I don't think INTZ will be 10th place by the end of the season. I don't think they're going to win it, but I don't think they'll be 10th place. I believe there's too much experience on this roster to lose all the way. That's it. That's my hot take for the day. You think that a lot of people do, Cake. That's why I always do the weird hot takes on Gringos Liberados, which, by the way, was just recorded today. So that should come out maybe in, I think probably 2 days, probably Thursday, I think is when Gringos Liberados will come out. So catch the streams this weekend. And with that, that's all from me today. Thanks for watching. Thanks for dropping by. See you all later. Bye-bye.